Well, none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots, yeah. None of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots. I'm telling you now, the truth, the truth. Telling you, yeah, the truth, the truth. You have to go back to the roots, the roots. Go to the roots, to the roots. Yeah, man, you know, this is Benjamin out of the Smiling Coast, West Africa, Gambia, representing for the one and only Abu, the big man you don't know, the Soninke warrior, the man that brings the truth, Soninke warrior, the sign of enlightenment, the Soninke warrior, the righteous and the true African. Abu, reveal the truth to them, you know, no matter how them try run from it, because none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Yes, we have to dig back the roots, yeah. Fire!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Afridamus Report. I'm your host, Afridamus. I want to welcome you back to another edition of the Afridamus Report for the weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're ready for another ride here, for another good analysis. Because you see, for example, take a coin. When you see a coin, there's always two sides to a coin, heads or tails. If you see a coin that just has heads, you would call it counterfeit. So that's how life is. This picture that you see here, this gentleman, you as, you know, people would say, is it the immigrant conversation? Absolutely. Because you see, we have to bring out facts because people like to say facts. So I want you to see how your favorite Pan-African or FBA or Indian, whatever these individuals classify themselves as. I want to bring tapes so we see when they are called to the mat to come and speak with the white man, who many fetishize, by the way, because they like to say white zaddy, as they like to refer to the white man. So you would see the admiration and also see if the things they say to you, the foreign black immigrant, the way they speak to you, is that how they speak to the white man? Do they go tell the white man that they built America? Do they tell the white man, oh, they are the ones that brought, immigrants to this country? You would find out for yourself. Or do they stand? Do they stand 10 toes down on the things they say without backing down? Because you see, they said they want to teach you, the African or the Caribbean, about white supremacy. They said because they don't want you to collaborate with the white supremacists. Isn't that what they tell you? That's what they always tell you. And they also said they were the reason. They were the reason for you to be able to come to this country. They like to throw it in your face. But sometimes also we have to look at this very white supremacist or suspected white supremacist that they always speak of. Don't you people think it makes sense for you to actually see them have a sit down conversation with these very people that they always warn you of, and the same people they say you want to collaborate with? I'm sure you are curious. You want to know who these people are. How do these people think? Well, you are in luck today. I brought it to you. I'm going to analyze a couple of videos. Those of you that want the link, just simmer down. Don't worry. The link would be put up for you to come here and speak your piece. But just a reminder, I want people to know, please, it doesn't cost anything to hit that like button. Hit the like, share if you may, and also know that today this is no feelings Saturday, meaning it's facts. Okay, it's not about, because you see, some of you, I don't know what your idea of the truth really is. Sometimes it's confusing. I notice some of you are addicted to victimhood. Some of you are addicted to lies. Some of you are scared that if people speak the truth and point out the reality, oh, you would be forgotten. You would be thrown into the dustbins of history. That's why you want to attach yourself to a lie. Many of these people speak as if we live in 1951. Have you noticed that? The world had moved on. This is why when they speak of Pan Africanism, you're like, look, those days are gone. The white man no longer has his foot on the African's neck directly in Africa. Sometimes it could be economical, but we also see that it could be because, the African also is doing things to Africa. I have come to that realization. I have accepted that truth. And when people say, why don't you build your country? I am not the government. The government is doing what they are doing. But you, as a human being, you, as a man, common sense would tell you, uproot, find opportunity wherever it is. Some of you claim to be biblical. If you know the Bible, you know Abraham. Abraham was from Chaldea and he dwelt in Egypt. Remember that? Hence, years later, the Pharaoh had to chase them through, when Moses parted the Red Sea. You remember that story? Yes. Meaning he wasn't from Egypt. Okay? He was from Chaldea in present day Iraq somewhere. So only an ignorant person, an online individual, inexperienced person would even question what I'm laying out here. You see, some of you say you read books. Book knowledge and wisdom are two different things. You can go sit in the classroom, or you read a couple of books without experience, without wisdom, because you're so arrogant. You don't want to hear the truth. You want to ignore what's right in front of you, but yet want to talk about that which you cannot change, meaning the past. And when people say, why don't you move on? Hey, why do you want to fight them? If you don't want to move on, just ignore them. You don't have to be offended by that. But because you feel so weak, you know that you're weak, you know your argument is weak, you have nothing to stand on. So this is why you have to resort to trying to convince people with your mouth, with a fantasy that you created from the past. You want to force people to feel like they are living in 1951. Yes, in 1951, these events have happened. No one is denying that. No one is denying this. In 1830, 1840, 1619, yes, slavery did happen. There is no one denying that. But now, today, today's day and age, if you hear people coming telling you that they are slaves in the United States of America, they want to convince you of this when you know freedom is what exists. What do you tell them? What do you tell them? So that's the craziness we're dealing with. It's one thing for an individual to hang on to that, but it is another for them to try to impose that onto you, a sane human being. This is the truth. So, what I'm about to show you here, you would see a great difference when your favorite Pan Africanist, Indian, or whatever they classify themselves today as. Okay? But I want you to see what they say to you versus when they're talking to the white man. Because you see, the white man, if you want to see this, black man tell the truth, put them in front of the white man. Because you see, us Africans, the white man that colonized us is different from the white man in America. The white man in America is different. They understand the blacks because they created the blacks. Okay? Because they created the blacks. So that's why when the blacks sometimes say some stuff that is foul, they have to call them to the carpet. So we should be able to see that interaction because they've told us quite a bit. They've told us about how tough they are. They've told us that we Africans, we are shove shoeing. We have weak knees. We are Uncle Toms. We are Uncle Ruckus. Oh, we just want to be under the white man's nuts. Nuts. Talking about, please, massa, pat me on the head. Please, massa, please create the plantation and put me there. But I'm about to show you. You will see for yourself who is yearning. Who is yearning for the plantation? Who is acting out because the white man ignored him? You will see for yourself. You will see. Who is jealous of the white man? Who blames the white man for everything? You will see for yourself if the conversation is going to be exactly the same. So I don't want to waste time on this monologue. I'm going to start this video early today because I will be opening the lines for the conversations. So please make sure you stick to the topic, stick to facts. I understand some people have issues. I get this. You might have personal issues. You might see yourself as a victim. I mean, I don't know. You got fired by a white man because you didn't show up to work. You called in sick. Your baby mama took your car, whatever the reason is, right? Or maybe you committed crimes. You went to prison. You might have those issues. I get it. Okay. Or maybe you're still looking for your daddy. You can't find him. I don't know. But when you call in, please make sure you stick with the topic and nothing else. Okay? Because you can speak here freely. You can speak here freely. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you guys to know this is Black History Month. I want to say happy Black History Month to all my Black friends and family. Ladies and gentlemen, though some of you are very greedy, some of you that are writing to me talking about, oh, the blacks are getting all the attention. Don't you know it's February? Look at it. In America, they gave the blacks the shortest month, 28 days. So some of you cannot even take it for the blacks to get this attention within these 28 days. Oh, Afridamus, why do you have to focus on the blacks? Because it's February. And also, this is the current topic. So if you're jealous of the blacks in that aspect, please save it. Okay? See, once February is gone by, even the blacks will be begging me to even do a show on them. Watch. You will see. Okay. So before I start, let me give you the disclaimer here. Let's go.
Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see-through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you? Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see-through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you? Big flex, my swole up. Double cup and I'm pulled up. Niggas hating like hold up. What's the problem? I'm pulled up. Big flex, my swole up. Hard body, they fold up. Shawty say I done glowed up. Double text on my phone up. Fuck with your boy, I'm the man of the year. I'm not a fan of your peers. Serve him a fate, I'ma hand him the shears. He not the man of your peers.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed that intro there. It's Black History Month, so I have to play black music, you see. So those of you that are jealous of me speaking about the blacks, this is not your moment, please, okay? So what I'm about to show you, you guys remember Tariq Nasheed, Race Hustler? You see, there's a difference between when you're sitting on your show and you're just saying whatever and other people are laughing, versus when you are challenged on a neutral platform based in honesty. There's a complete difference. You see? There's a complete difference. So that's what I'm about to show you so that you see for yourself if these men believe in the things they are saying, if they really believe in it. That's all I want you to see here. So we'll start with Tariq when he got called to Fox News, the White Daddyville. So let's hear him out.
Is praising the student who plowed into people with a car yesterday. And
by the way, you will notice Tariq will be well dressed. He put on his Sunday suit because, you know, if the white man called you, you better put on that Sunday suit. So he was well dressed and ready to go.
/ victims at Ohio State University. They're calling him a soldier of the Islamic State. The horrifying attack could have been much worse and would have been if it weren't for the fast response of an Ohio State University police officer pictured there on the screen. He shot the killer dead within minutes. That officer is being praised tonight as a hero, of course, but not everyone on the activist left is impressed by what he did. Some have imputed racial motives to the shooting. Among those is radio show host and author Tariq Nasheed. He tweeted this yesterday. So white officer Alan Harupjo shot and killed the black Somali stabbing suspect in Ohio and is being paraded as a hero. That's interesting.
So he is going to be defending a BLM Somali guy, a terrorist that Somalis themselves denounced. But you know how it will be flipped. So, oh, we supported the Somalis, but the Somalis rejected this guy's behavior. So this guy is a BLM supporter. So now you're trying, you know, you would see a connection here. Like Tariq, sometimes he goes against BLM, but another times he comes and support BLM. Is he working for them? Because if you look at it right now, this is over 3 years ago. So was he bought? Like, obviously we know it's easy to buy him, but his positions change quite a bit. I know many of you would be surprised. Oh, he is defending a Somali here. But you see how vague he got? So he's getting called to the mat.
Well, Tariq joins us now to explain. Tariq, thanks a lot for coming on the show.
Thank you so much for having me, Tucker.
Oh, of course. This struck me when I read it as a pretty cowardly thing for you to say for a bunch of reasons, but mostly because it's so imprecise. Okay. You don't spell out what you mean. You say that that's interesting. Why is that interesting? Would it have been better if this guy, the murderer, had continued to hack people with a butcher knife? Is that what you're saying? What are you saying?
No, I'm saying, Tucker, what's cowardly is to make up a false narrative.
You notice how his tone, his voice is all like quiet. He's about to nigger-splain to the white man. Oh, you see, Right now, my feelings are hurt. Let's let him explain to the white man. See, he's got on his Sunday suit. You guys thought I was making it up. But let him talk to the white man. Okay? Watch.
that I didn't say or even imply by saying that I was not impressed or I was dissatisfied with the police's work. And basically, that tweet was very vague. It was very neutral. It was basically a statement. It wasn't even my opinion. So for you to start off the segment saying that it was cowardly, that's disingenuous.
Look, I'm having you on, Tariq, to explain yourself, and I'm asking you, what did you mean by that? Is the guy,
and I'll be glad to do that.
Who shot this guy a hero, or isn't he?
I'll be glad to answer that, but I don't want to do the false narrative thing because that's just very disingenuous, and I like to bring truth
just
to
answer
power.
the question.
Now, let me explain what I meant.
You see, he's going all around. You see, the white man is like, look, Tariq, just answer the question. Okay? Just answer the question. You see, because people, most of you, especially if you're outside of this United States, I've noticed people would speak as if white people don't even exist in America, the way Tariq and others speak. White people are the majority, okay? White people are still the ones in charge. So that's why I want you to see that, yes, they do talk to the white man. And you see how well behaved he is when he came to the white man? When he tried to do the nigger babble, the white man said, just answer the damn question. And he is going to answer the question. He's not going to talk all that tough talk that he is Indian, we built this country, or try to troll the white man. See, I've been telling you guys, you didn't believe it. It's all, trust me, this is just a front. This is just a front. Just bring the white man in front of Tariq and people like him. You're seeing it.
Yeah. Okay. No, I didn't think that the guy was wrong for what he did. The guy was a hero. The comment wasn't meant to racialize the actual shooting and the event itself. When that
Tariq just called the white cop a hero. You guys see? So he was talking to, so he had to call in front of the white man, the cop that shot the Somali guy is a hero. But in front of the blacks, F the police. The white man is a suspected white supremacist. But here he's he's a hero. Tariq, we know he's trying to mince his words, but I think we heard what he said there. We heard what he said. He called the white cop a hero.
happened.
And nothing wrong with that, because common sense told us the white cop that went and stopped this man was a hero, common sense. But because if you hold on to lies so much, at some point, like somebody's going to poke holes in your lies. This is why most of these people, when you question them, they had to resort to feelings to try to make you feel bad. Imagine if he could have just pulled out the race card and talk, oh, you're racist for questioning me. People are literally doing this. When you start catching them in a lie, they say you're racist. Then they even tell you or others, oh, Fox News, they are just racist people. But you are going to Fox News. You got called to come to Fox News and you're going there. So this is why you have to understand it doesn't make sense for the person to tell you like, oh, don't eat hamburgers. You see them eating the hamburger. Oh, don't eat this hamburger. It's not good. Can I try for myself? I want to taste too, I want to see how that burger look. I see how you bite into that burger. I want to feel the same way. But, oh, no, don't try this burger now. This burger going to give you heart attack. That's the type of stuff people fall for. But let's see if he's going to, double down on his mumbo jumbo talk on Twitter when he's talking to black audience.
online, there were a lot of people who played the race card, and the minute they found out who the suspect was, they kept talking about black Somalian, then they started talking about Black Lives Matter, then they started talking about Obama, then they racialized it. So
yeah, okay.
that,
so let me,
that's normal.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
So there's only so much I can take. I spent all afternoon listening to your podcast, which is the most racialized thing I think I've ever listened to in my life. And not
which
that
is not true.
Also,
which is not true.
Let me say this. You sent a series of tweets here noting the race and the nationality of the terrorist, and you also put quotes around the word terrorist. If you drive your car through a crowd of people and murder someone with a knife, are you not a terrorist? Why did you put quotes around?
I didn't say that the man. I didn't say that the man wasn't a terrorist. Tucker, are you going to say anything?
In his tweet, guys, you remember in the videos that I always, when I'm analyzing videos, when I hear vague statements, I always point them out, because that's the character of a liar. They will be vague because they want to give themselves a wiggle room to change what they are saying. How can you trust that? If all a man has is his word, you cannot deal with an individual who is vague, leaving these wide gaps so that they can change what they are saying. Is either truth or not. For black Somalian, as if Somalia has whites or other race. This is interesting. But you see, he's supporting a Somali who became a terrorist, who became indoctrinated in these classrooms. This is why, immigrants, you have to speak to your children. Don't bite the apple where they say, oh, you got to put your kids in the school. I get it. If it's for STEM and stuff like that, great. But college is not for everybody. Teach your children business. Some of them have business skills. That's the way to make it. If they have that skill, you do it. But sending your kids to these colleges, you know, they're reprogramming them. This is why you're seeing these behaviors. Reprogramming children, teaching them about gender studies, black studies. What kind of jobs can you get with that? Chimpanzee studies. You guys think I'm joking, right? Attend one of these college graduations. You will see for yourself. I know some of these things I talk about. Have I ever told you the story about the Cambodian milk? You know, some of these celebrities who think they are so rich and famous now. Cow milk isn't enough. A pregnant Cambodian woman's milk, they would bottle it up and sell it. If you don't believe me, check it up. This is a thing. This is a thing. This might sound like a shock to some of you, but these are real things. So that's why when I tell you about people like Tariq, I bring evidence to you. To some of you, it's a shock because you're like, oh, you're dividing people. How am I dividing anyone? I said I'm uniting people with the truth instead of the lie. So watch your favorite panhandler and tell me what you think.
Being honest before we get the interview started, it's just going to be a bunch of projections
I'm asking
of your
you what you meant.
suspected,
Why did you put quotation
white
marks
supremacist
around the
views.
word terrorist? Okay.
Because I didn't know if the guy was a terrorist or not. I didn't know if he was a suspect. I didn't know if that was the only suspect. So I didn't have all the facts. I wanted to wait for all the facts to come in before I labeled people, which is what you should do.
Okay. If someone drives his car through a crowd of people, here's what we knew from the first moment this happened. A guy drove his car through a crowd of people, intentionally hitting them, and then he attacked one of them.
Did you guys see how calm Tucker Carlson is? Did you guys see that? Pay attention to how debates are done. Tariq is trying to throw chaos into the conversation. The man just let him talk and then he brought him right back to topic. That's how you do it.
With a knife. What else do you need to know in order to conclude that man is committing an act of terrorism? What's the missing piece there for you?
Kevin T, I get that. He said, Afridamus, you're low IQ. Tariq is actually defending Africans from being painted as terrorists. Did you guys see what I'm saying here? What this Somali did was a terrorist act, which Somalis, good Somalis, denounced it. But according to someone like Kevin T or Tariq, as long as you're black, there is no criminality. So you see, remember I told you, some of them are going to come back and say he was in fact defending Africans. How is he defending Africans when what this man is doing, Africans, common sense Africans denounce this. Denounce this. Totally no accountability. In the beginning, I told you guys, I said, somebody's going to come here and say, he is defending Africans. We didn't even have to go that far. And you're seeing it right now in the chat. Unbelievable.
We didn't get all the facts initially because initially they said that there were other suspects. So I didn't have all the facts in. So I wasn't in the position to label anybody or bring my opinion to the table. I wanted to wait to see what all the facts were before I labeled people. And that's what you should do,
No,
Tucker.
you didn't. What you were trying to do is incite race hatred, which is what you do for a living, making this about race from the very start, when in fact race played no role. Now, you make the claim repeatedly in your writings and on your show, this is a, quote, white supremacist country. The guy who did this was imported here at taxpayer expense from Somalia.
Guys, I want you to pay attention to this part, what Tucker is saying here. Because you remember, you've had your favorite Pan-Africanist. The argument is, the blacks brought Africans here, right? Here is the white man saying what he's about to say. And let's see if Tariq is going to correct him and let him know who, in fact, brought Somali people here in America.
Was living, I believe, entirely on taxpayer expense. It was government-subsidized education at Ohio State. Why would a white supremacist country import Africans in large numbers and then pay for them to live here? I don't understand. It doesn't speak in narratives. It doesn't really fit your narrative, does it?
Fair question. It's a white supremacist country. Why would they import Africans to come and live here and they're paying for it? And by the way, for those of you that are watching, it's not every African, because you're about to run and say, oh, you see, but you did not do it. You see, the white man who really facilitated it, he is here telling Tariq. Did you see Tariq say, oh, hold on, Tucker. It was us, the blacks, that brought the Africans here. He said, taxpayers. I am an American taxpayer. Now you guys understand why I feel the way I feel about illegal immigration? Because I came to America legally and I became an American. And with that, it comes responsibility. I pay taxes. So if I'm not talking about people who really need it, but just to try to spite us, the American people, black, white, blue, or green. But if you truly believe that you're American, this is who I'm talking to. Not those who believe they are a citizen of Wakanda, a country that doesn't exist, by the way. But I'm speaking of people who are here with us, right? People who do not deny what the Constitution says, right? But have you noticed Tariq somehow did not tell Tucker Carlson, hey, hold up now, Tucker. Hold up. We brought the black immigrants here. We brought them here. Tucker didn't even say we brought them. Tucker said we imported them. Import. That's right. Rasmois, thank you for the super chat. Rasmois said, I thought they fought for us to be here. Exactly. Exactly. He said, but he's not saying any of that to Tucker Carlson. Remember, I told you guys, the conversation is not the same when the white man is present. And those are the conversations I am mostly interested in, because that's where truth resides. I have never seen black people go to white man's face telling them that they built America. This is an online thing. They are not saying that to the white man. They are not. Not that I'm here to pick on anybody, but I just want you to know the truth. Don't just fall for what people are saying. Facts are just facts. It's no hate against anyone. It's just people want to know the truth, and the truth shall set you free. Period. Because Tucker is asking good question. If it's such a white supremacist country, why are we bringing Africans here? You guys remember I showed you the debate, I put that in quotes, that I showed you between Tariq and Jared Taylor. Mind you, what Tariq is doing here, this was a tradition. It was black people who are conscious, who go and challenge white people on some of the laws in America. Because, yes, honestly, America was a white supremacist country. But today, you cannot truly call America a white supremacist country. So you have smart black people who would go on TV. You have someone like, some of you might disagree with me that Farrakhan is a smart man. You might not like him, but you cannot say he's not smart. Um, People like Malcolm X, you have James Baldwin, you have several smart black people who used to go on television and debate based in facts, and these people would kick ass. All based in facts, not feelings. These are smart black people. You might not like their views, but you cannot say they are not smart. So Tariq is trying to do that same thing, but unfortunately, he is a race hustler. So at this time, it was profitable for him to support a Somali terrorist. Okay? Even though Somali people reject this person's behavior, he supported it. So how can you come back and say, oh, Tariq was defending Africans? Thank you, Rasmois. Rasmois says, white people would debunk their claim building America. It is the truth. That's the fact. That's why he would never tell a white person that we built America. He wouldn't.
So we don't live in a system of complete white supremacy? Everybody's lying, Tucker?
Huh. So the overwhelming majority of immigrants to this country are non-white. Why would a white supremacist country import massive numbers of non-white immigrants? Not to blow
when
your
you say non-white, I mean, there's Hispanic people who you say are non-white, but they're labeled as white. There are a lot of people who are classified as white that you say are non-white. So you play this racialized game. So who's non-white and who's white?
Okay, look, I guess the point I'm making is that it's not 1955. It's a totally different country from the one you seem to be addressing on Twitter and in your podcast.
Not really.
Did you guys see what Tucker said? He is right. Many of these people are addressing the America of the past, not the current America. Look, I met someone, right? Black American. When I told them the part of town where I lived, this person was very shocked. He was shocked. He's like, oh, black people cannot live there. I was like, what? I said, what? And this is a black person who would say they are Edos, born and raised here. I said, hey man, America is it's no longer like that. I said, if you got the money, you can move in anywhere. I saw someone that said there's a sundown town. If you really want to make it, if you are living in a town that is a sundown town, you need to move. There are no opportunities there. But I'm just telling you from real experience. There are black people who are stuck in the past. Imagine living in a first world country, advanced country, with all the information all the opportunities and amenities. What will stop one from taking advantage of all that if it's not the mindset? If it's not the mindset, if you're constantly be bombarded about the past, the past, the past, which doesn't exist, you cannot even change it. You can only change the future. But if you're being bombarded with the past, I understand the confusion with some black people. I'm not here to blame black people because where else would they get the information from? Where else? They are being bombarded with the past that which once existed, but it no longer exists. It's not the truth. Things have changed. These are facts. Imagine if all the mostly the black people they call the coons, Uncle Ruckers, and all, those are the smart black people. Have you noticed that? Those are the smart black people. So this is why, when some of these people are talking to you, they try to tell you, oh, we built this and this and that. But when you watch the same debate between them and white people are like, hey, we wanted Somalis, we imported Somalis. We wanted Liberians, we imported Liberians. We wanted Sierra Leoneans, we imported them. So Tariq, what are you talking about? The white man is like, and eventually 5 years down the line, we would make them pay for other people to come here. KBM, thank you for the super chat. KBM said, Tariq, can we all get along? Exactly. Why do you think I'm doing the show? Because I want us all to get along. Christopher Kane said, Afridamus, the report. I just seen a black guy. I think his name was Lloyd Austin, negotiating with NATO countries. I guess he is a coon. Exactly. Because it's like the smart black people are considered the coons. They are being called a name. If you read the history of Cambodia when Pol Pot took over, at one point Cambodia was a progressive country, had stable economy. But how did Cambodia become poverty-stricken? How? When Pol Pot took over, he killed the intellectual class, the smart people, and he dumbed down the rest of the population. And pretty soon, Cambodia became what you today know Cambodia to be. Because you didn't know that Cambodia used to be powerful. I mean, not like First World, but not like a superpower, but they were strong. They were strong. So let's hear Tariq talk to the white man.
Then answer this.
How's it different, sir?
In your tweet, it's different in this way. It is an entirely multi-ethnic country. It's not just black people and white people, one oppressing the other. It's a much more complicated landscape, as you may have noticed if you go outside. And so when you tweet out that this is a story of a white man killing a black man, that is misleading. That's not at all what happened. There was no racial motive that we know of here, and you're implying there was.
I didn't say there was a racial motive.
Your financial. Well, of course you did. You said the white officer shot a black Somali suspect.
Tucker, this is Fox News. You guys are the race casino. Forget about the race card. You play the race casino. Right. So it's very hypocritical for me to specify the race of a suspect and a police officer, and that is supposed to be some kind of problem when you guys do it all the time and arbitrarily blame black people for everything negative in this country.
Here, I'm not even going to rise to the debate. Let me just say that I think when normal people, and I'm excluding you from that category, watched what happened yesterday.
He tried to bait Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson didn't go for it. But let's let him keep going.
I'll
They
take
didn't
that.
see. They
Right.
didn't see the race of the terrorist or the race of the cop. They saw an American stopping a lunatic
Right.
from murdering more people on a college campus.
So
And
why
yet
did your white
you-
supremacist colleagues make it racial? So why did they make it racial? Why did so many
Well,
people
I'm
in the
afraid,
right?
Tariq,
How did they make it racial?
I don't know one person on any network who looked at this and said, here you have a white man killing a black man. They said, here you have a police officer, representative of
No, they
order,
said black
stopping
Somalian.
a mass.
You see, he's not going to name anybody. Listen to Tariq, a black Somali. As if not all the Somalis are classified as black.
Black
murder
Lives
from
Matter.
continuing.
So was it Black Lives Matter fault? You guys always seem to blame Black Lives Matter, and Black Lives Matter is any black person you choose to make Black Lives Matter. So
Right. Okay. I'm following. I'm missing the thread of your argument, but I think you've made
you're
your
not
own point.
missing it.
Yeah,
You got it.
I'm not.
You're a
Tariq,
smart guy. Suspected white supremacists are very smart, so you got it.
Right.
He see how vague he is? He's scared to call him directly a white supremacist. He's like, oh, you suspected white supremacist. Have you even seen Tariq call one of these white people who are well-known white supremacists directly? He would do a disclaimer. He would say, suspected. He always says suspected. He never calls them white supremacists directly. How come? Have you noticed that?
Thanks for joining us. I appreciate it. Good evening and welcome to Tucker Carlson Tonight. Donald Trump is a
So, I don't just want to show you one tape. I want you to see another one where Tariq backpedals. He backpedals. You will see for yourself. This was when Donald Trump was first elected. And thank you, Mo. Mo said Somalis in the UK are not classified as black. Thank you. All right. Let's see here. AKS Foster. Afridamus, I'm surprised you're still on your feelings. Oh, geez. One of those people.
officially the president-elect of the United States, the Electoral College having voted yesterday. Many of Donald Trump's critics, meanwhile, have also reached a milestone. They're officially hysterical, some having reached a diagnosable level of panic and overstatement. It isn't just that the other guy won. In their view, it's the end of civilization itself, the beginning of a post-apocalyptic hellscape where Nazis fill the upper ranks of our government. Where'd they get that idea? Well, maybe from...
So, guys, I want you to see the white man that actually owned America. I wanted you guys to see how the white man talks. Because I think some people were deluded to believe, oh, it's just black people in America. Because you only watch black YouTube. I'm bringing you the voice of the people that actually own America for you to hear how they talk. Did you see Tariq tell him, no, don't say you didn't import the Somalis. We fought for them. Did you guys hear that? I didn't. So now, when somebody brings you that argument, tell them to miss you with that. If you're not going to go tell the white man what you're telling me, save it for somebody else. Plain and simple. Call them out. If they're not going to say it in front of the white man, don't take them serious.
people like our next guest. Tariq Nasheed hosts a podcast, writes books and movies, has his own radio show. He's a robust presence on Twitter where, just this morning, he wrote this, quote, Trump has appointed to his cabinet people from the alt-right, a white supremacist sect that literally throws up Nazi salutes, hashtag never my president. Tariq joins us now. Tariq, thanks for coming on. So I looked at a list of the president-elect's cabinet appointments.
Again, I just want to make sure I point it out. He's wearing his, Sunday church suit again because he's on his way to go talk to the white man. And Macrobia, thank you for the super chat.
Which one of them throws up Nazi salutes, literally, as you said?
Well, no. Well, Steve Bannon, he's associated with that alt-right organization, which is really nothing more than a sect of white supremacy. And those alt-right people, they were in a federal building at the Ronald Reagan building, throwing up Nazi salutes in the Steve Spencer. All of these, not Steve Spencer, but Richard Spencer, all of these guys are basically open white supremacists who practices Nazism. So, and Trump is associated with that, just like Reverend Wright was associated with Barack Obama,
Well,
and you
wait,
people
no, but
here
wait a
criticized
second.
him for that.
You don't say he was associated.
Yes.
You said appointed people to his cabinet who throw up Nazi salutes. Steve Bannon, by the way, is not in the cabinet. Has Steve?
So, just so you know, Tariq is repeating white democratic talking points. So these people are being sent to come and shame you by the Democratic Party. They are working for a party, but they are racializing it. So you see, he's been called out here in front of the white man. So we have to go 360 degrees deep down and see. That's why, remember yesterday when I played Phil's video, he was talking to you, the African, as if you are supposed to be underneath him. He is in charge of you. In fact, if you come to America, you should go report to just any random black guy. Could be a crackhead. Just meet him at the corner and let him know you are now in America. But they're not talking this way in front of the white man. Shocker.
Bannon thrown up a Nazi salute that you are aware of or can prove?
But Steve Bannon is a part, and he was representing that whole alt-right movement. So if we're going to play
Steve Bannon at
word
this
games,
meeting?
let's
I mean,
not
what
do
does
that.
Steve Bannon have to do with it?
Well, the same thing. He was associated with the people doing it. Just like how you guys associate me with Black Lives Matter, and I have nothing to do with it. Steve Bannon was representing, and he was associated with those alt-right people who are nothing more than white supremacists. And
Well,
if we can go deeper than that,
okay,
and we can, if we go deeper than that, with the Trump, if we go deep, but we haven't gone deep enough, Tucker. But I want to get factual too. But the whole campaign was run on a white supremacist platform. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, here's my point. You have a lot.
Thank you, Microbia. FBA only know how to flex on Africans. They don't bring that BS in front of the white man. Facts.
Go ahead, Tucker.
You are absolutely
People
right.
listen to you. You've got 160,000
I don't even have to
Twitter
just say it.
followers.
You're
You've written
seeing
a bunch
it.
of books. People believe you. And people are worried about Trump, and they don't know what this administration is going to look like. And here you come out in public this morning and say he's appointed people to his cabinet who are Nazis.
Mind you, Tariq wrote a book, okay? Watch. If he's going to take his book seriously, just wait. You'll see.
Literally, to quote you, who are giving the Nazis salute. And that's not actually true. And you knew it wasn't true when you said it, and yet you're whipping people into a frenzy.
And it's not true when you're
fear.
saying it now. It's not true when you're saying it now because I didn't say that. And that's the problem with systematic white supremacy. You get to label people and say that they said things that they didn't say. No, you didn't read my tweet. No, you didn't read my tweet. You just put your own thing to it, Tucker, which is kind of something that you do. Ask me what I said, and I'll be glad to answer that, Tucker.
Here's
I'll
what
be glad
you
to
wrote.
answer it, but don't.
The man has been asking him for however long, he's not answering. He keeps deflecting. So, you know, he wrote a book about being a Mac Daddy, player from the Himalayas, king of the Mojave Desert. So when you read in this book, he speaks as if he's the king of the Mojave Desert. He's in there with all this, you know, full of harems of women, and camels are walking by. He's been fed dates, olives. He's been fed grapefruits. In this book, he speaks as if that's what's happening. You know, he speaks as if he's the player from the Himalayas. That's what he wrote in the book, the Mac Daddy. Isn't that what he tells you, the black person? I'm the Mac Daddy, the player of the player, king of the Mojave Desert. But now let's see if he's gonna, you know, stay on ground. If he is going to admit that he is the king of the Mojave Desert. Let's see if he'll admit to it in front of the white man. He wrote it though. Mind you, he already wrote it. So you are supposed to take his word as gospel. So if the man is not going to stand on his word, I don't know what you should do, but I'll let you decide for yourself.
Don't add
morning,
nothing else to it, though.
Just want to jog your memory now, Tariq. Trump has
Yes.
appointed
You
people
don't
to
have
his
to. I
cabinet
know what
for
I
the
said.
alt-right,
I know
white
what I said,
supremacists
Tucker.
who literally throw Nazi salutes, and that's just not true. So my question is, isn't it irresponsible of you to say something that inflammatory that you know isn't true? Look, you may disagree with Trump, and that's fine, but he hasn't
That's
appointed
not true.
Nazis to his cabinet.
What you're saying isn't true. Sir, he's appointing a guy who's associated with the alt-right, and the alt-right, they are literally throwing up Nazi signs. Not only that, Donald Trump himself, he has disenfranchised and discriminated against black people his whole career. Okay. So this is not something that I'm just reaching out of a bag. And there's other people associated with Trump in the cabinet who have practiced systematic racism for years.
So what he's talking about, oh, Trump didn't rent to some black people. So what? I don't want to rent at a place where I'm not wanted. I've had this conversation. In fact, there's a lady on the internet called Cynthia G. I have had conversation with Cynthia G twice. Not only on the internet, I have met Cynthia G in person because at one time we lived in the same city. We met in person. So we had conversation. And Cynthia G was talking about how they want to sue, they're supposed to sue this Waffle House because they did not accept. They said, oh, these people didn't want to serve black people. I said, well, I'm confused because as far as I was told, even the movies I watch or what black people brag about, they brag that they are the kings of fried chicken and waffle. Let's be honest. Isn't that what black people say? Even, look, I'm so much into black culture. Even the movies I used to watch is all black. Some of the movies I would even tell you, none of you even know them. They are not even mainstream. Pootie Tang. Only if you're super black, you would know this. Movies like Pootie Tang, Mama's Foot, Mama's T-shirt. So if you don't even know that, how can you even call yourself black? That's how black I am. So for some of the people that say, oh, Afridamus is not black, he doesn't know. They don't know. Ask them if they know, if they've ever seen the movie Mama's Foot or Pootie Tang. If they've never seen it, they ain't black. I'm just telling you, they are not black. Plain and simple. So Tariq, he speaks to those people who yearn to become black. Because I saw a comment where a lady came and complained, oh, you all Africans want to talk about reparation. And an African person asked this woman, what are you mixed with? This woman is mixed, she's half Mexican. And the African was said to this woman, you won't even get reparations, so you are a tether. So we got those people in these groups where people like Tariq say, oh, we accept you as black because they are looking for a home. How is a half Mexican talking about reparation in America? How is that even possible? It makes no sense. Rasmois, thank you. Rasmois said, this is how they fight white supremacy, by complaining and not taking up arms against their supposed oppressors. Shaking my head. A bunch of fake revolutionary. I agree with you. I agree.
Just not pulling anything out of a bag. Even in the campaign,
black
people were getting beat up and called racial names. So I'm not pulling something out of thin air, Tucker. I'm not pulling anything out of thin air.
Really quick questions.
Go ahead,
what do you think if there are literally Nazis in the cabinet, what do you think Ben Carson, who's going to be the HUD secretary, thinks of that? Is he involved in that too?
Well, just because you get an individual black person and tokenize that black person, no matter how qualified he is, no matter how qualified a black person is, if you tokenize a black person and put him in a system of white supremacy, that doesn't negate the.
So you see, with Tariq's argument, what these people do is they create their own argument. So to them, like, okay, They create, according to them, they're creating the standard of what blackness is. And then at the same time, they create what to use to shame you. So there's no way that you can be black and not support criminals. So if you don't support criminals, then you ain't black. You see how the black society in America got infiltrated? Go watch old school black movies. There are movies that are made where you would see an individual who came, who would literally come and clean up the neighborhood. There are movies about that. There's black people watching me here. If I'm lying, tell me. If I'm lying, tell me. Matifi, thank you for the super chat. Thank you very much. If I'm lying, tell me. But you guys see how Tariq is deflecting? Let's let him talk.
System of white supremacy. You just put a black person as the face of white supremacy. Nothing more, nothing less.
Okay. So I'd want to ask you about some stuff that you've written, because I think it's important for viewers to know who you are, okay? Because people take you seriously. Now, you are, in addition to a lot of other things, the author of a number of books on dating. One of them is called The Art of Macking. You've written a couple others. And I just want to read you, I was reading it today.
T. Morris, thank you for the super chat. You guys see, this is how the conversation is done. This is why when you bring up the things people like Tariq, they say, they start insulting you. Tucker has been doing it the whole time. Has he insulted the white man? He has not. He has not.
It's an interesting book. Chapter 6, Guaranteed Ways to Get Sex from Women. And I'm quoting you. In this chapter, I will give some tried and proven techniques that will help you talk a woman into giving it up. I will also offer you precise rebuttals to every objection a woman may have to giving it up. You say this: the number one lame thing men say to get sex, I love you. You describe that as the bold lie approach. And then you say this: if a woman isn't ready for sex, you quote, 1, question her maturity, 2, minimize the significance of sex, and 3, tell her what she wants to hear. Now, you're advocating lying in order to take advantage of women sexually. This is in your book. I'm not misquoting it.
You guys are seeing what's happening? So Tariq wrote this in his book, The Art of Macking. Yeah, you go out there, you take the woman, you're driving in your old school car, you show up In-N-Out Burger, or you go to the taco truck, you get your, carne asada burrito, $11.99, and you can order her El Capitan nacho. You feel me? That's why the other day I was in one of those clubhouses and I was explaining that you could go on a date under $40, and people were like, oh, this guy is so cheap. Do you know, like, you can get a carne asada burrito for $11.99, El Capitan nacho for $11.99. That's under $30. But Tariq is saying, hey, in The Art of Marking, he wrote in chapter 6, go check it out, how you should tell the women that you love them so that you can have sex with them. But you don't really love the woman. You are lying. He is telling you that, hey, it's okay for you to be player from the Himalayas. But you see, that same player, when they play, they think they're playing this woman. Player gets played, and then Uncle Sam comes and say, hey, you got to pay child support. They start crying. So at one point, Tariq was a Mac daddy because that's what paid. He was a Mac daddy. So you see how the man is a chameleon? Objective One said, you purchased the book for educational reasons, just so you know. Because how can I speak of things that I know nothing about? But it doesn't mean that I apply the art of marking or trying to be the player from the Himalayas or the king of the Mojave Desert, pretending that I'm getting fed with dates and green grapes. That's the kind of lifestyle he paints for you, but it's not real. Just telling you.
Why should we believe anything that you say if you're counseling people to say, I love you, and lie to women in order to get them in bed?
Tucker, the fact that you're this desperate to get one of my books, which is a book on satire, it's a tongue-in-cheek book. The book was written in a comedic fashion, and the fact that you're getting that to try to justify disenfranchising me, to try to...
Hey, you guys see how Tucker is laughing, and Tariq himself, he cannot do it with a straight face. What does that tell you? Tariq is a comedian, okay? The man is a comedian.
Minimize the significance of what I do in the system. That's so cheap, Tucker.
I was just joking, Ruth. So actually, I read about 10 interviews you did on the... Okay.
Tucker, don't be a sucker, Tucker.
Okay, so here's an interview you gave to Esquire.
That's so cheap, Tucker.
That is so cheap, it's a legitimate question. You said
Tucker,
this,
I'm talking about systematic white supremacy, and you're trying to discredit me by getting a quote from my book, which is tongue-in-cheek, which is about relationships. A lot of the book is satire, it's comedic, and that's so cheap, Tucker. But I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, Tucker.
Let me just say, I don't think that you're being tongue-in-cheek in the scores of interviews you did. And
have you guys, now he got caught, right? Tariq. Tucker is saying, why should we take you serious? Tariq is now trying to backtrack by saying that's just tongue-in-cheek, meaning it was just a joke. He doesn't mean that, oh, you should lie to the girl and say, hey, girl, look at you. Your eyes are beautiful. I am so much in love with you. When I see the flowers, I think about you. When the butterflies go by, I think about you, girl. When I smell your spray, your cologne, whatever. Yeah. He wants you to tell the women this lie, but you don't really mean it. You see? People, trust me. If I want to write the Mackin book, I can do that. But do I want to encourage people to live that type of life? Absolutely not. But you see, Tariq is a creative guy. So he doesn't want to admit and say, hey, back then that's what sold and that's what I was into. But today it means nothing. So Tariq, he moves on. You're the one that is stuck. He doesn't mean these things.
The 2 follow-up books you wrote on this exact subject, how to lie to women to have sex with them.
The book has so many comedic sections in it, but I don't get them.
But it raises the question,
Go ahead, Tucker.
Are you being tongue-in-cheek now with all this race war stuff you're constantly talking about? He's a white supremacist, they're Nazis.
I'm not, because white supremacy is not tongue-in-cheek.
Okay,
we live in a system. We live in a system of white supremacy, and white supremacy is not a joke. White supremacy is not a joke. We live in a system that's dominated in all areas of activity of white supremacy. So I take that very seriously, sir.
So but you're making specific allegations that are untrue, and you know that they're untrue because you're not stupid.
I'm not.
You know exactly what you're doing.
I'm not. You're trying to put words in my mouth, but I'm not shocked.
Fine. But does it occur to you? It's very simple. And last question: does it occur to you that people believe you, and that you increase the temperature of race hatred in this country, and that long-term that might lead to some really bad things? Do you feel responsible for that?
You mean like black people getting harmed in all areas of activity, like black people getting shot legally and executed legally? What have you done Tucker, what have you done to replace the system of white supremacy with the system of justice?
I'm calling you out for lying. That's
what I do. That's my done?
Did you guys hear the white man? The white man said, I'm calling you out for lying. For lying. Let's hear what the white man is going to say. He's calling him out for lying. Watch how Tariq responds to being called out for lying by the white man.
Today.
For replacing... Okay, Tucker.
Yeah. Tariq, I appreciate it.
Did he challenge the white man for being called out for lying? He didn't say, no, white man, I ain't lying. He took it. He took it. So I'm going to show you another video, which is of your favorite guy, Phil. A full-on debate with a man named Steven Crowder, a white man. Because I want you guys to get a feel and see for yourself. Because, America have different tribes. There's the white tribes. There's the natives, even though some blacks claim to be the natives. You have the Asians and others. So how can the blacks skate by and never have conversation with them? You know that's not possible. So I have tapes to show you if what they say to you, if that's what they're saying to the white man, because they like to tell you that they brought you here. So I've confirmed immigration conversation came. Tariq did not mention that he brought the Africans here. So he can no longer say it. Let's go with this one. Let's go.
Statistical fatherless households is a real problem in the black community. We both know that. You've talked about it. Larry Elders talked about it.
Tyrese said, do you have any African-American friends? Yes, in fact, I have plenty. My ex-wife was African-American, just so you know. And not only, see, I am the one that is qualified to talk about this. I had a Black American Edo's wife in the past. I worked in the prison with Black criminals. I also worked in Black community with Black people to help with Black people. Most of my girlfriends, ex-girlfriends in the past, when I was a player from the Himalayas, were all Blacks. So who is more qualified to speak on Blacks than me? Who? You tell me. So this is why many other Blacks who have common sense watch, because they know what I'm saying here is the truth. They know this to be the truth. There are some Black people who are fed up with this, you see? So that's why you would see very few who would try to come and challenge me, because even they themselves, if they want to be able to learn how to date Black women, even though they are born here, they have to come and ask me. I can teach them how to do it successfully. So I'm not just saying things that cannot be used in real life. That's why some of the haters are haters, because they know what I'm saying is the truth.
I have talked about it, and then they got white folks that don't have a father.
No, it's exclusive to the black community, the statistical anomaly of it being so staggeringly high. So instead of vilifying officers for kids reaching for a gun, or for kids or people refusing to comply, yelling that they're going to shoot officers, wouldn't we say, if we want to address, we're talking about solutions, getting more fathers in the household? We don't want to cut you off, so we'll let you continue. This is web extended, so if you, like you said, you want this file for you or whatever online.
So you notice a pattern. Phil also, he put on his Sunday church outfit like Tariq did. When they're going to talk to the white man, they put on their Sunday, church outfit. So let's hear him have a debate with Steven Crowder.
If you want to take it, you can. This is my point. That assumes a hateful heart. You and I are Christians. Assumes a hateful heart on behalf of police officers. But let's be honest. Let's not try and do this shell game here. You're talking namely about white police officers. You just said at least 4 or 5 times white kids are not as much in danger, black people. So don't bring up the race issue and then say that I'm obfuscating it. I'm not. It assumes hatred, and it doesn't look at statistical realities, and it is very dangerous to preach this and to get young black people to believe it, because it's not true. It's less.
Are you guys hearing how the white man is talking? Please pay attention, okay? Pay attention to how the white man is talking.
True than ever.
And hence you haven't lived the life of a black person, but yet you're saying that. See what that is? From experience.
That is an intellectual fallacy. That's not fair.
Stephen, you don't want to hear that. We have experience with the stuff.
Larry Elder says the opposite.
We're not making it up, Stephen.
Larry Elder says the opposite.
That's condescending to try to say you guys just making this stuff up.
I didn't say you're making this stuff up. I said it's incorrect. I didn't say you're making this stuff up. I said it's incorrect.
So basically you saying it's incorrect means you making it up. It's not true.
No, it doesn't. Do you know what a lie is?
I think we all know what a lie is, Stephen.
Okay, but do you know the difference between a lie and something being incorrect?
Yes.
A lie would be the difference would be intent. Not applied intent here. The only person who's applied intent is you to officers. I have said you are incorrect, or that information.
Did you guys hear how his tone changed? You hear how the white man, excuse me, how the white man is lecturing him? Are you guys seeing this? This is the same Phil who was warning you, the African. Are you guys seeing this? He's sitting in his Sunday suit. This is for church or funeral, as some of you are putting. Are you guys seeing this? Because when the white man questions him, he's not going to be like, man, shut up, white man. We built America. Tariq didn't say it. He's not about to say it. I just want you to see a different side when people are trying to play you.
Information is untrue. I've not called you a liar. I'm not insinuating any manipulation.
I did not. This is what I'm telling you.
You said it's talking down to me to say I'm making this stuff up. I didn't say you're making stuff up. I said it's incorrect. Is that fair?
You said it's incorrect. Yes, you said it's correct. But what I'm telling you is that we live in this stuff. We see this stuff. I grew up seeing this stuff. We're not making it up or it's not incorrect. This is the things that we've seen in our lives and we're talking about it. And the problem is there are some people in this country don't want us to speak about a reality that's here for the black man and black woman in America. And I'm sorry if it doesn't make you feel comfortable. Well, you know what? If you don't like it, let's fix the issue.
Well, you're making the issue worse.
You notice how these guys like to create their own argument? The guy never said anything saying, oh, I'm uncomfortable. The man never said that. But he wants to create his own argument, as you guys usually see. In fact, I'm going to drop the link. And as I'm analyzing this, I'll be taking the phone calls in. So come on in, express what's on your mind. So let me drop the link here. Give me a second and stay on topic, please. Make it quick and in and out. So let's allow Phil to continue.
You're making the issue worse.
Talking about it is making it worse.
Your rhetoric saying that can I answer your?
It'd be like talking about cancer or AIDS or something like that constantly and say, "Oh, you're making it worse because you keep talking about it." No, we want it fixed.
If we spoke about it in an incorrect way, if we spoke about it in an incorrect way, for example, if we told people you can cure AIDS by eating sea algae, we'd be making it worse because that'd be incorrect information. You saying the problem is officers of any color or stripe are assaulting young black men because, and you don't provide numbers or statistical realities, you cover up information, you don't address information when it changes, it's not accurate, and you are actually telling people to address a problem which isn't the right problem nor the right solution, and it makes it worse.
So once again, this is our lives that we live in. We don't have time to play games with, oh, well, let's look what the numbers say because numbers going to be fudged at any time.
Are you guys hearing this? Are you guys hearing this? Let me bring in our first caller as we go, but I'll continue the video. Reyes, thank you for calling in. What's on your mind, Reyes?
Hello, sir. How are you today?
I am doing well. How about yourself? Are you having a great Saturday?
Yes, everything is fine and dandy.
Thank you.
Thank you for asking.
Hey, no problem.
So what would you like me to address first?
So Reyes, so you called in. Something must have made you call in. So
there's so many things.
Yes. So I know you are FBA aiders, you guys like to tell immigrants that you brought them here, you built this country. How come when you're brought in front of the white man, you behave yourself as if you guys are yearning to be in that plantation? Can you answer why you guys behave that way?
Okay, for one, that's a false observation.
It's what?
It's a false observation. It's a false narrative. It's not true. So whenever I've encountered a white American, now when I say white American, I mean
what do you say about? Let's speak on Tariq because we have tape. Tariq and Phil here.
Okay.
So because they are the voice of many.
I can ask for one favor.
Please.
Let's have a civil discourse. Let's
Well,
not,
that's what we're
because
doing.
you just cut me off when I was speaking. But I will just take whatever I can get for right now. Now, if you're talking about Tariq's clip, that was like years ago. That was way before FBA. That's like,
But it did happen, though,
okay,
right?
can I finish? See, you're cutting me off again.
But it did happen.
Can I finish?
Slavery was a long time ago, but
Okay,
you guys
here we
still
are.
talk
See,
about.
this is what you like to do, grandstand. If I act a fool, then you want to call me ignorant. So what am I to do? Please, because I want to be civil with you, but I can get ignorant with you, but I don't want to, because that's not in my nature. I'm not that guy.
Okay,
I know.
okay. Tell us what you want to say.
Not what I want to say. What I want to get across. Okay,
get it across. I'm listening.
That video you're using as an example was years before FBA. Actually, Tariq used to piss me off with all his Pan-African talk. That clip exactly, that specific clip turned me off to him, because you're sitting up here defending a Somali who's waving a knife over what? Like, I wasn't even on Twitter at that time, and I'm barely on it now.
Hold on.
What? Yes, sir.
So at that time, you guys didn't build America at that time when he.
No, we always built. That wasn't at the forefront of his mind. That wasn't in his cerebral cortex.
But who built America? Is it you or the white man?
Can I ask you a question? This is a question
No, but just you can ask me. But
here you go again. Here we go again. I don't want to be cut off every second. Stop grandstanding.
Just answer my question first.
I am going to answer your question if you let me speak. Please be civil. That's what we do in Black America. We're civil. We have men.
Sure.
Look here.
In Chicago, I see how civil people get.
Chicago, you don't know anything about Chicago besides
I've been there.
TV.
I've been there.
You visited. You don't know the people I family.
Oh no, I've been there.
Okay. You don't know there. I've been to many places.
I have escorted prisoners, Con Air. You know, I have more experience than you.
That's all you know. I know. That's not knowledge. That's
the things you don't know about America. Rez, have you ever been to prison? Have you ever been to prison?
Why are you asking me stupid?
No, because I want us to understand each other. Have you ever been to prison?
Why are you asking that question?
Because you will understand what I understand.
I don't. Yeah, you know the lowest common denominator is ignorant people.
My sister works. Hold on. I have been arrested before. Rez, I have been put in a jail cell. Rez.
She's full Black immigrant, and she thinks she knows everything.
Rez, I have been put in a jail cell if it makes you comfortable.
You're dealing with criminals.
But Rez, I'm not a criminal.
But Black America. So why are you asking that question?
Because
now, let me tell you what I tell white Americans when they ask if we built America. If I owned a business and I made a certain amount of people work for free for X amount of years, who do you think will be more profitable? Me or the person who pays their employees? Who will be more profitable?
If you're the owner,
you're going to be like white Americans and shut up like I've always told them. We built this.
So speak on Tariq. Speak on this Tariq.
I told you he wasn't ready for that knowledge. Are you slow? I just said that was years before FDA. He wasn't ready for that. And I just told you when I saw that interview, it turned me off because he's doing dumb shit, that Pan-African shit. Like,
so he wasn't ready, right?
Excuse me? Because I went off and I like to apologize, but you're a little ingrate. You're a little pisshead. I know.
Why are you mad at me?
If we were face to face, you wouldn't behave this way. That's the problem. If we were face to face, you wouldn't behave this way. You will civilize yourself because you notice I'm civilized, but you don't know how any.
Are you civilized? Are you sure?
I try because
I'm
dealing with ignoramuses like you.
Are you civilized?
Why are you asking me stupid questions?
Well, because you brought it up and you're not acting like a civilized human.
Yeah, because you've been cutting me off, been double talking. All that
is that the reason for you
that's created this problem? People like you have created this problem. You're the problem. And I know you're in the Northwest. And that's why you're able to talk this way. You got a bunch of white people make you feel special when you're nothing but an idiot.
So did you come here to insult me? Or
no, I came here to have a civil conversation, but you're
who
wants to cut me off, doesn't want to hear the answer. I want to, but you're not civilized. You're a beast. You're an animal. You don't want to be tamed. Is that what it is? You don't want to be tamed. That's why you're laughing, because you know how you are. You're a savage. And that's why you post your workout videos showing your little puny muscles, because you're a savage.
Oh, wow.
You're a savage. So I answered your question. I told white Americans I built this country through an analogy. And
so what about, why didn't Tariq tell the white man?
You idiot. I just said he wasn't ready for FBA knowledge. He was still on that pan.
Why are you so emotional?
What is wrong with you? Because you sound dumb. You asked me.
Why are you so emotional?
I'm not emotional.
Yes, you are.
And this is how you have to treat idiots. I'm not going to suffer an idiot.
Okay.
If I have to suffer an idiot, if we were in person, you wouldn't act this way.
Grace, are you a Pookie or a Rere? Are you a Pookie or a Rere? What would you consider yourself?
Now you got to troll. That's your weakness. You guys can't win discussions, so you troll with dumb shit. I don't entertain dumb shit. Again, I tell white Americans.
Are you trolling me? Are you trolling me?
Are you projecting?
No, really. I'm asking you a genuine question.
Thing about you is I answered your question, but you never responded. Who would be more profitable, the business with free labor or the business with paid labor?
Okay, fine. I'll put you backstage.
That's what I thought, you idiot.
Ellen, welcome to the show. What do you think about Tariq's video, his conversation with Tariq?
Oh, before I talk about that, I want to...
Where you calling from? You're new here, right?
No, I called last time.
Oh, where did you call from? Refresh my memory.
Oh, I called from Scandinavia, but I was raised and born.
Oh, yes, I remember talking to you. Okay.
But I grew up and was born in America.
Okay.
So I'm more than called. Yes. Before I talk about Tariq, I just want to say that this man that just called, he just proved your point. He was yelling.
Mm-hmm.
He was insulting, threatening violence, and then proceed to gaslight you and say that you're not being civilized.
Exactly.
So, yes.
You're absolutely correct. See, he likes to project.
Yes.
My thing is, he had the opportunity to answer the question. He didn't have to
every time
focus on me, but I knew his energy was to come and insult me, when in fact, this isn't about me. You see, I'm just bringing the conversation. But what's on your mind? Go ahead. Oh, I don't know what happened to Eileen. Dr. R, thank you for coming on the show. What's on your mind on what you've seen so far?
What's on your mind on what you've seen so far?
Greetings. Can you turn off the back?
Greetings. Can you turn off the back?
Hello?
Yeah, I can. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you turn off the YouTube?
Can you turn off the YouTube part? Because it's echoing.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. It's just.
I can hear you. It's just.
Can you click off YouTube?
Can you click off YouTube?
Okay. We have Nakmizi. Nakmizi, welcome to the show. Nakmizi, what do you want to say about Tariq's encounter with the white man? What he says when he's dealing with, blacks or Africans? What do you want to say?
Well, I say keep the same energy. So if anyone has disrespect for my people, whether they're white, Asian, Chinese, I'll keep the same energy. I think his tone was softened because he probably looked at it as his big chance to step into the mainstream. I personally am not a supporter, never have been a supporter of Tariq, never watched not one Hidden Colors video. And my main issue with him is that he either proclaimed or was a pimp. And you know how I feel about pimps and whores.
Yes, I heard you. Oh, I definitely know how you feel about whores, for sure.
Yeah, so I don't, this is the thing. A lot of people change their energy because in many situations, white people are the check writers, right? So you'll want to say something, but you'll think about that check. And I think in that interview, he saw an opportunity to get checks. So I'm not the biggest supporter of Tariq. When it comes to Phil, in his early times, he was you know, very disrespectful to black women. He was kind of like a Tommy Sotomayor type of dude. He's married to a Mexican. These people don't speak for Black America. Okay, these are YouTube and you know, people that are entertainment, so to speak. They are not our minds or our thinking minds. So I wouldn't take them with a grain of salt.
Ladies and gentlemen, you heard that what Nagmizi said. These are the perspectives I want you guys to hear also, not just one-sided. There are some who are going to come here and defend this, but you heard it. Nagmizi doesn't support this. Nagmizi, I'll put you in the back and bring in Mo too. Mo Solomon, welcome to the show. Mo, what do you want to say about what you've seen?
Firstly, I'm going to say a point. FBA and ADOS, both of them are like cults. They're literally cults. They are extremist cults. And these cults are specified on black supremacy.
Wait, hold on. Let me have your take on this here. Hold on.
Time we have seen young black people and even older black people be pulled over for simple traffic stops, and they're not here anymore. Well, you know, we see a black person like in Florida, Charles Kinsey, laying on the ground with his hands up. He gets shot.
So Mo, this is from years ago. The way Phil here talks tough, you know, about African immigrants or black immigrants, and what you're seeing, the way he's talking to the white man. What do you make of that? Mo, are you there? Mo, can you hear me? Unmute yourself.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, go ahead.
So that point that he made about what's it called, the black people being shot in America,
yeah,
that statistic is a lie, because
That's
white
what?
people, it's a lie, and I'll tell you why. It's because the white people are shot on. I looked at this. Let me pull up the stats for you so I can show you. White people are shot considerably more than black people, considerably, by police.
Yeah, well, I don't want to derail the conversation to that.
Okay, but I'll talk about the other points
in this conversation. But for now, let's stick with, you know,
the conversation beforehand.
The conversation, how he's speaking when it comes to Africans or black immigrants. And
okay,
because he's
so this
tough,
guy,
he's taking on white supremacy. So
okay, so this guy, because remember yesterday the talk that you were giving yesterday, about this guy, Phil right here, or whatever his name is. This is the points that he made yesterday. I made notes of them.
Yeah. Okay.
First of all, the point that the first point that I took from this guy, he's an exaggeration merchant. One little thing happens in Africa, he makes it so catastrophic that he makes it look so bad that basically everyone thinks there's an emergency in Africa. Second point I took from this guy, he proceeds to talk about the tribal wars in Africa and then calls us immigrants for coming to America. And he says again, he's guarding America like America is his country. And then he's talking about tribes, something he has no idea about. And then he proceeds to say that, no, I'm also a Pan-Africanist. This guy is a fraud. He's a fraud.
You're saying he's fake.
He's fake. He's as fake as they come. He's a snake in the grass.
Are you surprised?
Huh?
Are you surprised by what you're seeing?
No, because I see ADOS and FBA, both of them as cults. This guy is one of them, and I'll tell you why. First of all, he calls he talks about the Somali problem about Al-Shabaab, and then he proceeds to call Somali people immigrants, and then he says then he proceeds to say that if your country he's insane.
You're talking about from yesterday. So
yeah, I'm making the point from yesterday.
He's not talking tough. That's your point.
Yeah, he's talking tough. He's trying to say that he's trying to safeguard. He's trying to basically safeguard America. He's claiming he's basically saying that this one quote I took from him. He said, "Why men are picking Somalis over African Americans, and why is that? You tell me why it is. You commit what's it called single motherhood rates in an African American home is over 80%. You commit more than 50% of the crime. You bitch 90% of the time. And first of all,
hold on. We will get to that here in this conversation. Just hold tight. I'll bring in another caller, okay? So that we can move into the video. We have Dr. R. Dr. R.
Yo,
I gotta
greetings.
fix your audio.
Yes, yes. Can you hear me now?
I can, but I hear myself too.
I just want to quickly say something about this Phil guy. I never liked this guy from the beginning. I never did. I've been watching this guy and I don't like this guy. I've not been following this guy recently, but to hell with him. And these ADOS people, fuck them. That's all I'm going to say. Fuck them.
Thank you. That was Dr. R. You guys heard him. So we would, Dr. R is calling from the UK. So he gave his message to FBA. So eventually we'll have Nakmizi respond to Dr. R, but let's play this video here real quick. And Rasmois, thank you for the super chat. Rasmois said, Nak is one of the few ADOS I respect. Shout out to Nakmizi. Nakmizi, Rasmois gave you a shout out here. So we have Anonymous. Hold on. Anonymous, thank you for calling in. What's on your mind? Can you hear me? We can hear you.
Hello?
I can hear you now. Where you calling from? Yes, where you calling from?
Me? I'm calling from Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Minnesota. Okay, thank you for calling in. So from seeing what I'm showing here in the video, Tariq talked tough to quote unquote black immigrants, but when he's called to the carpet by the white man, he start, having weak knees, shuffling his knees and all that. What do you want to say to that?
Yeah, I mean, I just want to say that Phil and Tariq are just two individuals. They don't speak for all of Black America. So I listen to you speak sometime, and it's like I be feeling like when you talking to the audience, you be talking to some people kind of ignorant, and you kind of paint us all with one broad brush. And like,
but why do you think? What would make you think?
multifaceted.
But what would make you think I'm painting everybody in this
No, I
picture?
just listen to some of your different shows and stuff. I mean, I just listen how you say black people and blacks, and this is how these people think, and this and that. And next, I'm an African American, and I don't like all these titles and all these different cliques and all this. I do believe we need reparations, and
So
I
do
see
you
myself as
subscribe?
an African as well as an African American.
Oh,
So,
okay. So you don't
I'm
subscribe to
concerned
Tariq.
about. Excuse me?
So you don't subscribe to the Tariq school of thought.
No, I think kind of.
Well, then this doesn't apply to you.
Tariq, and I say Tariq and you are kind of like device. I mean, this stuff can cause like issues within the community, man. And next thing you know, some people could start really getting hurt. I mean, certain brothers.
This is about people learning and understanding, because when Tariq comes to black audience, he's spreading false narrative. But now we're seeing him sitting in front of the white man.
Yeah, some of it is false, and some of the logic is.
But he's in front of the white man.
Well, the white man always listening, and I mean, some of this stuff, these debates and stuff, been going on for a while.
But he got soft in front of the white man.
Yeah, but him and Tuck, that's some old stuff. And he used to be a regular guest on Tuck. Yeah, he used to be a regular guest on Tucker Carlson, and Tucker Carlson used to love all that. They going back and forth.
But he still got soft. He still got soft though.
I mean, maybe on certain subjects, but I mean, Tariq saying shit, and he know everybody listening.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be divisive here.
But see,
I'm bringing
like
people
together. Who started all this? Yeah, I hope so, brother. I mean, I just kind of got hip to you from listening to some different chats. So I hope you are. But I've been listening to some of the stuff that the Africans say. Listen, bro, I'm in Minneapolis, and it's dysfunction on both sides of the water. There's so many Africans here, and I dealt with so many. Just like you say, you dated African American women. I dated so many different. Yeah. Oh, I'm married to 2 Somali women right now. One of them I've been married to for 21 years, and the other one I've been married to for 3. And my
So
wife
you-
for 21 years, we got 4 children together, and my
so there's
wife
no
for
way
3
you
years,
would
we got
subscribe
1
to
son.
Tariq then. So you will not subscribe to Tariq's rhetoric then.
No, I don't really watch Tariq too much. I've just been watching since all this hate been going on, this old Twitter bullshit been going on, and I've been kind of disgusted by the argument from everybody. I mean, because there's a
Well,
lot of generalizations on. Yeah,
somebody has
but
to
it's a lot
talk
of
about it.
yeah. I'm not talking about you, but I'm talking about the stuff like all the hate and every African Americans got all these percentages of baby mamas and daddies out the home and all that. And some of those statistics don't be right. And then you got to think about percentages and all this. And it's, I'm here in Minneapolis and I'm looking at all these different ethnic nationalities off into the family services
So
building. All these
are you
homeless
worried?
Somalis, all these homeless Ethiopians, and all these baby mama Somali, all the Somali babies in foster care, and all types of stuff, bro. Man, I mean, really, like we got to, and then the stuff that's going on in the continent of Africa, like we got to be realistic and just stop all this
Well,
pettiness
that's what I'm doing here.
and
That's why
be,
I want.
be real.
Okay, thank you.
That's
I'll
all I
put you
got
in
to
the
say,
back.
bro.
Thank you.
And I
Thank you.
watch Phil sometime, and I understand what you're saying. Like people be nitpicking, and they pick their arguments, and he just, he talk about certain news and all these little incidents that happen here in the Waffle House or somewhere down in Alabama. Somebody smack a little black kid, whatever. Everybody got their little news
Wow, so
channel
that's
and they niches
beautiful.
that
So
they trying to fill.
you got your 2 Somali Muslimas, huh?
Correct. Yes, and I'm
Two Muslimas. Nice.
Yep, and I'm an African American born in East St. Louis. I'm
Well,
currently
you
living in
guys heard it.
Minnesota.
You guys heard it here. Some of the men are
Yep,
living
and
in
I
heaven in
deal with the
America.
Gambian community. I
Oh,
deal
you
with the
do?
Kenyans. I deal with the Oromos. Yeah, I deal with everybody.
Okay, this
So
is nice. Well, okay.
so
Well,
I
thank you,
just want to
brother.
say that, bro.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
I
I'll
just
put
wanted
you
to
in the
say
back.
that.
Okay. Thank you.
All
Thank
right, you take care.
You too. All right. Think before you type. Think before you type. What do you want to say from what you've seen?
Yeah, yeah. I didn't know this is.
You're laughing.
I'm laughing because this guy just oh man, these dudes are hilarious, man. It's hilarious because he's just straight up sometimes like these dudes will tell you how much they will abandon their own woman just to be with any other woman. If it's white, if it's Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, Somalis, Ethiopians, other Africans, Chinese, whatever you want to call it, they'll tell you exactly how they feel about their own woman. And I'm pretty sure this dude is just straight up lying. But that kind of gives you um how they think. You know what I mean? This dude these guys, these FBAs
So
and
you're saying he doesn't have 2 Somali Muslimas? You're laughing. Are you saying he doesn't have 2
Yeah.
Muslimas? 2
Listen.
Somali Muslimas?
Hell no, I don't think he does even have it, man. This is the type of guys where they come in and they're just trying to prove a point. You know what I mean? Their whole life, honestly, if you look at their life, it's always about trying to be with other women. You know what I mean? It's not they don't have no seat on the policy making on the table. You know what I mean? They just wake up just to be with any other woman. You know what I mean? But for him to just say that, I know he was trying to make a point. And even let's just say there's no way a Somali Muslim woman will be a guy who is not a Muslim, to begin with, or just practicing something else. So
okay. So what do you want to say about, seeing Tariq, how he talks all that mess, how they built America, they brought the immigrants here, but when he goes to the white man, his tone changes. What do you want to say about that? And Phil also.
Yeah, I mean, all right. So I did come across Phil for a little bit. I don't have that. I'll be honest with you, Phil. You know what I mean. There's some people that I can look at their intentions, and some people have like they might be ignorant in certain situations,
right?
But they might have like good intentions. Phil, I'll give him a pass because he might have good intentions. I can see that. But when it comes down to Tariq and some of these guys, I really do believe they're just playing to the they're just preaching to the choir, like their own audience.
So you're saying Phil, his heart is in the right place, but he's just not smart. He's limited.
He's ignorant
in
on
knowledge.
certain
He's
things.
ignorant on certain things.
Yeah, he's ignorant on certain things. So I'm not saying like, because the thing is, even if when I do come across, like, and I'll be honest with you, I'm only speaking about from everything that that I've seen from Phil. You know what I mean? So I can't just put even like African Americans. Notice how us Africans, whatever, Somali, whatever, we know how to differentiate black people, the good ones from the bad ones. We know how to differentiate the Malcolm X types from
Right.
these Pookies and Ray Rays.
Right.
But they don't know. But these other ones, they're too ignorant. They just generalize all Africans. They just generalize all Somalis or whatever it is. You know what I mean? So that tells you their intellectual capacity is not. They don't know how to differentiate people. But we can. We know how to differentiate black people. You know what I mean? The good ones and the other ones. You know what I mean? But what I have to say is, to answer your question, is that when some of these guys, when they do show up to these interviews, in front of their white, in front of the white guys, they know how to behave. Like they know how to they told the line.
So that means they don't really believe in what they're saying.
100%. A lot of times they don't know what they're saying to begin with. You know what I mean? And it's, in fact, they don't even try to be assertive like the way they try to act like when they're around us. Like, when they try to have a debate with us, they act so tough and all this stuff. But as soon as they're around the white man, they sing a different tune. You know what I mean? So they're like, hey, okay, boss, what we gonna do? Okay, let me see how the white man feels about this group of people.
When the white man say, "I'm sick," he said, "Boss,
he
I'm
said,
sick too."
we sick. That's what he said.
We sick,
Yeah.
boss. Okay.
And one of the last things, when even like, I don't know, some of these people are over here saying like, my Nagmisi, this clown that was over here, I came across this clown even when he talks about certain situations. And he even himself, he knows whenever he was trying to respond to Somalis, he had to put the American flag behind the videos. You know what I mean?
I'll have to allow Nagmizi to defend himself because you called him a clown.
Not only am I calling him a clown, I'm gonna call him a coward because he knows the deal. Because when he's talking about Africans, Osmans, and other people, he acts tough and he puts the American flag behind him. But as soon as he starts talking about the white man, he sings a different tune. He's like, "Oh, but these people are oppressing us. Look at these white racist people." But when it comes to other immigrants, he knows he runs to the flag that he claims that oppress them. So
Okay,
it's like, which one is it?
I'll let him defend himself. Nagmizi, can you hear me? Nagmizi, I'll let you defend yourself.
Thank you. I just want to make a point. Remember how you said that Ray S was emotional and he got all,
flustered,
violent and all that shit. That's what people are saying. Notice that the Adun and Jarir, which is what the first guy called me, this is coming from them. He left his first statement with FADOS. This guy calls me a clown. So who's really showing their lack of intelligence now?
Wow.
Okay.
Hold on.
Wait.
Notice how you're not answering the question.
Let me finish. Show some discipline.
Go ahead.
So if you want to talk about the issues, we can talk about them. I'm on record and I'm very consistent with I don't give a shit about East Africa. I'm not an Aboriginal who thinks I came from an Indian. If you want to see Nakamizi give smoke, the most smoke I've ever given were Pan-African, Black Americans, and Black Americans who claim that they are Indians. What I have for Africans, that's light work, unless you get disrespectful. Now, the videos that I have that are featuring Somali people, it says, never forget the aid that the American people, and I'm a proud American, sent to Somalia. Okay. Wait, I'm not finished. Never forget the safe haven that the American people gave the Somalis. Black Africans, Kenyans. Never forget Westgate. Never forget Al-Shabaab. Never forget.
Yo, this guy is.
Wait,
listen,
Somali man.
I swear to God, listen. You're not making no sense. It's the white man who brought the.
I didn't cut you off. I was behind the stage.
Okay. But hurry up.
So just let me finish. Let me finish because you had a couple of points.
Now you're trying to run to the other Africans. Go ahead.
Never
run to
forget the famine. Never forget the flies. Never forget the Coast Guard.
The pig feet. No, wait. That, right?
I'm gonna give you props right here. You're right. A lot of my people tend to fetishize Somali women, especially the Hoteps.
Especially you.
No, I wouldn't touch a Somali woman with a 10-foot pole unless it was to feed her the free bag of rice that the American people were providing. So I give it
Yeah.
back to you.
All right. So here's the thing, right? Notice how this guy is straight up. As soon as he got called out on his lies, and basically how he always tried to fetishize this other woman, the people like him. He claims to be now. He's trying to distance himself from other
Wait, when did
FBA
I
type.
fetishize Somali women?
Listen, let me finish, okay?
They're not attractive.
Again, let me finish, so you'll find out. See now
Okay,
you
go
gotta
on.
listen. You gotta play their own game, man. So listen, this guy keeps pretending to be against Pan Africanists or against others or all this type, right? But in reality, I guarantee you, anytime when he talks about other women, when it comes down to whether it's African Somalis or any other woman, that's the people that he would drop kick his own mother just to be with. But he'll play along and he'll be like, no, these women, they like to be with us. You know what I mean? But he never the amount of times he will talk about foreign women compared to the amount of times he will talk about his own Black American woman, we can all see that none of these dudes will ever put their own woman on a pedestal. I guarantee you
Wait,
that.
hold on.
Let me
I don't
finish.
think
Hold on,
you
let me
know
finish.
me though.
Hold
You
on, let
don't
me
know me.
finish.
I think you
Again,
have me confused,
again,
boy.
all right, hold on, let me finish. So second part is when he was right now he was talking about. Notice how when the Americans, right, when he started talking about the issues that we're having in Somalia and other countries, right? Notice how when the white dominated US government does help out other countries, now he's trying to attach himself to the American, be like, hey, look what the American, that's what we're doing. As an American, look how these Americans, like, we're giving you this. Yo, dude, you ain't doing shit because if you were an American, you would be treated equally to begin with, right? That's the whole point. So how can you claim to be helping other people in foreign countries when you yourself are not even being helped, not amongst you? You can't even help each other in your own community. This is why as soon as you make a little bit of money, you get out the hood. That's the people. That's the first thing you do is to flee from the hood, flee from your own people, so you can live amongst the
Okay.
gated communities in white people. So don't come over
Are
here
you
with that
finished or
BS.
are you done?
Hold on, I'm
Let's
almost done
let's
right
have a
now.
dialogue,
Okay.
buddy.
I,
Let's have a
Okay.
dialogue.
Hold on,
I'll
guys.
give you
Hold
the
on.
Please,
Hold on.
Afrodamus, please don't do this to me, man.
hold on.
No, hold
Oh,
on,
now
hold
he's
on,
gonna
hold
cry
on.
about it.
Think before you
God,
type.
'cause-
You called Nakmizi to the Mac. He showed
Hell yeah.
up. So I'm gonna let him speak, and I'll put both of you backstage. Since you called him, I'm gonna let him, respond to
Are you
what
gonna
you
give me a
said.
chance to respond, or is he gonna
You
just
will, you
lie
will,
about
you
it?
will. I'll put you back, but I'll bring you again. But since you called him, he has the opportunity to
I don't
respond.
think this guy knows me.
I know you well
Because
enough
I
that you put
wait,
American flag
see,
behind
come on,
your.
guy, let me finish. There's a bag of rice in it for you if you just let me talk, okay? So now, I
There's
don't
a
think you
pig
know
feet,
me.
right?
I'm the guy that says that Black Americans should take advantage of America. I'm the proud American, Black American, right? I don't talk and fetishize Somali or Horners because I just say I don't give a crap about them. You guys, really in New York, we don't even see y'all, so I don't have enough experience to care either way. The Hoteps fetishize your women, and I'm the number one Hotep killer in these YouTube streets. So I don't think you really know who you're talking about. And as far as the white man and you know, escaping from the hood and fleeing the hood, understand this. As a father, as a man who has education, everyone should be aspiring to leave the hood. Okay, so and you're blanketing all of Black America to the people in Black America that need the most help, which are our poor. I didn't come from a poor background my whole life. I've been poor, yes, but I am poor no more. And my job is to help my Black American people get out of those situations, not only blame the white man, but say, look, there's things that we can do in the greatest country of America. So instead of crying about it, make something of yourself. Now, you're in my country right now. I
Your
can tell by
country.
your accent. I can tell by your accent.
Yeah,
And
hold on. Your
you're
country, right?
taking
Hold on, hold
advantage.
on. Hold
Wait,
on. Your
let me
country.
finish. Let me
That's
finish. I'm
bullshit,
almost
man.
done. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. I'm sure you're taking advantages of all the government programs that
Yeah.
my tax dollars have paid for. I'm
You mean
48,
mad
so I'm
tax
older than
dollars?
you, right? Wait, hold on. But you're not doing anything to build up that piece of shit country called Somalia.
Hold on.
All
All
right.
right. So that's what he said.
Hold on.
Africanus, look what he said. He said
Hold
it's
on.
my country.
Hold on. I'll
Yeah.
let you respond.
The
Wait, I'll let you
Jarir,
I'll make
respond.
it quick.
Hold on. I'll drop you guys. I'll bring in other callers. There's plenty of people here in the line. So, all right. We have Diego May. Diego, after seeing, how Tariq talk tough to quote unquote black immigrants or black audience, and then he got called by, like he said, white zaddy. Are you surprised to see him, lower his voice and didn't defend or talk tough as he does to Africans
Yeah,
and said they built America and they brought blacks here? But the white man was saying we imported these Somalis over here. So what do you think?
yeah. Good afternoon, Afrodamus, man. Thank you for having me.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not surprised by it, just to answer your question, because this is a character trait I've seen with all of these people that say they have something to talk about and fight. When they are with the person they supposedly have to fight, they turn into cowards. The if you actually understand body language, they were ready to take the white man's orders. If you see it,
Yes.
But when they
So
speak with,
that's what you saw, huh?
yeah, they actually
Like
ready to take the white
listen to
man's
this
orders.
part. Yeah, watch Phil here. Watch this. Watch him, have soft knees. Because I've seen this in real life too. There are some black people who are afraid to talk to white people. This is a fact. But let's hear him.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, you know why everyone was so outraged about that? Well, so that's the one example. We've talked about that on the show. You know why people got so outraged about that? Because it's so uncommon. Everything you've just said, in nearly every instance, someone being pulled over, they're not pulled over by a simple traffic stop. For what was I forgot what was the name? We just forgot of the guy who was pulled over with a CPL permit. Castile. Yeah, it wasn't a simple pullover. It was a series of poor decisions, and could be an officer, again, not applying intent, who's made mistakes. We've talked about that. And this is what happened. The idea that someone's being pulled over for a speeding ticket or a parking ticket and they're lighting them up like the 4th of July is not true. When we talk about Florida, that was a horrible situation. We talked about it. Now, what did we say? It looks like a cop who really didn't know what he was doing, seemed like he was young. Turned out that was the case. However, one thing, maybe you could update me on this. Doesn't seem like there's been any serious backlash from the man himself after that. It seems like they kind of made up and were civil about it. Am I mistaken?
Well, he filed a lawsuit. Now, that's as far as I know about it. He filed a lawsuit, and I'm pretty sure he'll win that.
Sure.
But my position has always been, when you pulled over by cops, like I say, once again, I have a video done by a lawyer on my channel to tell you how to conduct yourself when you pull over a police officer. I don't tell people to run. I don't tell people to fight. I don't tell people to do anything like that. Now, that would be me putting out the wrong information.
No, saying that cops are killers or treat them like gang members is wrong information.
Yes, because we have seen that happen too many times, how they go overboard with a black person or any person that could be poor that don't have resources to fight them or maybe have some sort of connections. Because this is the thing, let's say it's Will Smith's kid.
So, Diego, are you surprised to hear Phil here make it about actual class? Like some people, because they are poor, which is normal, sometimes poor people don't have the same advantage as people that have more money. But when he's talking to blacks, he makes it seem like it's race. Are you surprised to see this?
No, I'm not surprised by it. After I've been on this YouTube platform and analyzing certain behaviors of these Utopian Negroes, I realized that they have various characters. I just can't see where they stand, even the Pan-Africans. And, because there are people, man, that on your panel, they are different than they were on different panels, So I believe that, I don't know if it's a Western thing, but the people there have several characters attached to their personality.
So you're saying
and you can never trust. Well, in my experience, is more than two faces. It's more than two faces in my experience.
Okay.
Because the the very same people that today they stand for something, tomorrow they stand for something diametrically opposed to what they stood yesterday. You see, so I don't know what sort of where you can position yourself with these people, you know. When I say these people, I'm not specifically I'm talking about the people on YouTube, you see,
Right.
because I've only had experience with people on YouTube. I cannot speak about everything, but I believe the people on YouTube, these people running these African diaspora channels, all this stuff, I believe they are two-faced people. You see, this is my experience in seeing this stuff, you know. So I'm not surprised by it. I've seen countless time people arguing and think when a white guy goes on panel, they change. They're willing to listen. They're willing to learn, take notes, uh, take the white man's email to send references and all stuff. But when it's another black folk or something speaking there, they're a complete different person. It's as if they shoot you through the phone. You see, so I don't understand it. You know, I think you.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Diego. You said it
yeah,
best.
no
You
problem.
know,
Thanks for
you're
having me.
absolutely right. I'll put you in the back here in a sec. Um, we have St. James. St. James, welcome back to the Afridamus Report. Thank you for coming in. St. James, what do you think about what you've seen? I know you have a lot to say here, St. James. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
thank you for bringing me back, my brother.
Hey, no problem. St. James,
What
what
a
do you think
show!
about
What a
yesterday's
show,
show?
my brother. You've been, that's what's up.
Thank
Where's
you.
the brothers Reyes, man? What happened to that situation?
Reyes. I don't know. Reyes dropped out. He called in. I saw him in the back, but I don't know what happened. Reyes, call back if you're listening. Go
I
ahead,
have a
St. James.
question for my brother, man, because he went to a different show. He said he's from the island, man, and today is
Who?
FBA.
Reyes?
Right, I heard. I don't know.
So okay, so
Maybe
Reyes
they say yes.
technically, according to FBA, Reyes is a tether.
He's a tether. Okay, that
Okay.
word, huh?
Okay.
So I mean, it's like that's why when I was listening, I was like, okay, I heard him say before his people are not from here. And today, when you refer to him as a FBA aide, so I was like, oh wow, so you guys two different, identity, or I don't know. So if he can come back and clarify that, maybe that would be better for all of us because he's all over the place, right? And
Reyes, you're listening.
Right, and he's talking about Black Americans. He was trying to lecture you about the way they handle businesses, and we guys are not kind of culture. We are savages. And he said, if you see him, you won't be talking. And he mentioned the fact that you go to the gym, and I'm like, wow, should it not be something you should worry about or something?
Exactly. I'm trying to save people from catching diabetes.
Absolutely. I'm like,
that's
dude,
right. Yeah.
I know my people, man. When it come to that, you don't want it. So let's keep it at that, right? Let's keep it on wax.
So what do you think about Tariq Nasheed being called to the mat by the white man?
Tariq, you see me over here, I talk to African American women. When your mans are coming and tell you we gangster, you have to take a step back and see what kind of gangster they're bringing to you. This is not gangster. This is called stupidity. You know what I'm saying? So for us, when we came from Africa, we saw that. It was like, nah, you don't have to be mad all the time. You don't have to act tough, like, in front of people, like, yeah, we can say this, and you go to somebody else and you're not doing that. So come on, African, when we say we're going to do it, we do. If we can't, we don't. So it's not a matter of talking every time, right? Being around people and talking about, we brought you guys here. You can't bring nobody, even in Flea. You can't. We all knew that.
But are you surprised he did not correct the white man and say, no, we fought for...
He can't stand this white... Listen, I'm not capable for the white folks, but these people speak on facts, on statistics, based on research.
Right.
This is the way they do that to conduct their business. If you come over there, you have to have your stuff together. If you don't, they're gonna run circle on you. That's what is happening.
St. James, are you surprised?
He's so used to be like praised as the leader of nobody. So he felt like, you know what? I can go everywhere and talk because I'm kind of that. I'm the dude. I'm that dude, right? So you have following. Let's say you have 80,000 on one video. You feel like you're the man, right?
Yeah.
So
but St. James, what do you think about Phil? And also, are you surprised Tariq was defending?
I said, right? Africans, you have to be careful about the people who goes to Africa once and they label everything as African or Pan-African. Be careful. These people are gonna discourage you. Like I was listening to Diego, mate. It touched what I was trying to say. People are, man, they will say and do anything to get the bag, my brother. You know, this label, be careful. Phil was like, when he came out, I was following Phil like what, 2017, 2018. The brother went to Kenya, he went to Ethiopia. I was like, right on, my brother, you going to Africa. I didn't even look at the east side of the situation. Like,
I'm surprised he didn't come to the west.
Right.
Yeah, because that's where he lost me. I thought he was gonna come west. I mean, even like, I mean, if not Nigeria, but at least one of the countries on the west. But
absolutely, I was like, maybe next time he go west or something. And if you look at some of his video, right, he was standing next to tribes and he was doing, you know, dances. Now he's talking about, don't bring your tribal stuff over here in America.
Oh man, I'm glad you brought that up. You know, like, I was waiting to see if somebody noticed that. Where you went to Africa, you enjoyed all that tribal stuff. Now you're saying, don't bring your tribal stuff over here.
Don't bring your tribal stuff here. I'm like, how many Africans have you even seen in America wearing their tribal attire? You have to go to maybe a or like some sort of celebration.
There's Black Americans running in dashikis.
In dashiki.
How many times have you heard Nagmizi make fun of the dashiki kings and queens?
Right.
How many times? I've heard him do it.
Absolutely. So, you know, like for us, it takes time, right? Because we live here, we see all sides of it. So we're not surprised by it. I'm not surprised by it. The fact that this is showing right now, and you can get on a platform like what you have $500,000 subscribers or whatever. You talking about Africa like that? Like, don't bring your tribes and stuff. I thought you would love Africa. I thought you love your people. Why are you?
You know what? I'll bring in Nagmizi because this is a Black American topic. I know some of you are going to say, oh, Nagmizi have plenty of time to talk. Don't get jealous. It's Black History Month. Let the man have his piece, okay? All right, we'll bring it.
Yo, you're funny. It is Black History Month.
That's right.
I should get
no, because Nagmizi, I do get some that right and say, oh man, why does Nagmizi gotta have so much time on the Afridamos report? Let the man.
Because I'm not an idiot, and I speak from a place of truth and facts. That's why.
Yeah, let the man talk, please. Okay. So what do you think about what St. James was highlighting here?
About Phil?
Mm-hmm.
Look, Phil was addressing, I guess the diaspora war, and I'm with him on that. My only issue with him is that. Sorry,
I said like which part? Because he's
this whole Somali versus Black American thing. Like, we don't have any link to Horners at all. Nothing. So I don't even know why they're like in this. Like, no one cares about Somali. They're literally like, when we speak of Black Americans that are Pan-Africans, they don't think about Somalis. No one thinks about them except from Black Hawk Down and Captain Phillips. Other than that,
man.
Somali...
you know what, Nagmizi, you're bringing the smoke. I'll have to save that for between you and think before you type. I know he's right now saying Afridamos, bring me in, but
you know what? Let's keep it professional. Let's keep it professional.
Yes, let me bring in to Niger.
But God, go ahead. I'm not here. This guy is a slave trader.
I'll put you in the back for a second. I'll bring in your favorite Pan-Africanist to Niger because he's been waiting for quite some time. Nagmizi, are you sure you don't want to talk to your favorite Pan-Africanist?
Yeah, let me say hi to him, please.
To Niger, welcome to the show. Your cousin Nagmizi is on the line, as you know. But what do you want to say about seeing Tariq and Phil talking all tough to Africans, but when he's brought in front of the white man, he has weak knees? What do you want to say to this, to Niger?
I think thanks for having me, by the way. And
no problem.
Yeah, I think that sometimes they get a little bit intimidated, and to be fair, even the white Europeans in America there, they tend to talk sideways to black people, and that really annoys me.
Like, what do
When
you mean?
they make stupid excuses. It really annoys me sometimes. They make stupid excuses, try to rationalize things that cannot be rationalized. They act as if when the black people are saying these things, that they're just making it up somewhere somehow. Look at what the guy just said just now when he just played the last video. That stuff really gets to me. Like, the police officer was young. This. Yeah, they were young. You don't see them being young on white people. You don't see them being young on Chinese people.
But they do shoot
Not being
white
young on my
people,
people.
though. They do shoot white people.
Not as much. That's my
Oh
point.
no,
Not as much.
more than though.
Not as much. I can tell you, if you go by proportion, not as much. They treat their own people
Well,
with a lot more respect than they treat other groups.
No, Tunaja. Like,
they do that in this country too. So let's not even start pretending that they don't do it.
I've worked in law enforcement. I received police training for many years. I can assure you, yes, there are people who their minds are not in the right place, but most officers, they generally want to avoid these confrontations. They really do. Like most people, they because how, like, people said, oh, the police gotta snitch on each other. Do you know how hard it is to work in law enforcement in America?
It's also hard to police white people. They don't do the same thing to white people. Let's not pretend here.
But what I'm saying is, even in prisons, white, black, whatever, I've seen white people, like, white people really, most of them, not all, but most of them believe in these laws. They might not like somebody based on whatever, but they will implement the law. If you do something to an inmate wrong, even a white person, oh yes, white people will report it. I've seen where black inmates sued, in America, in the state that I live in. Inmates can sue the state and I've seen an inmate win, like $6 million lawsuit. Black inmate supported by a white officer. And this officer, you will say he's a racist, but because he's not going by race, he's going by what the truth is, what the law is. He reported the truth.
Come on. I'm not saying that every single white
inmate
person is racist.
won 6 million. No, wait, what I'm saying, off of a white man's statement, because the white man is telling the truth about what happened. The black inmate won 6 million. That's what I'm trying. In America, not Africa, in America, inmates here can sue.
Yeah, you can
and
sue.
win. Do you know do you know how many checks I personally have processed inmates to receive their checks from suing the state? I used to be an officer, you know this, right?
Yes, but
so
they need an officer on their side. They need another white officer or some other officer on their side to help them.
No, that's my point. My point is, in America, like a black person, it will be hard for a black person to win without a white person cooperating. A white person telling
you see that you are saying exactly what I'm saying. Why do they need a white person to ever win any case?
Besides, because majority is white.
The
majority
point I am
of the
making
people are white.
The point that irritates me most. That's not even. We all know about the way they do the racist things. The one that even annoys me most is when people pretend to be having honest conversation, but they are not. They only see things from their point of view, keep making excuses for something. If it happened to a white person, they will lose it. I've seen on panels where you will see a black guy sitting there, two black guys and two white guys, and the black guys will be talking about how police follow them, how security guard follow them on the street and in the shops, and how they are stopped by the police and all this. And the two white guys will not have any encounter like that at all. And these who are supposed to be friends, personally,
do you want to hear my experience as somebody that lives in a majority white state?
Yeah.
I live in a majority white state. Look, I know, and it's not only black American. I know Africans who steal from stores. So I don't want people to sit here and pretend like this is African Black Americans are the only ones doing this. I have seen Africans steal.
But white would do
from
too.
no. But what I'm saying is, I have seen Africans,
if not more.
I have seen African who the securities they targeted, because guess what? In all honesty, the guy is a thief. The guy is a thief. The guy wasn't a Black American, was African. And I have seen Black Americans who are also thieves. I have seen whites. In fact, me myself speaking here, I've had a white junkie broke my Mercedes-Benz window and stole from me. So to me,
you see what I'm saying. The reason why this guy is sounding a bit polite is, one, they have been straitjacketed so that they don't sound angry.
No, Tunaja. How come he said he loves Africans? Africans are his people. He's never polite on Africans. In fact, both of these people went borderline hatred. Have you heard what Phil said about Nigerian people? I played it here yesterday.
Yeah, I think I've seen him make some questionable videos. But by and large, as the other speaker said, his mind, his heart is in the right place.
Tunaja, wait, Tunaja, you and I, we're from West Africa.
Yes.
You know me, Tunaja. I can pass for Africa. I can pass for Nigerian. You know this, right?
Yeah.
Phil can pass for Nigerian.
Yep.
So to me, Phil, even his dishonesty began when he talked about connecting with his ancestral land, and he went to Ethiopia. He should have been in the West Coast. I'm just trying to bring reality. Nakmizi, listen, look at Nakmizi, right? Somebody would say Nakmizi is anti-African. But did you see Nakmizi go to the East Coast? You would think Nakmizi is against Africans, but Nakmizi went to the West Coast because he knows that's where his people came from. So you would be able to have a genuine conversation with somebody like Nakmizi. You'll be like, okay, Nakmizi, you're tough, you're American, but you recognize your 70% of yourself. He went to the West Coast. That's what he did. So you can have a legit conversation with someone like that. I mean,
don't know. I see. To be fair, I don't know why you
what
say
do you
that.
guys
I really
think?
don't understand. Just
What
because
do you
you've been
guys
to
think?
Ethiopia makes it a bad thing or somehow.
No,
I don't
that's
get
not
it.
Have you noticed that most of the people that never visited the West are the one talking about tribes and everything in that nature? The Phil and who else? Those people that you put on display the other day, they haven't even visited the West Side. You know, for me, they haven't visited the West Side enough for them to even talk on these issues. For Tunaja, right? I'm even done talking because it's pointless to me at this
Shut
point.
up.
Because
Tunaja, wait, St. James, wait, St. James. St. James, Mohammed said, right? I want Tunaja to answer this. Mohammed, I'm guessing Mohammed is Somali. He said, why are you West Africans want them back when you sold them in the first place? He wants to know, why do we want the Black people in America? Why do we want them back when quote unquote West Africans sold them? I want two Niger.
They want 2 for 1 deal. They want to sell us again.
Can you ask him when he say we? When he say we, who's the we? Can you come and
that is a little bit of a weird question, because if you find that a mistake has been made, a sin has been committed, you try to redress it. That is simple. It's as simple as that. You can't say, "Oh, I've made a mistake. You know what? Let's carry on." Have you ever seen haven't you seen so many parents that adopt their child out and later on they change their mind and they want to
wait, so Tunaja, wait, don't dance around this. So literally, Tunaja, we want them back, right?
Don't we believe
we want our people back?
We passed that step.
Why not?
That step is already passed, right? Everybody.
Why not? I don't understand how people are acting. If you don't want them back, you mean you are not trying to correct a mistake?
No, what I'm saying. So you're saying, right?
We have more than 50 countries, right? Any Black person in the diaspora can go visit Africa for 90 days, which is given. That's good. So you can build on that. When you visit Africa, whatever you want to do next is up to you. But we already paved that for you, 90 days. And when you get to Africa, you can travel most of the countries in Africa. So it's not the we is not a problem here. So it's complicated. But for you coming from Nigeria and you don't want to address the situation and you want the smaller country to lead the way, then I have a problem with that. So you guys are from Nigeria. You guys are from
St.
Nigeria.
James is making a point.
So
I
you
don't
guys
know why do I look like Buhari? If I had the power to do it, I'll quit myself.
Okay,
So
wait. Let's allow Nakmizi.
So be Buhari.
I don't know. All I'm saying is that if we are talking about why you should have people back, that is, for me, is very, very simple. You can't make a mistake and just say, you know what, let's double down on it. That is silly. It doesn't solve any problem. You have to exercise that mistake.
Okay, Tunaya, wait. Let's allow Nakmizi, because Nakmizi, what do you think about
I think
Africans saying they want their people back?
They want to get a 2-for-1 deal so they can sell us again. Now, but seriously, what a lot of these people are doing, and it's not the lay people, it's people in government who make money off of this paying tourism, right? That was Ghana. Nigeria, they said, people in Nigeria said, that happened a long time ago. We're not responsible for that. So, they're not doing a year of return in Nigeria.
Nigeria don't want Nigeria, the people they sold. Honestly, I know Nigeria is gonna disagree, but Nigeria don't want them back. I'm just
that's ridiculous.
Let me finish because you make a great
Nigeria
point.
Don't want them back.
Nigerians are going through a lot right now.
Nigerians, hold on. To Niger, it's Black History Month. Look, with Nigerians, most of my videos and smoke is for Nigerians, not Africans. It's Nigerians, because Nigerians tend to be the most arrogant of Africans, period. That's why when Walter Maya, when they thought he was Nigerian, he had problems. Nigerians are the NIGGAs of Africa.
Wow. Okay, that makes us one then, isn't it? So you are arrogant, like you guys are arrogant. We are NIGGA, you are NIGGA. So we're all the same now, isn't it? So see, the point is that Nigerians, if they get their act together, they would want to do the same.
Tunaya, why didn't you want to hear why don't you want to address what St. James said?
Why are we not the ones taking them back?
Yeah, because you guys sold more people. Why you want to put this on these smaller countries?
But every country is in a different place. What are you talking about? Only Ghana is doing it. Liberia is not exactly doing the same,
has a point. You guys, these are your people.
I see. We are not denying it. I don't understand. You see, what's his name? Dynasty has been to Nigeria. There are a lot of the diaspora people that go to Nigeria all the time. It's not. They have an organization that they built, they designed, they put together in Nigeria from the diaspora. It's a Pan-Africanist. I didn't even know that. See, this black acts you hear about is associated with some of the organizations that were put in the past by the African Americans and Nigerians. It's deep, and the deep one that is not part of the modern black acts, it still exists. They said they have 1-something million registered members. So we have to be careful. Some of the things we are talking about, we don't really understand. Wait. They are all linked somehow.
Hold on, Tunaya. So you're saying that you guys have a setup, people are not just using it?
No, people are using it. I'm talking about an organization.
I don't think Nigeria wants the people back, because you see, they didn't entertain what Ghana did. Maybe this is why black people are upset. Is this a possibility? Because most black people in America came from Nigeria. Let's just be real.
I think we are more linked than we think. Actually.
No. Tunaya, most of the people they came from Nigeria.
Yes, but Nigeria has been going through a lot. Nigeria doesn't even have time for its own diaspora, not to mention other diaspora right now.
No, this is your diaspora. You know this, right?
They don't have time for people that left Africa just 10 years ago.
But these are your people, though.
Yes, nobody is denying that. Do you know what? Somebody went from Haiti recently to Anambra State in Nigeria, and they welcomed them very well.
Okay.
I remember one YouTuber put it online.
Where
They welcomed them very well in Nigeria.
Anambra? In
Yes,
Anambra? Okay.
exactly. Yes.
Okay.
Just last week. So it's not Nigeria. The problem with Nigeria is that people are afraid of coming to Nigeria.
So are Black Americans, are they welcome?
Of course. There is nothing they have to offer that Nigerians have to be afraid of.
Yo, check this out, Aphrodamus. Nigeria did do a year return under Buhari, and his year return was for Fulani. If you can prove that you're Fulani.
Wait.
Talks nonsense. What's wrong with you, man? Come on.
No. Tunaja, don't block him. I want to hear this. Go ahead, Nakmizi.
Yeah.
I want to hear this.
When Buhari came into power, he did a year of return. He called for Fulanis, who are nomadic people, to come back to Nigeria. Not only did he had places for them, and they also had something like $500 equivalent for Fulani that can prove that they were Fulani.
Oh,
you can Google it.
Okay.
Wow. You think Nigerians will not lose it?
No, Nagmizi. What Nagmizi is saying here, we saw the same pattern in Sierra Leone. They have the Mende. The Black Americans that can prove that they are Mende are the ones getting advantage. So,
I think Nakmizi is just trying to throw sand all over the place.
No, I'm not doing that, bro. I'm telling the truth. See, that's the thing with politics.
They didn't do it, but it's not factual. What are you talking about?
He did do it. It was kept under wraps, but there's still stuff online about it.
Wow.
And he was looking out for his own tribal interest.
Nigerians will crucify him. Nigeria will take him and put him on the cross, even if he's
first of all,
to the cross.
Hold on. Wait, but you're speaking. You have passion, but you're heavy on passion and short on facts about your own country. The issue with Nigeria right now. The issue with Nigeria right now.
That is so ironic.
Wait, hold on. He's talking. He's doing the.
Let him talk, and then we'll allow St. James. We'll allow St. James. We want you to weigh in on this because you and I, we came from smaller countries, but we're being accused that these are, our people, sold people. But we're finding out Nigeria, these are Nigerian people. What do you want to say to this?
So wait, let me finish so that I don't lose my train of thought.
Okay, go ahead.
The whole thing that Black Americans come from everywhere in West Africa, look, it's the majority come from Nigeria. There's a place in Dunwood Creek, Georgia. It's called Igbo Landing. Most Black Americans have Nigerian ancestry. That's a fact. Okay. But when you look at how the political situation is broken in Nigeria, Nigerians don't see other Nigerians as their people. I would say Nigeria is probably the worst country as far as tribalism is concerned. So with Buhari, he's a Fulani man, and he wanted to welcome back the Fula who didn't have a place to go, and he hit them with land and money. So people were pissed about that. People are also pissed about the fact that the bandits, the Fulani kidnappers, tended to get slaps on the wrist and led away from precincts, and people were saying it's Buhari's government. It's Buhari's government. That's why Nigeria is in the state that it's in now.
Hold on, Tunaja, wait. Are you just like refusing to acknowledge what Nakmizi is saying because he's spilling the beans?
So you want me to say it is true when it is not?
No,
I don't understand.
I'm just because Nakmizi, what he's saying here, he is just dropping. He's not even hesitating. He's not even. He's not even stuttering. The man literally is just telling us stuff here that we didn't hear.
See, Nakmizi generally, when he's saying things, when he's talking facts, he tends to stick to facts. And when he's talking about opinion, he sticks to opinion. But on this one, he went into facts when it's just his own opinion. And that I'm a little bit disappointed in. This topic is some of the craziest things I've ever heard. How can you say he said the Fulani should return to Nigeria?
Talk to the guy. He's here. Talk to him.
Yeah. Let me completely explain why most of all this so-called tribalism and division in Nigeria is overhyped. One, look at the people that have run the country longer than since we've had democracy.
Hold on.
It's Southerners that have run Nigeria longer.
Tunaja, are you in denial that Nigeria, like Nakmizi is saying, Nigeria does not want the people back? Buhari just wants those who have Fulani in them. Are you saying Nakmizi?
That is complete balderdash.
Are you saying Nakmizi is not telling the truth?
Yes, he's not.
How can you prove that he's not telling the truth?
Because Buhari didn't do that. Jesus Christ, how many times do I need to say it? The guy didn't do that. If he did that, they will nail him to the cross in Nigeria. This is a guy that if he employs somebody from the north, they will accuse him tribalism. Nigerians are one of the worst at crying.
They did it in Sierra Leone, you know, right?
I have a question, Afridamus.
Go ahead. Think before you time.
To Naja and everyone else. So here's the thing. Do all the Nigerians and people from West Africa, do they want let's just say ADOS and FBS, the people that live in the West,
back?
Yeah, do they want them back? That should
I
be
don't
the
think
number
so.
one. Yeah. So and even I would say this, even the black predominated communities, when white people start moving in, they call it gentrification. They don't like that, right? So nobody would want just someone completely from a different background or whatnot. They don't want that, even here in America. You know what I mean? When black people move to white suburbs, they don't like that. When white people move to black neighborhoods in the city, they don't like that. They call it gentrification.
Hold on. Think before you type, right?
Yeah.
I think you're bringing something up. I think Nigeria, right? Majority of the people that were sold into slavery, they are from there. So their people were sold, and now these people live in a Western system. They became advanced, but they don't want these people back because they became advanced. Because Nakmizi can confirm for me here. Nakmizi, wait, hold on.
Wait, Nigeria is the only country that sold people now.
Hold on.
You probably look like it's only Nigeria now.
Wait,
so who?
Nakmizi has more Nigerian in him than anywhere in the West Coast. If I'm wrong, Nakmizi, correct me.
So who owes reparation to Nakmizi and other Black Americans? Is it Nigerians, West Africans, or is it the white Americans?
Nigeria.
No, I'm saying like white people that owe reparation to Black Americans, or is it West Africa, like Nigerians?
No, Nigeria.
You know what? If Nigeria has the resources, and if I'm to advocate, I would say yes, they should be compensated.
No. But this is their people, though.
Yeah, but I'm saying they should be compensated. See, if you did something wrong to a people, I think, especially if they are your own, and you did this to them, if you have the ability to redress it, you do it.
So do you want them back?
Yeah.
What?
No, wait.
Hold on.
I would not want them back.
Tunaja, you would want hold on. Tunaja, would you differentiate the Black American people altogether, or would you only want everybody to come? Like for example, do you want all Black Americans to come, or do you want the actual honest Black Americans like the Malcolm X types to come, or would you also invite the FBA and ADOS? Would you also include them to come to
invite
Nigeria?
all of them that wants to return, because you know why you can't reject them. You can't say, oh, because this one is not it's not a desirable. You say that's double rejection.
Then
they don't even bother doing it.
But they already sided with white Europeans. They already
wait. Then
they will not come, would they? If they think they are Europeans, they will not come.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let's allow D to speak. Okay, D's been here for a while. D, welcome to the show. Where are you calling from?
In Missouri, in Iowa.
Iowa.
Hi, how are you? I only want to talk to how do you say his name? Nakmizi, whatever his name.
Nakmizi? Where's I don't know. I think Nakmizi dropped out. Is Nakmizi, are you here?
No, he's not here. He would have said something.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, that was the reason I was calling in.
Oh, what did you want to say?
Don't worry, say something about him. He will show up like a ghost.
Okay, I will wait so you can put me in the back.
Hold on. I gotta address this. FBI Niger is accusing the Sonin case. I have to address this. I cannot let this one go. FBI Niger said Soninke were the biggest snitches who ratted them in the Mandinka. FBA, that's a big lie. We were never known as snitches. We were warriors, and we continue to be warriors. So please do not attach that snitch label to us. But I'll let you continue. FBA, he's a troll
I have
trying
a
to
question
troll
for
the Sonin
Tunaya.
case.
Yeah.
Right.
What was your tribe selling address back in the day?
You know what? I don't know. I don't know physically what they did, but I know for sure
Is
because
there a way for you to do a research and come back next time so we can? No, I have it. This is a direct question.
let me tell you what I know. Let me tell you what I know. What I know is that. See, I don't think they are capable of selling others.
My brother, let me.
You ask me a question. Okay, go ahead.
I'm asking you a question. Since you don't know, is there a way to dig deeper and see if you can find some information for us next time?
I can dig deeper, but there are things that I know that I wanted to answer that you didn't.
Because I have heard you one day. I have heard you one day on a different show. You said yes, your people sold people. So don't lie to me. When I said I can,
but you don't want me to answer. Then why are you talking? Then if you ask me a question, then maybe you should let me talk.
So St. James,
How
wait.
many times do you have to ask the question?
Wait. St. James. So are you saying Tariq and Phil possibly they came from that region originally?
Chance.
Even though they went to Ethiopia, but they came from Igbo land. I'm just saying.
St. James should let me answer the question before he just keeps talking over me.
Depending on
it's not flip flopping. Because you want me to look like I'm flip flopping. That's why you want me to finish the
Can I
answer.
say
Come
something
on,
for you, Nigerian brother? Can I say something for you?
Go ahead.
It's new dog. He take his DNA. He has nothing to do with West Africa. He's all the way in East Africa. So there's a lot of done. If they
Snoop Dogg, how did that happen?
I don't know.
Okay,
hold on.
Wait,
they don't find it.
Wait, Nakmizi is here to answer your question. So I'm
thank
gonna bring Nakmizi. You can ask him. Guys, please allow Nakmizi to talk. She's going to ask Nakmizi. This is Black History Month, and Nakmizi is black. Allow the man to at least have his moment. Please.
Yeah. So we do black privilege.
Yes,
today?
black privilege. It's Black History Month. Allow the man to talk. Do not hate on him.
No, that's not hate.
Nakmizi, you are here. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Before I answer the question, I just want to say that Nigerian policy under Buhari was the Ruga, R-U-G-A policy of Fulani resettlement. Boom.
But that has not. But do you even know what you just read? That has to do with cattle ranching. How is that diaspora resettling? Jesus Christ!
I didn't say it was diaspora resettling. I said it was Fulani resettling. Wake up.
Nigerian Fulani.
Nakmizi, do you have Fulani? Do you have Fulani in you?
Fulani?
Nakmizi,
I hope I don't have any Fulani in me.
No?
Nah, I hope not. I don't think so.
Okay, Nakmizi, we have someone here that has question for you. Go ahead,
yes.
D. Ask Nakmizi. He's here.
Okay. Happy. How do you say happy holiday?
No, thank you.
Happy Black History
Month. I think a lot of time we learn your Black History Month in the school. As soon as we graduate school, we don't hear about it. I think on February, I think all Black house should put that black flag so we can recognize when we're driving by is, a black.
Yes.
So that will be helping a lot of people, anybody who live in this country. So I think you guys should be put up all favor of that flag in your houses so everybody
what
can
flag
recognize.
Is that now? What flag?
Well, the black flag, or you guys have your own flag, right?
Are you talking about
my
the
flag
Pan-Africanist flag? The black, red, red
and
green, black, red.
Green,
so
black,
we
and
know
blue.
Or the American, whatever flag you want to put up, so the whole month everybody know why is the flag is all out, So it will recognize.
That's more of a statement, sis. But what was your question?
My question is, I went to your base too, and you keep on bringing up that American went to Somalian. and dropping some rice and helping out. Okay. I want to know if you know what year that happened. Because that year it was not only Somalia, it was another country. Do you know the other country?
Was it a Horn country? Was it Ethiopia?
It was not African, somewhere in Europe. So I can make it easy for you.
Well, what does that have to do? America did help in Somalia, correct or incorrect?
Correct.
U.S. aid specifically. All right, so let's keep it to the Horn.
Hold on. Do you think America went there to help Somalia?
Okay.
Wait, I'm speaking to the sister, please. I'm 1.6% Somali.
I'm gonna just give you a little lesson. Okay. I don't know how to talk. But okay,
this is actually part Somali too. So
the 1% thing. Okay.
So the Somalis. Are the Somalis rejecting? Are they rejecting Nakmizi?
So you got to take away his Black American Month card. The privilege has to be revoked.
He's 79% West, so he can stay on the West.
Nakmizi, they want your privilege gone.
Wow, look at this.
You gotta pick a side. You gotta pick a side. Even if you're whatever it is. So either the Black History Month on that one, or you gotta go for the Somali torso flag.
All right, no doubt. But sis, okay, so I mentioned Somali. But did I lie in that video? Did I lie?
No, but you don't have a. Let me say how I want to say.
Thanks for saying
in
no.
1991, when we went to the war, Somalian, what is her name? Iman, the model. She went to the Congress,
Iman,
had a meeting.
the one married to David Bowie.
Yeah, she had the meeting to call out the Congress over and over to allow Somali immigrants to come to America. She was the first one who speak out. She has a couple meetings with it. That's the reason how we allowed it to come in. It was a question mark because we were Muslim. They didn't really want a lot of Muslim coming in. So it was not easy open door for us. So she speak up for us. So because of her, thanks to God, and she did come there help out Somalis. So she was the first person over the speaking out. I did not see no Black American. The only Black American I know didn't even do nothing for us, but it was two-part. The last interview he has in jail, he speak out Somalian and Bosnian. Somalian and Bosnian was going through the same issue the same time.
Right.
So he's like, he didn't help us. If you listen to that message, he brought our name up. He only say, he was talking about the government. He's like, they go in every bird house and giving money and they're not helping out our people. So it wasn't really a good message or whatever he said. Well, you can listen back to. He is the only one bringing out. So there, I don't recall any Black American speaking for us. But you guys all say.
Okay, so let me speak. Let me
finish it. I'm going to finish how I'll give it to you.
Yeah.
The first Somalian who come to America is still in the news. They come to Chicago. So when they bring us here, automatically they send us to the hood, you know? So we can only see you guys. So that's where they send us, you know? The Bosnia, they sent to the white area.
D. You know, I just want to make a point there. You have a point over there because, like, for me, right? Like Somalis were brought here on a program from refugee. So me, I came here as a sojourner, like just a regular person who got a visa to come to America. So nobody tells me where I can go. So I mostly went, like, because I came to like Whyte school to go to the 13th grade. So I went to Whyte school, you know?
True.
So nobody told me where to go. I just went straight to my school that I was approved for based off of my grade. And I was accepted as a computer engineer. America likes smart people. I'm not saying I'm smart, but I was, from my grades, they could tell I have the intelligence to be a computer engineer. So they accepted me. Right. So it's different from somebody coming as a refugee. So you're right. Refugees don't get to decide where they go to.
We don't have an option. They just
don't have an option.
And we go to the Black.
To the Black,
because Black American.
Right.
I'm gonna tell the sister too and a question, because why is it that only when it comes to refugees and immigrants, they're only trying to associate it with people of color, but the first people that came to this country were pilgrims. They were
They were
refugees.
refugees.
Yeah, that migrated from UK. You know what I mean? They were pilgrims, and at that time, it was during the Europeans' dark ages. So at that time, Europe, the entire Europe country was a shithole continent. You know what I mean? So if you put it into a context, that's how a lot of the Europeans came here. First coming as pilgrims, and then after World War One, World War Two, the potato famine that happened in Ireland, the genocide that happened in Germany, and all these places, the Bolsheviks, you know what I mean, in Russia. So all these wars and destructions that happened in Europe, so far I never see these FBA, ADOS, or whatever they call themselves. They never even try to associate of refugees and immigrants as white Europeans. It always comes down to like people of color. So for me, it's like let's cut this BS, because the majority of people that run this country came here as refugees. Go to a Jewish neighborhood, go to a Italian neighborhood, go to an Irish neighborhood. Read their history. They came here either as refugees or immigrants.
But you see, think
I want
before
this
you
lady
type,
to finish
right?
asking me the question because she,
Hold on.
you know.
Think before you type,
I
right?
don't even understand what it's all about. It's confusing.
Yeah, me
Hold
neither.
on, wait. You guys have to realize several different Africans come here differently. So for me, my perspective coming to America, right? To me, I just see myself as, by the American system, I was just seen as a check. I was accepted because I'm bringing in a check. St. James can attest to that, because me and St. James came from the same background. St. James, am I lying?
There were some Somalis that came here in the 1920s. And
Right. Trust me, I've seen that. Somalis, you're right. Somalis that came here in the 1920s. But me and St. James, right, the way we came here, we were seen as a check from white people. St. James, am I lying?
Absolutely, and we have the receipt. So that's why
I have the receipt. I can show it.
I have my receipt. I'm like, okay, maybe you sold me onto something. I don't know. I have my own receipt to prove the fact that I brought myself.
Like one quarter, you gotta pay $13,000. How many Americans are paying that?
Have you seen? There's a video about. I'm just gonna say there's a video on YouTube.
Who's echoing? Who's echoing?
I don't know. Who's that? Okay, so there's a video on YouTube. It's called "America's Secret Weapon." It's by the professor scientist from Japanese. I forgot his name, but the video is called "America's Secret Weapon." And how he explains is that America takes the most brightest and smartest people around the world.
Right.
To bring it here into the United States, and then they create Silicon Valleys. They create a lot of the people that work in the tech industries and all this stuff. They're from a lot of the people from different parts of the world, right?
You know what? So, think before you type, right?
Yeah,
you're right. Look, hold on. I might not be the smartest, right? But when I lived in Africa, I was one of the kids they picked and realized I'm smart enough to be in a science program. I'm one of those kids that get A++ in chemistry and physics. I used to be one of those kids. I have the proof of it. So the white people accepted me. They accepted me.
Yeah, so let's just say from your upbringing, right, and the majority, even for me, if I see the let's just say a Black American community, right, they could have the same achievements. It's just that there's so many obstacles, right, and sometimes amongst themselves and sometimes policies that are placed on their end, which kind of hinders from kids to go and educate them, to be educated, because a lot of times kids are being influenced by their peers, by what they see on TV, on what's the latest trend. And right now, in a lot of contexts here in America, people are only being turned into consumers. It's just to buy the next product. So you wake up the next day to buy the next iPhone, the next this. So
wait, hold on. Let me ask. This is to Nakmizi, right? Nakmizi, do you think America is smart enough, right, to see someone like me from a poor country, but I'm smart enough to solve chemistry problem and physics problem and just accept me? Do you think they are wrong for this?
if you're talking about like visas that for people with special skills, I'm not against those type of visas. So if you're like a math genius and you can do something that no one in America can do, yeah, I'm cool with it.
Okay.
But wait, the lady was saying something
let
about
me finish. Okay, when it comes to the student that was coming here, Somalian was coming here a long time ago too for the school. If you go to
Who's
the
echoing?
Virginia,
Who's echoing? Hold on. Somebody, please, guys, mute your thing. Somebody's echoing. So that D can speak. D, go ahead.
okay,
Let's hear.
Africano, we're not talking about the students. So in this, we was only talking about the Vichy right now. In 70s, 60s, there is 4th generation Somalian born in Virginia. They never went back home. They come here for the school. Their parents to parents, kids who they have 4th generation living there. There is some students who was here 1991 before the war happened. They can't go home because the war happened. They stuck here. So we do have a student who was coming, and some choose to stay, but most of them they stay. If you go to Virginia, that's the Somalians who was coming 60s and before that, who was here for education. But no more 90 after 91, there is no more student coming in. It's only refugee coming in this time because we're in a war. So we do have that background. The kids was coming for college education here. Even my auntie was here and she didn't went back because the war has happened, and she's still here. But forget that. Okay, when American Brain Day, it was 1992. They were not even there 5 months.
Okay.
American governor is corrupted. Period. American citizen. I'm American. We all good, but when you go outside, they doesn't do good our name, So yes, they come to help Somalians. They're not the only one. Middle East was there. Pakistan was there. Pakistan was given to Somalian the food they like tamir data, whatever they like though. But American was only burning cones. Something you won't even eat it. So they were only passing around once a week. Other people was doing better. The Italian was passing a better food. These people bringing some expired shit and not good for nothing. Nobody was really going for their food. But forget
Wait,
they were there.
Hold on.
They were there to help the poor people.
Hold on.
Guess what they did? They turned around and shoot people.
Hold on.
That's why Black Hangdown happened.
D, are you talking about the time that when the Americans
That's what he
got
keep on bringing
frustrated?
up every time
Hold
I
on.
put in his page.
Hold on. Are you talking about the time when the Americans got frustrated and started dropping fake candies, which was poisonous? They were killing Somalis and shooting them. Is that the one you're talking about?
I think that's what she's alluding to.
No, how long they were there before shooting? What was the reason American coming in? The same way they went to Bosnia, they take a side. As soon as they get in Bosnia, they take a side. As soon as they come in Somalia,
hold on, D,
they take a side.
So wait,
am I going to get a chance to respond to this Somali logic?
Yes, you will. So
I don't see any logic in it, to be fair.
Okay, go ahead, Nagmizi.
She had a question. She had a question about a video that I made, right? And I asked her, did I lie in the video? She said no. End of story. So now, when we talk about what Americans, because I'm an American, I'm a Black American, have done for the Horn, okay? Those USAID rice bags were paid for by American tax dollars. Okay. That's what it is. Like I say, my interest in East Africa is like, it's about 1.6%, which is really nothing.
So keep it that way.
Wait, but I'm not finished. But when we talk about, I want to ask the sister real quick because I don't want to take up too much time. Do Somalis and Ethiopians have some sort of solidarity, or you guys just like not rock with each other? Short response.
We rock each other. It depends what part of Somalia. Some part doesn't rock with it, some part rock with them.
It's all about
So
time.
hold on.
Again, we go back to
Italo
the
War.
point. Some tribe is beefing with them, some tribe is not beefing with them.
All right, so I'll just call you all Horners, okay? Charles Robinson and a whole bunch of Black Americans went to fight against the Italian invaders, and then later Charles Robinson laid the foundation for what is now Ethiopian Airlines. So we do have a record of Black Americans helping in the Horn, right? And now with the USAID rice and all that stuff, we paid for that. Hold on, last second, Afridamus. I don't want to forget this. So when you complain about the quality and that you got corn instead of injera and all this stuff, this is what we're talking about. You can't be needy and arrogant at the same time. So eat the rice, enjoy,
That's just
and
you
wipe
right now,
the flies
McGinty.
off of your belly.
I was
McGinty,
not
that's how you
complaining.
are when it
I
comes
was
to the
only
white
want
man.
you to point
Hold on,
out.
you point out the
African
Hold
getting
on.
help.
This
Same
is
here.
hilarious.
We was the
Wow,
black man,
look
the
at
white
the
man was getting
egos.
help. You will only point at us.
Abaya,
You
how much
didn't
it should
point
be?
out both of us. You didn't even
Abaya,
know when in the time. You
Abaya,
only put in your mouth something you didn't have a fact.
Abaya,
And
hold
who
on 1
was the
second.
conference for
Abaya,
us? I don't recall. I don't
Abaya,
recall black
Fili.
person say, hey, bring me the East
Hamara,
African here, Somalian here.
Dimia, Firabai, Hamara Lahala
Oh my
Nikan. So you see what
God.
I'm saying?
Okay.
Afidamus, notice how the way he talks about us in the Horners and people in general, right? It's the same way he gets upset when white people talk to him like that. Why are you complaining? Slavery was a long time ago. Eat your, be proud of being in the projects in the ghetto. You know what I mean? Be proud of, you know what I mean? All this stuff. Eat the your food stamps and enjoy that. In that situations. This is
Well,
the
you
same
just
guy.
heard him say that he would want his people to get out of that area. He wants them to elevate themselves out of that area. So I don't know. This is a tit for tat.
But
What he
that's
just said
no,
just
hold on,
now.
but
Hold on,
that's
let me finish my point. What he just said just now
Wait.
had nothing to do with
Tunaja.
bad
So think,
mouthing Somali.
They
hold
keep
on.
on
yeah.
saying they
Tunaja.
feed the
Hold on,
hungry
guys. Hold
Somali.
on.
They never do.
Okay, let Afidamus talk.
D.
Yeah,
So think before
Afidamus.
you type. This is for you and D. Let's get
Right.
on topic. So are you guys surprised? Like 1 minute, Tariq, FBA person who organized this, when it suited him, he supported a Somali criminal that Somalis rejected. Now he would
I'm
have
not
to sell
surprised
it. So like he supported a Somali criminal, but
because
now
he themselves are criminals, so they support other criminals from different backgrounds. So it's not
so
for
so
me.
so
I just see
so
it as like
what would you so if a black person American comes and said we supported the Somalis because of that guy, what would you say to that?
first of all, no person with the same logic would ever agree to someone doing a crime and being supportive in that situation. Only people who feel that way and you wanted to do things like that would support a criminal type of behavior. Is what I'm trying to say. So when you hear, again, I'm gonna bring it back to how these, especially how this guy, Nakmisi, whatever you want to call him, but this is how they operate. 1 minute they'll tell us about how much the white people oppressed them, how much the white people did them wrong, and then the next minute they can't wait to tell us how much they're American they are. So for me, it's like, yo, dude, is white people oppressing you
Afrodamus,
or
do
are
I
you an
complain
American?
about white people holding me back?
Yes,
No,
you do,
I
man.
haven't.
Hold on.
I
Not,
don't.
Listen.
no,
I
not
don't.
Nakmizi.
Man.
Honestly, I've never heard Nakmizi complain about white people.
Hold on. How come watch this, watch this.
With him personally,
Nakmisi.
I've never
Okay.
heard him complain about white
Let's put it to
people.
the
Let's
test
just
right
be
now. Okay,
honest.
I'm gonna ask him a simple question, and let's just put it to the test. If he can answer it, or if he's gonna try to drown it with some other nonsense. All right, Nakmisi, here's a question: If you keep calling yourself an American, if you are an American, how come you are not treated like one? Very simple question.
Okay, now for you to say I'm not treated like one, tell me how I'm not treated like one.
Are you treated as an equal as a as a white American?
I'm a black American. I have a
It's a
unique
simple question.
wait, I don't know. Okay, what you're doing is you're trying to lay a blanket for all white Americans.
No, you're the one
All
telling me
white
you're an
Americans are not
American.
treated.
But you're the one telling me you're an American, and I'm telling you, are
Wait,
you treated like a
and I'm going
European
to answer your
American?
question, bro. What you're talking about is classism and poor versus rich. So rich people, regardless of color, are treated better than poor people. Okay, so
do you hear yourself? Hold on. Do you hear yourself? There are black rich people. There are black athletes and rich millionaires who are treated not equally as the same their peers. So again, listen. I don't know. This is the problem with you right now. You don't have
Mizi,
no common sense.
hold on. Think before you type.
After I'm gonna expose this little freaking clown.
Wait. I get it. So I understand where Nagmizi is coming from, but I also understand where think before you type is coming from. Because we see black people who make 100 million. For example, like Kanye West, they say he's a billionaire, but we see him, he's been treated like somebody who's just a mere peasant, the way he conducts himself. I don't know any African with moral who would want to be like Kanye West with all his money. Or watching Kwame Brown and Gilbert go at it, Gilbert having 100 million, worth 100 million, and still thinks that white people are above them. So in that part, I understand where more think before you type is coming from. But
I didn't get a chance to respond, bro.
I know Nagmizi is coming from his own morals, because think before you type, you have to realize Nagmizi does denounce most of these Negroes, their mentality.
He was just using the flies and all this nonsense. He was just trying to make it feel like he was feeding us.
I've had hours of listening
but he
to
was just
him.
saying that.
He rejects.
You heard him, right?
He rejects this.
But he was using this. Afrodamus, he was literally using the same.
Can I put it on my own too?
Hold on.
Okay, more.
Let me answer the question. I didn't even get a chance
allow
to
him
answer
to
the question.
answer. Allow him to answer.
Jesus Christ! Look,
you say you're an American.
I'm very consistent. My people need to take advantages of the greatest country in the world and stop complaining about the white man, white Thanos, where other people who come from worse situations make it happen in America. So I don't talk about victimhood, right? I don't talk about Black Wall Street, because while everyone's talking about the good old days of Black Wall Street, we need to be doing more building than talking. So that's the kind of person I am. While I do recognize me as a Black American have challenges, right? I have challenges that some white people don't have. I get it. I was raised on how to
just say no?
Wait, can you let the Black American speak on Black History Month, please?
Yes, it's February.
I was
hold
taught
on, wait, let me see. Wait.
Go ahead.
Wait, think before
you
you
keep on
type.
taking more time.
Wait, guys.
I'm Black American.
Guys, it's
you always
February.
greedy.
Wait, guys, it's February. It's Black History Month. Nagmizi has the privilege. Please,
I just started talking for crying out loud. He just started talking. Let him talk.
Hold on. I want the man. Please, let's allow the man.
But Afrodamus, can you please answer the question though?
He's gonna get there. But he's got privilege. It's February. Allow the man.
No, as an American, I'm talking about. He said he's an American, and I want us to.
But let him use his month the way he wants to. Allow him. Let me see. Go ahead.
Yeah, bro. I don't do victim mentality shit, bro, because it's weak. While we're complaining about the white man, there's other people that's coming that phenotypically would have the same issues that the white man would give to us, but then they somehow become successful. So I say, look, we have to try harder. We have to be early. There are certain things, right? But I don't let that stop me. Racism is easy work. I've been arrested by the police, right? And when I got arrested by the police...
Me too.
Wait, check this out. I complied. I walked downstairs. I did everything. I said, someone grabbed my ID. And then I got my Jewish lawyer to sue the shit out of NYPD. You see, so I teach people how to deal with conflict management, conflict resolution, de-escalation, because a lot of these police officers want you to make that move so they can send you to Joel off heaven. I teach people how not to do that.
Why not Black American lawyer?
I don't get a Black American lawyer right now because I actually want to win my cases. Everyone knows that the Jews are
Okay,
the best.
hold on, guys, wait. Let's allow Dunstan to speak. He hasn't spoken, and Mo is also in the back. Let's allow Dunstan to speak, and we bring in Mo. Dunstan, can you hear me?
Yeah, Afitamus, how you doing, big man?
I'm doing well. Dunstan, what do you
Yeah,
have
man.
to say about this? Because I want you to remember, this is Black History Month. Like Missy has more advantage than anybody on here. So, but go ahead. And Dunstan, by the way,
Yeah.
you're Creole, right?
Yeah, man.
Okay, so you also, so this is your month. So this is your month also. So you also have the leverage to talk. You're Creole. Go ahead.
Yeah, I've got the leverage. I've got the leverage to speak. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Thank you anyway for having me. And hello to everyone in the chat and everyone in the panel too. My issue is this. I just got a little pushback on the slavery thing when everyone was having to go at to Niger about how Nigerians sold more slaves and all the rest
So
of it.
something is wrong with your audio. You said to Niger what?
About to Niger, it was like it was getting accused, of his country being one of the biggest slave traders, back in the slavery days and all the rest of it. Yeah, can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, my point is right. There's no such evidence about these Africans, whether they were Nigeria, whether they were in Ghana or Northern Africa, of actually selling their own people. Yeah, I've always had.
What do you mean? There's no evidence.
There is no evidence of that. It's all hearsay. Yeah. Was there any book written? Yeah, during the slave. I don't even call it the slave trade. There was no trade going on. You understand? That's what people got to realize. These Europeans.
But the white man has the record though.
Well, wait, man, I live in England here. I've been to all these slave ports and Bristol, Liverpool. There is no such record of that.
No, in America, in fact, literally, they can tell you. No, I'm literally telling. I have access information. They can tell you these Africans they brought here, even what their original name is. Remember, these people are not animals; they are humans. They knew their original names. They changed it, but the white people knew their names and they recorded it. You know how white people, you know how black people sometimes they would name their kids like Shaniqua and all that. People think they are making it up. These are actual names. Right. These are people who came from certain parts of Africa. This is how they used to name their people. So they would call their kids Shaniqua, and people think, wait, hold on. People think they are making it up. No, these people is names that are passed on from generation to generation. It sounds weird to us in a Western system, but these people actually kept their names.
Yeah, but these people want to connect back to the motherland. That's the main reason why they named the kids all these African funky little names here.
But that's their actual names, where they come from.
Well, that's the actual name, but obviously
they kept their names.
Yeah? But what I'm trying to say, my point is, my point is here, when these Europeans were invading the planet, from Australia to the United States, to Africa, they didn't go there to trade, man. Well, look at what they did to the Red Indians, the Native Americans. You think they went there to trade with them? They went there, they went to destabilize the people, killed the most they could, and took over the land. They did the same thing in Australia to the Aboriginals. They went there, obliterated the people, killed them, and took over.
Hold on, wait. I want to correct something. Wait.
If it wasn't for the weather.
Wait a minute.
So this trading, nothing like that happened,
Dunstan, I want to correct something. Some people think I'm just talking out of my ass. They think look, if somebody named their kid Lexus or Chirac, that's not what I'm talking about. I know exactly what I'm talking about here, okay? I'm telling you guys facts. Some of these names in America, these black names you hear, you make fun of, these are actually these people's names from their culture, where they came from. You're laughing. Like if you hear Mercedes, that's a bullshit name. Okay, if you hear Chanel, that's a bullshit name.
Just exotic
But
names,
some
though,
of
isn't it?
these names, like Shaniqua, why don't you go investigate it? If you think I'm talking crazy, why don't you go investigate it
No,
yourself?
but the thing is, though, the thing is, Afrodamus here. Some
They're
people
not
want to
making
come.
it. No, I don't
No,
want
that's
people to
not
think
even
the
the teacher's
blacks.
real name,
Wait.
isn't it?
I don't want. Sometimes I don't want the people to think the blacks are just making stuff up. This is their names. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, I understand
But
that.
go
But the
ahead.
reason why,
And
but the
I want to
reason
give a
why,
shout out to Supergirl. Thank you, Supergirl, for your super chat. She said, please support the channel. Afrodamus have love for all people and is putting in work. This is true. I love all people. But the name, I
All
went and
lives
investigated.
matter.
Look, I investigated the name Shaniqua. You know, people like to make fun of black people's name, Shaniqua.
so where is Shaniqua
Shaniqua,
from?
wait, Shaniqua is not a made up name. Shaniqua, they were tribes. I'm talking in Ghana who named their
But
children
there's people in
like
England called
this.
Shaniqua, though, bruv.
No, this is their
How
language.
did we manage to end up into the names? The point is that this guy Nakmizi said something that is very very wrong, saying that Nigerians this in we were importing this in Fulanis. That Ruga thing that he mentioned,
Yeah, that's
it
what I'm
was a
saying.
farm issue. It was a farming issue between this in herders and sedentary farmers. That is this thing, and the policy has even been abandoned. Like I said, if
You're
whenever
20 minutes
anybody
late, bro.
his
Look,
policy,
Tanisha,
we
like
are wrong.
someone is asking Tanisha. Tanisha is a real name. Go look it up. Go look up the history. Go look up what tribe Tanisha came from. You
Yeah, by
guys
the end of
think.
the day, yeah,
Look,
Afrodamus, them names,
I read this in a book in several books in the white man's book. How did the white man come up with this? This is well researched. I followed this, okay? So the black people are not entirely crazy like people trying to paint them as. They remember some stuff. I'm just saying. They
oh
do
yes,
remember some
absolutely,
stuff.
absolutely,
Yeah, but
absolutely. People,
see, but that is to be fair. In my own case, I'm not too worried. I know that most people will try to remember the names that they had on the continent before
Hey,
they got here.
Tunaja, remember,
But I need
Tunaja.
to clarify a point
Wait,
that
wait, wait.
that
Hold
Mizi
on.
made, that
Wait,
Buhari
Tunaja.
was certainly Fulanese. That
Wait,
is wrong.
Tunaja. Remember, you yourself said it. You said, what type of people would ever forget everything about themselves, about where they came from? So, by your logic, like the black people, yes, they are speaking English in America, but they did not forget completely about who they were. Because
Yeah,
remember, you said this.
yeah, it's true.
So that's why I do tons of research. I hear things, I go and do research. Please go and do the research. Some of these names are not made up.
I'm not
That's all
disputing
I'm
that.
telling you.
I think you are correct there actually, and I'm not sure anybody has ever said that. You are
Yeah.
correct that these
So the
names
black
are
people
actually
in America, they are not crazy.
they are
These
not.
names were given to them from generation to generation.
yeah, but obviously they know where they're from, innit? Someone in denial, yeah, say they're red Indians, they this, that, the other, but
Yes,
deep down,
those people are lost.
they
They are
don't know where
lost.
they're from. Man,
Yeah.
come on, 90% of them can be lost, man. This
Yeah,
new
see, they are
movement
the reason why
is
they are
such a
lost is that
minority
the
of
reason why they
people,
are
bro.
lost is that there is no people on this earth while standing on the land where they are from forget where they are from, and they are expecting us to believe that for 400 years or so they didn't know where they were from until just recently. How is
No,
that
bro.
even possible?
No,
No,
they were not completely
teenager.
lost.
That's not
Tunaja,
true.
wait, let me reveal a secret to you guys. St. James, thank you for the super chat. Let me reveal, you guys hear that slavery in America was abolished in 1861 and all that.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean the ships stopped coming. Have you guys ever heard of La Amistad?
Of course, that's my story, man. That's from
Yeah,
Sierra
they
Leone.
picked up the people from Sierra Leone. This was after 1860. So I want you guys to really research these years. Just because they officialized this doesn't mean slavery ended.
No,
Some
it
of
didn't.
these black people are pretty new in America. Even though they said slavery was abolished, they were still bringing in people illegally. So this is why you keep hearing these Shaniqua names. This is why you hear black people who, when they speak English, they sound like they are new in America. Because when they got to America, they were not fully enslaved. They were free people from Africa. They stayed, but
Yeah,
the
definitely.
white man, they were never enslaved because slavery was illegal in America. So they got joined into the American population. So this is why you see some white people, some black people are more westernized, and other black people are still, people are confused. Are they Africans? Or those people are just jungle people? But they came from Africa.
Afrodamus,
They were never enslaved. They
Afrodamus,
were
were there?
freed once they hit the American soil.
All
Read
right,
books, you will see this.
that's a good point. Afrodamus,
This is after 1865. They were still bringing slaves.
were there white endangered what do they call that, servitude? Like for example, they weren't
They were
considered
no,
slaves.
they were never when
Yeah,
like
but
if
they
you
were
look at
servants.
Amistad, right?
Hmm.
These were free people stolen from Sierra Leone. They were free. They
No, I'm
fought
saying
for their right. Do you think that was the only free people who were brought to America?
There was hundreds of
No.
ships.
no, of course not. But here's the thing: were there white Europeans endangered servants,
Yes,
like
yes,
servitude, right?
yes,
And they were working also in the plantations in certain places, right?
yes. But
Okay,
blacks, the reason why
but
blacks
they
had
couldn't
it
handle the
hard,
work. Yeah, but
well,
they couldn't handle the heat.
the reason why blacks had it harder, they convinced even the other servants to go against the blacks, base it off of skin color. They're like,
Exactly.
okay, because of your skin color, you can have advantage, more advantage than the black skin. So that's
Yeah,
why black people remained in slavery longer.
I mean that's also an interesting point. But also when they tried it first, when they tried it with the Native Americans, they killed themselves. They were like, we'd rather
Yes, they
commit
did.
suicide
You're
than
right.
work on these plantations, right? And
Right.
then the endangered servants from Europeans, white Europeans, were also working there, but they couldn't handle the heat, or you know what I mean, the southern weather. And because of that, once they start also, and you know, in Africa, slavery, the way they view it now, and compared to how the whole world was using it, it was like insurgent servitude. Because India has like a form of slavery, but it was like a servitude. Europeans had it, in the Middle East they had it, Africans had it. But when it became a slavery was when Europeans, like the Slavic people in Europe, were the first people that were like obviously enslaved. You know what I mean? They weren't given that much options. That's where the word slave comes from.
That's a
European.
slavery.
Yeah, that's where the word Europeans come from. So and then obviously when the rest of Africa and other
So
people
wait,
start
think before you
implementing.
type. Let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
Okay, because many Somalis have lived in America, they're living in America in the Western world. You know about blacks. Blacks think Africa is all of Africa is their home. In the future, do you think you Somalis would accept some of the blacks to come to Somalia and be a part of the group?
So here okay, that's a very good question, right? And but here's my take on it. You know, my take on it is that in every country, no matter where in the world, they go by their own code of law, right? Like
Okay.
a tribal code. In Somalia, every clan within under the Somali tribe has their own sections. So, for example, if I were to go to Somalia right now and I come across my fellow Somali brother, right, or sister, we don't ask each other, where are you from? We ask each other, whom are you from? Who is your lineage? Who is your father or your
Just
clan?
like where I come from.
Yeah, so just by
Okay.
telling me who you descend from, which clan, I already know what location you reside in.
But
So
you know, like us in West Africa, we don't have a choice. We have to accept black Americans. You know this,
predominantly
right?
because they came from there.
Right.
Is that correct?
Like
Yeah.
we don't have to, we don't have a choice. We I don't care what anybody says. We have to accept
West
that.
Africa haven't got no problem with anybody, man. They welcome
Right.
everybody. You know what I
So
mean?
we were like, we have no issue there. We have to accept black people, and we're happy to. My only
Alfredamus.
thing is Nigeria
Here
not
we go with the
opening their
Nigeria.
arms. That's
Yeah,
just what I'm
Alfredamus.
surprised by. But go ahead, think before you time.
But
All right, so
Alfredamus.
hold on, I'm just gonna say one point, right? So here's my take on it. For me, in order to support the real Black Americans, I'm talking about the OGs, like the Malcolm X types, the real ones that fought for their people. Those,
Like me, like me.
you know what? I'll give you only a pass because it's Black History Month, so I'll give you a pass today. But so for me, when I give those people, when I look at those, I want them to, to seek justice. You know what I mean? Before they even have to come in Africa or any other place, I feel like they're already a land. They should acquire a land, and they're the equivalent of like the 40 acres and a mule and things like that, right? It should be modernized in today's standards, right? So when I come across, in all honesty, this is sometimes why I'm disappointed with Black Americans, because their negotiations when it comes to the U.S. government it starts off with low, because they right now they're just trying to seek reparations. And for me, I'm like, listen, if you really want true justice, you should seek two solutions to your problems. The number one, it should be the fact that a debt is supposed to owe to you. You work for hundreds of years for free labor, right?
Hold on. Wait.
I'm just gonna.
Let me read this super chat. Mimi said, "So will Creole like me? So Dunstan is not the only Creole. Another Creole wrote. So will Creole like me, whose ancestors went back to Sierra Leone and Gambia, be part of the reparation? Because I want my share." So
That's a good question.
I want Dunstan to speak on this also. Because Dunstan
Let me
Mimi
just
is a
finish.
Creole just like you. Finish up and I'll allow
Yeah.
Dunstan, who
Of course, yeah.
his ancestors used to live in America and then they moved back to Africa.
Yeah.
Go
I'm
ahead.
just going to finish my point real quick. So, so the first one, instead of seeking for reparations, there should be the Black American community, right? They should seek two solutions to their problem. The first one being the debt that was owed to them, the free labor they provided for those hundreds of years, right? And the second part is it should be a punitive lawsuit that should be against, like a civil lawsuit against the U.S. government, which means that and that penalty of the lawsuit against the U.S. government for punitive action for the torture, rape, and all the discrimination things that happened to them should be so massive, more than the free labor they provided, in order to provide a deterrence to the rest of the world. So anybody in the rest of the world should think, before, they should think twice before committing any type of genocide or anything. So that's just basically my 2 cents, anyways. But I'm only dedicating to this my people that I like to work with and people that I like to see succeed. Before they even come to the Africa or any place else, they should seek the solutions by the people that oppress them. And I don't like, me personally, the Black Americans. I know I like to differentiate them. I don't label them all at once. But I don't like people that pick and choose what to be American.
So
I don't want
you're
them
not
to say,
you're not gonna bring them to Somalia.
Because what can we offer to them at this point right now if we ourselves are trying to fight against white imperialism, like foreign policy? Most people don't know that there's a video from his name is Wesley Clark. He's a 4-star U.S. general. He has a video on YouTube. Not a lot of people know about this. It's called 7 countries in 5 years. The U.S. has already pre-planned to attack a lot of countries that they couldn't control in the old days, in the 90s and in 2000, and when the September 11 happened, they used that as an excuse to just invade every country so they can control it.
So you're talking about the Patriotic Act.
No. This one is called. It's a video called 7 countries in 5 years. If you see that, you see.
I've seen that.
Yeah.
So now hold on. I'm gonna allow Dunstan to speak on that, and then I'll allow Ashanti. Dunstan, go ahead.
Yeah, well, about the reparations, for people of like my people, we're descendants of freed slaves that went back to Sierra Leone and then Liberia, and I think some went to the Gambia, some went to Nigeria as well. So there's a lot of people scattered around West Africa, It's not just Sierra Leone. But I think we're not gonna get any reparations. I think our reparations was getting relocated back to Africa. because that's what these people wanted at the time. You know, there was a lot of maroons as well from Jamaica. There were people from Barbados. You know, there were black people in England that wanted to go back to Africa. So I think that was our reparations, yeah. So I don't think we're entitled to any monetary, I don't know, you know. But then again, to my American brothers here and sisters, yeah, you know, they were fighting for reparations over there. Bro, I don't think these people are gonna get it, man. I don't think America's gonna pay them any money. I don't see it happening. I would love them to. I would love it to happen, but this white people, come on, man. You live with this. You know these people, yeah. You live in the belly of the beast for years and centuries. They're not gonna pay a black American cent. They're not gonna give him any money, man. England, for example, yeah. Jamaica was trying to get reparations from England about 10, 15 years ago. They was pushing it really hard. The British government did not even apologize for what happened. They haven't even apologized for slavery, let alone pay out any money. So my advice to these people, yeah, bro, just keep it moving. Forget about this reparation because it's gonna go on and on and on and on. And if you look at it now, yeah, the millennials now, the young people now, they don't even know about slavery, what happened. They don't even care. So why are you gonna beat yourself around about reparation? They're not gonna do it, man. So I'm asking them, do yourself a favor, yeah. Build, do for self, and just keep it moving. White people are not gonna pay for the crimes. They'll never do.
I think you
hold on.
Can I say something?
Go
I
ahead.
think the way what you said that they are not going to pay. The only reason why they are not going to pay is because the black Americans haven't put themselves in a position where they can leverage their influence to make them pay. The truth is, yeah, I hear a little bit of what you are saying that they should not rely on it.
But
they should be strengthening themselves so that when they get to a point where they can demand reparation, by that time they will be controlling things.
Should black Americans be worried? Let's say, do they have legitimate worry that if there's reparation, right? Should they be worried that Africans and Caribbeans talking about it? Should they be worried that Africans would steal their reparation from them?
No, not at all. Zero. But why would they steal anything from them? It belongs to them. They are the ones that fought, that did the suffering and everything. Why? I don't even know how that
allow Ashanti Warrior.
But I've not finished my point.
Oh, go ahead. After you will allow Ashanti Warrior. Go ahead,
You've been making a point, man.
Shut up.
Go ahead,
who was that nincompoop that just said that just now? You keep quiet. So
go ahead to Niger.
So my point was that if you want reparation, you should get yourself in a position whereby you can ask from it from a position of power. Because when you do that, then you barely need it, but it will help make things easier. You can use that to solve problems, smaller problems. What the African Americans need to do is to start taking over sectors of the state. Right now, they are in sports, they are in this entertainment, they are in so many areas, but they are not in the areas that are really this in command power. And this is why they have been distracted by so many things from all the things, sinister stuff.
Wait. So to Niger, Africans that are moving to America from Nigeria, Gambia, and other places, you could go look this up. Not only Nigeria, Africans from various African countries, Somalia, Egypt, even small country like Gambia. We have people, we have Gambians, Nigerians, Ghanaians who hold very important positions in America, including Somalis. Like I'm talking in their science section, holding control, you know. Even the smallest and the poorest country in Africa, which is Gambia, have a representative in a powerful position in America. So how should we, as Africans, do you see in a few years that black people, looking at what they are seeing, Nigerians controlling Gambia, even the poorest country, Gambians controlling them, Somalis, Egyptians, should they be worried about this?
No, come on.
Hold on. I want to thank Mr. Delta. Mr. Delta, thank you. Hold on for the super chat. Let me read his comment. He said, "Dear African brothers, ADOS FBA, we do not have brains, thinkers, etc. I find it interesting. People like to tell ADOS FBA what to do. So once you guys walk
Let me
into
interrupt.
that,
Can I interrupt quickly, please?
I haven't finished my point. Can you be patient?
guys, it's Two Niger's turn. Allow Two Niger to finish his point. Two Niger, sorry for cutting you
No,
off.
it's fine. It's
Go
fine.
ahead.
You are the host, and you're welcome any moment. The point I'm making is that when they want to go for reparation, they go for it from a position of power. And it means that their focus now shouldn't necessarily be, they can do it, you can work and chew gum at this and you can ask for reparation while as a matter of fact, you can even use reparation as a tactic for people to give you space to do
When
what
it's
you
a
want to do.
tactic, like what kind of tactic?
That's the moment they try to do anything. You say, "Give me my money. You owe me a lot of money already." If the moment they try to let's say want to make your community pay for something, that let's say they want to tax you or something, whatever, you say, "No, you owe me money. Pay me my money."
Wait, Tunaya. If let's say white people are like, "Hey, this was years ago. The people from Africa, the people that bought slaves in America, which is less than 3%, they bought this fair and square from people who were selling humans. It was legal back then. So why don't you go talk to the African people who kidnapped you and sold you?"
No, come on, that's not how it works.
I'm just saying, what if?
Yeah.
But you cannot rule that out. What if that argument comes up?
You know why they won't say that? Because even Germany is looking at compensating this
No, but
Namibians recently.
That's World War is different.
No, that was before the World War, and when they did some stuff in Africa, and they are looking to compensate because they need this in Namibia now, because they have people in Namibia and they want them to be there peacefully.
So do you think some of these African countries will need to pay if there's a true, like, if we want to be honest?
I think Africans have something to.
Some of the people that benefited the most.
Africans have something to account for, and I think
because Senegambia, my part of Africa, don't need to pay. They didn't sell people.
This type of attitude, attitude is not going to help.
No,
because you can't be part of the team and say you don't take the It's like saying I'm a defender in this team, but when the team loses, I'm on the one.
I have proof that my people have been Muslims for 900 years to count today. We record everything. We did not sell people. I can confidently say
but you are part of the group that did.
We did not. We were Muslims for 900 years.
Afrodamus, does the problem of the Black Americans, is it the America itself, or is that an African problem? Or should most of the problem should be taken care of by the
Hold on. I'm not finished. This guy interrupted me. Shut up. You guys like to hear your own voice. So the point I was making is that when you get to a point when you are powerful to ask for those things, that time you already control sectors of the economy and you don't even need the money as much anymore. It tells you, that's why I agree with the previous speaker to an extent, that it tells you that the focus should be on acquiring power, not worrying too much about the money, because when you get the power, you will be able to demand for money then.
Tunaja, for me personally, I think Nigeria should look into finding a way to share this oil money with the Black Americans, because most of them came from there. So Nigeria, I don't know. I understand Nigeria have issues, but these Black people used to live on this land and they moved them to America. I think they should benefit from this. I'm just saying. But let's allow Ashanti Warrior also to tell us what Ashanti Warrior, welcome to the show.
Yes, sir. Hey, hi,
thank
everyone,
you for
man.
coming in.
Hey, Two Niger, my brother, man. You don't know who you're talking to, man. So chill. All right. You don't tell nobody to shut up. All right. First.
Then maybe they should not be interrupting me when they've been talking all day while I've been quiet.
Bro, I'm talking.
If you want me to interrupt you, then
so I got 2 points.
Then keep speaking that nonsense. You need to be reasonable. I've been quiet for a long time.
Bro. Shut up. You don't know what's going on here. So let me finish.
I've been quiet for a long time.
Hey,
People should stop being selfish.
Afrodamus. Okay, I got 2 points. I got 2 points here.
Go for it.
Extremely condescending for Africans.
So wait. Can you talk on Tariq also?
Now I'm gonna talk about everything, man.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So first off, it's very condescending for Africans to jump on these scenes and start talking about, oh, I don't think they're gonna get reparations. It's none of our business. Let them handle what they got to do. That's number one. So y'all coming over here talking about, oh, they're not gonna get it. That's not your problem. Shut up.
But you talk about Africans all the time, though, innit?
Hold on. I ain't even finished yet. Now,
Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. Somebody is spreading misinformation, talking about Afrodamus's tribe were major slave traders. You see how people spread false information? Afrodamus's tribe did not sell anybody. But continue. This is a lie. This is a lie.
Not meters. This is not Kofi, man. Back in Brooklyn, and we already talked before. I'm not sure if you remember. Back in the day, right? Back in the day, we were putting the work. African American, Haitians, man, we were doing work in the bodegas in Jersey, all the way to Boston to West Philadelphia, right? Back in the day, we never had problems, right? My whole thing, that what really sparked me is that we never had problems. We started charter schools back in West Philadelphia, me, two other people, right? And my whole point is, like, when I started hearing these ADOS and, FBA movement, which you seem to like bounce off, you go here 1 minute and you come over there. So my question is to you, when did we start this? What happened?
Is this to Nakmizi? Nakmizi?
Yeah, I'm addressing this.
Okay, Nakmizi, are you here?
Nakmizi, are you there?
I'm here. Okay.
I'm ready. All right, guys, please don't jump in. This is for Nakmizi. Allow Nakmizi to respond.
What really happened? Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this to ourselves? So I'm sure you can answer that question, man.
Wait, is this Ashanti Warrior?
There you go, my brother. This is me.
Etisen?
Hey, Boko.
All right. So are you a Black American or are you really a Ghanaian?
I'm Ghanaian, but I was born here. But I went back to Ghana.
All right. So you're of Ghanaian roots. Okay. So now your question is what? Just make it short-winded.
So my question is, remember back in the day in the early 90s, Prospect Park in Brooklyn, Flatbush, man, we were banding together, man. Everything was good. We couldn't differentiate. We were listening to X-Clan, Public Enemy. You know what I'm saying? So all of a sudden, these movements creeping out, these fringe movements coming out. What is your take? But I hear you like, I go to Dinosaur shop. I'm always traveling. So I don't really have, every time I catch you, you say positive things. And that one, I'm gonna give that to you, right? But sometimes
wait, hold on. I want to give a shout out to MS Delta for his super chat. He said Nakmizi, and he also said, I want my check. So I'm guessing he wants his check from the Nigerian oil money. But continue.
They should get it from Nigeria. But anyway,
they want the Black Americans. They want their money from Nigeria.
And they should
That's Nagmisi's second account.
But anyway, Nat, it kind of hurts me, right? Me growing up with a whole bunch of African Americans. That's how I grew up. And so now we have all these conversations kind of bringing tension, low-key tension between us. It kind of hurts me because we've been fighting common goals for a long time. Remember when the kids, the cop shot the Diablo back in New York? What's that dude's name?
Yeah, Amadou Diallo. Flatbush was out there deep.
We were rocking together. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand it. You know what I'm saying? Like all my friends sometimes we have this conversation and it's like, what happened? So come on, man, just throw.
So I got a question for you.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
We were out there deep for Diallo. We were out there deep for what was it, Diallo and the Haitian dude?
Haitian dude, I remember that.
Right,
yeah.
right. How many Ghanaians did you see out there?
I don't know. I wasn't in that circle, but I couldn't even told you though.
Wait, hold on, brother. I just need simple questions, simple answers. That's the problem. That it's only Black Americans, and then you also have Caribbeans that are on the front line when it comes to speaking out against racial injustice and police brutality. The Africans, by and large, are absent, and I'm very consistent with that. I said my biggest problem with Africans was that they didn't support on the front line. Now, the smoke that I have is mostly for what, Afrodamus? internet Africans. I quoted that.
Yes,
You're
you
from
did.
Ghana.
Yes, you coined that.
Right. I coined internet Africans. I went to Ghana, and I worked with local Ghanaians. So I do the work, but it comes to time when, enough is enough. Whether it's on the internet, whether it's in real life, disrespect hurled at any group, that group is going to speak up and stand up for themselves.
So wait, like Mizzy, but are you willing to turn your back on your relatives?
My relatives? Who?
Exactly, like Tariq and them.
Wait, you mean like people? Look, all skin folk ain't kinfolk, right? And look,
okay, because I want you to speak on this. But like Mizzy, there's a place in your heart that you've invested your money in Africa to help. So obviously your heart is there. So I'm just saying, will you turn your back on your relatives?
Which relatives you mean? My relatives are Black Americans.
Well, but you're doing stuff for people in Africa, though.
No, I have done, right? And I've done for Black people here in Europe and America. But look, I can walk and chew gum, right?
Okay.
But my main focus is my ethnic group. I wouldn't ask you as a Soninke to, put all your resources to a Nigerian just because they happen to be Black. My philanthropy, so to speak, was really based on my expertise in boxing and kickboxing. So I didn't go to Ghana like, I'm going to save you poor Ghanaians. That's the problem of a lot of these Pan-Africans. I didn't go over there thinking they couldn't do it. They asked me for help, and then I offered the help after it was asked for me. And they were the best students I've ever had.
That's the thing that I really admire about Nakmizi, right? I've seen some videos where basically he's over there, putting the work. But I've also seen Nakmizi putting some crazy stuff online, man. I'm not even gonna
elaborate.
That is true. We have all seen all the terrible videos he's put online.
Elaborate.
Let's talk about it. And let
you want to talk about it?
play the video.
So let me say that. So somebody said, well, why don't you go? There's this chick online. Her name is Empowered Adolf or whatever. Right?
Salute.
Okay,
yeah, go on.
Okay, so when I went there, I went there, and there was this West.
That's the light-skinned cousin.
Wait. There was this African, like I think Nakmizi was hosting. I'm not even sure. No, it was Nakmizi's show. And then these two girls, these two bros, they basically jumped on the show. And I guess Nakmizi was having a conversation with this dude. These two girls jumped in. And they basically slaughtered this guy. I was shaking, man. I really wish I wanted to be there so bad because y'all made this guy so little. Y'all couldn't even understand what this guy was saying. And Nakmizi,
wait, but what did I say? You got to talk to me.
Point. They want to create division.
Hey, Nigerian, be quiet.
No, right? I admire you. You do boxing. You're doing a great job. You should not be associating yourself with them fools. You know what I'm saying? So let me get back on that point. You introduced this dude. This dude came over your show. Then y'all having a conversation about Africa. These girls jumped on it, and they said, "Oh, y'all, you can't even speak on our issues." And then they start screaming, and I'm like, "Man, is that how this hatred is really gotten into?"
Xenophobic, bro.
And like you like, okay, I'm gonna let, as long as I have my two sisters here, I'm gonna let them handle this dude. I'm like, Nakmizi, man, you about my age. Negro, I'm like 51 years old. You should be doing that stuff.
It's what makes him most very insidious. Okay, I think I'm on board now. No.
Nigel, chill out, man. You love to hear your voice, man. You love to hear your own voice. Let the guy
let you go ahead.
Nakmizi, you are respectable. You been out there. You put in work.
Stop calling him respectable when you are criticizing at the same time. Why you call him respectable? He is insidious.
I hear you. But we gotta give him credit.
Why you calling him respectable? You're speaking from both sides of your mouth.
Oh man, come on. Let me land, man. Let me drop. So Nakmizi.
No, I want to hear you. But I'm still waiting, brother. I'm still waiting for what I do or the video that I put out.
The video that I watched from you, my brother.
Which one?
Man, I can go on your. I can't even pull it. But it was your. It was one of
Well,
those
when I
episodes.
ask for the receipts, then no one has the receipts.
Bro, you
Let me
gotta
tell
ask.
you.
You gotta ask Nagmisi the right question, which is very
Wait,
simple. Which is
hold on,
Nagmisi.
guys.
Do you
Hold on,
think
hold on, hold
Nagmisi,
on.
you
Black
started this
Americans deserve
episode.
when?
Guys,
You were like bring
wait,
the smoke. It was
guys,
one of those videos that you did. It's
guys,
green
give me a
on
second,
your
guys.
line right now.
Wait, guys,
You
give me a
cannot run
minute.
away from it, bro.
Give me a minute. Let me shout out people that are giving, that are giving super chats. We have MS Delta. I'm getting his FBA. He said, shout out to our ADOS FBA sister, empowering ADOS, aka Multi Megan, my light skinned cousin. I mean, you guys know Multi Megan is my light skinned cousin, right?
That's easy, right?
You guys
I
know
have
this,
put in work.
right?
I
But
have put in
just
work.
continue.
Not easy. I have put in work in Brooklyn. I have put in work in West Philadelphia. You can go online, type CSS. We started a charter school, basically all the way from Manayang, West Philadelphia, all the way to Overbrook School. I dedicated my money to help. I couldn't even think that these people are not my people. So when I go to these chat rooms and these internet spaces, and then I start hearing all these hatred, man, you can understand how bothered I am, because I would say 60% of my friends growing up were African Americans and Caribbeans and Africans. We gel together in Brooklyn. We have people in the South, in Alabama, Mississippi. These people don't even know damn thing about, Pan-African, not even Pan-African for that matter. They're not mixed with other ethnic groups. So they're thinking it's logically different. They're not like you. So when these people get on these stages and they start talking all this division stuff, it hurts me, because Nakmizi, you know it. You're a global person.
Can you let Nakmizi respond?
Go ahead.
No, but I'm waiting for his question because wait, he said, hold on, y'all. He said that
it's February, it's Black History Month. Please, can you, guys, how many times do I have to remind you that you gotta respect Nakmizi? Please let the man talk. Let the man talk.
All right,
Nakmizi,
so
go
watch
ahead.
this. All right. Thank you, Afrodamus. It's Black
Thank you.
History Month.
No
I
problem.
got 10 more days of this.
That's
I'm
right.
gonna do it.
Hell no.
Guys,
Okay,
no, he's right. The man has privilege for the next 10 days. So whether you guys like it or not, you're gonna hear this man speak.
But you
okay?
gotta subtract 1% of his Somali.
No.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right.
Well, that's why he's letting you guys have the time. I could have just let him be the one talking the whole time. MS Delta, thank you for your super chat. He said, wait, I'm from Mississippi. Let's let Nakmizi, please. Allow Nakmizi to use his time.
Let me use my time. So I hear the brother and I understand his points. But when he said we were out there, and I asked him a very simple question. I said, where were the Ghanaians? Where were the Africans? They weren't on the front line. That is the issue. Pan-Africanism, that failed ideology that it is, that I used to drink the Kool-Aid of, was largely pushed by Black Americans and then Caribbean. We didn't get any return on that moral investment of Pan-Africanism. So I speak out mostly against Pan-Africanism and disingenuous Pan-Africans, which are really just capitalists in dashikis. Okay, but that's
wait. So you don't approve of so wait. So Nakmizi, you're repeating exactly my observation. The dashikis. Keep going. Okay. The dashikis. No, let the man talk. Yeah. Please, guys. Please let the man talk. He's talking about dashikis.
Let me speak to my Ashanti, my Brooklyn brother. Right?
Yeah, let the man talk.
You have to look at my content. My content is always factually based with a comedic twist. So it's all like troll type of shit, or videos that you can enjoy watching, get a little laugh, but still get information. I don't lie in my videos. So everything I say is 100% true. I'm the one that started a year ago. Hold on, brother. Hold on. I want to finish this. I'm the one that started the diaspora war ceasefire about a year ago. And then I think it was actually St. James that was on there. And I said, St. James, if it's not you, I apologize. But I think it was St. James. I said, yo, can you commit right now to stop, participating in the diaspora war? And if it wasn't him, but whoever it was like, they couldn't commit to it. So then it's just on. If there's shots thrown at mine, then I'm gonna throw them back. The difference is that when it comes to the mouth, there's no other people on the planet that can rock with us with the snapping and the cutting up.
You know you're lying for that. Because you know, if we would do the same thing, you would call us racist. I guarantee you. If we make the same videos against you, you would say the racist. You know, if we make the Pookies and Ray Rays and pregnant teenage girls on your end and make, you know, vilify you and make kind of derogatory videos among you, I guarantee you would be the first ones to call us racist.
True. No. I like the smoke though. I'm the smoky guy.
Like,
so when you do something, I shoot back.
Okay, but hold up, but you gotta differentiate. Nigmisi, this is a really again, I like to be upfront and direct.
Think before you type. One thing I gotta give to Nagmizi, he ain't afraid of that smoke. He will smoke you like you know, when you go on the West African beach side, how they smoke the fish. Nagmizi, he will
I don't know about that. He cries in silence.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me finish my point. Wait, let me finish my point. Nagmizi will smoke you.
I want to ask exactly the question.
Nagmizi will smoke you like a fish on the West African water side. I've seen him. I've seen him done it. I've seen him do it.
Afrodamus, hold on. Afrodamus, I get it. It's Black History Month. You want to pander to him. You want to give him a month. You want to uplift him. I get that.
This is month. It's only 28 days.
But here's the reality, Afrodamus. Here's the reality. Magnesium, he knows. If he ever showed up in any other place, he would get the same smoke, even far away.
Think before you type. Don't forget, he's part Somali. He's part Somali.
Maybe that's why.
And I want to give shout out to MS Delta for his super chat. Well, he's part Somali, so don't forget.
Maybe the reason why he likes the smoke, because we always enjoy the smoke ourselves. You know what I mean?
Okay, let me ask Nagmisi a quick question.
Hold on, let me say one thing, right? Nagmisi, here's just a simple question. You right now, just be honest. If we would have made the same videos vilifying you, using derogatory terms, using thumbnails that would make you people look bad, right? Would you, on your end, maybe you would say like, oh, I like to smoke, but your people, the Tariq Nasheeds and all these people who started this to begin with, would they call us racist for doing so?
Wait, now, if you can give it, you got to be able to take it, right? So I don't, and a lot of Black Americans, when we snap, we just go back and forth with you. You know, we don't call the cops on people and do fake exposés, you know, but I'm still waiting for people to say, what did I say was xenophobic? Every time I say that, no one says anything.
Hold on, guys. Guys, wait. Mohammed Abdul Qadir, Mohammed, you are cold as ice. Mohammed is as cold as ice. He said, for 300 years of work, they got a month that only fact is telling. Come on, Mohammed. Come on, man. It's 28 days, man. Loosen up, bro.
It's not even a month.
Yeah,
continue. I like
can I say something? Hold on. Can I say something?
All right, hold on.
Wait, you guys have 8 minutes before I kick everyone out. So make it quick. You know, make your statements, make it good. And I will start kicking you guys out, except the man who has privilege. And you guys know who it is. So continue.
About who is talking? I think this guy has been talking for a while. Regarding
relax, Tunaja. He's Somalian. He's from the Horn. They are at the center of this conversation. The Somalis are very important in this conversation.
No, they are important.
So just relax.
They laugh for different reasons than you think.
Relax. If you talk about the Somalis here at the Afrikaans, just relax.
You know what? I think Nigeria and this clown, they should owe reparations to Black Americans. There, I said it.
Okay, go ahead, Tunaya.
About reparations, I don't have too much of an issue with that. I've already said that. The point about, I think Nagmizi kept saying that what has he said that is wrong and what is inaccurate. Yes, there are things that are inaccurate. This is the guy that put up a video saying that Nigeria is going to civil war, that African Americans should consider whether they should be going to Africa and Nigeria in the first place. This is somebody talking about a black country potentially going to civil war. His first instinct was to become the travel advisory of the US. Not to say how he's going to help or how to empathize with the people. He's talking about being a tribal. And besides, that so-called civil war he was talking about didn't come to fruition. He goes about mocking the people as if that is
Okay, if he says he's telling the truth, what about the other side of the ledger? You can't. An accountant can bring a ledger to you and say, you know what, it's only on one side. There is no other side of the ledger. Then that accountant is a liar, and you fire that accountant fast. When he says he's not being deceptive, that he's just quoting factual stuff.
So wait,
wait.
So are you saying Tunaya? Are you? Your point is, Nakmizi is finding excuse because he's not a Fulani. Now he wants to taint it as, because the Fulanis came to Nigeria later. So whatever tribe Nakmizi came from, they were one of the original people of Nigeria. 70% of him. So he was there before the Fulanis. So the man has a right to speak. You do realize this.
Whatever he wants to say, you don't
he
say
has the right to say it.
When you are being prejudicial, something that even a white supremacist, when they put
but the man is talking about a time when he was there before a group he is pointing out. You have to talk to the man.
He wasn't even talking about the Fulani.
But he did though.
All Nigerians.
He's here. He's here though.
I'm saying it now. I'm saying it where he's hearing me right now. Okay, you can't be walking around with somebody, then somebody that punched you in the face, then he goes behind you, and not even behind you, even right in front of you, go and high five the guy that punched you in the face, and you consider that person not being against you. He pretends as if he's with us, or he's like neutral, but he's not, because he goes
no,
and shows I'm not
neutral. I don't like Nigeria.
Exactly. It's not only Nigeria. It's not only Nigeria you don't like.
Already. Nigerians.
Black people coming together. Let me separating them.
No, let me finish. Nigerians are the most arrogant of West Africans, period. I said that. And not only am I saying it. No, hold on. Not only am I saying it, it seems to be a general consensus, okay?
Because you're used to seeing black people on their knees. That's why you don't like to see Africans talk. When Nigerians talk, you are used to seeing black people on their knees, and I think you have the condition to do that too. When you see Nigerians that are bold and British, you hate them. You hate them.
Why you about to cry?
But I'm not about to cry. I'm telling you what you are. I'm calling you out. Okay.
Okay, so let me respond to it. You're just talking and talking.
Okay.
You're Bantu babbling right now. Let me just calm down.
I'm telling you that what you have been conditioned to
wait, hold on. Tunaya, it's Black History Month. Can you allow the man to talk?
Can you imagine this is what white people talk about black people? They say, oh, we are arrogant. How dare you talk? You are being uppity. What kind of rubbish?
Hold on.
Let me speak tonight.
It's Black History Month.
Nigerians should not talk. Don't be silly.
Wait. No.
The man has 10 days. Hold on. Nakmizi, let me remind. Hold on, Nakmizi. Let me remind the man. Tunaja, please be patient. The man has 10 days to say whatever he wants. Allow the man to talk. Go ahead.
9 days after this.
Allow the man to talk.
Check this out. How many negative videos have I done about Ghana? How many negative videos have I done about Sierra Leone? No, it's all Nigeria.
Yeah,
you know why? Cutting me off. You're gonna talk. Then I'm just gonna start.
Tunaja, Tunaja, this is February. Please allow the man to talk now.
My bad on that one.
Yeah, it's February. Don't disrespect the man.
Like the Ashanti brother, right? Who grew up in Flatbush. He's giving you projects that he's worked on. He's talking about stuff that I remember. You don't get Nigerians doing that. Nigerians are arrogant, and then they talk shit about the Black Americans who descend from them. Why? Because unlike Ghana, who's atoned in some aspects for what they've done, at least acknowledged it. The general consensus in Nigeria was that we sold them and we don't want them back, and we're not taking responsibility for what our forefathers did, and we're not apologizing. Again, arrogance, no sense of atonement at all. So when I smoke on Nigeria packs, it's all truth. If Nigeria wasn't a shithole country and rewind it,
copy it, screenshot it, and make a video, upload it. Nigeria is a shithole country. And the fact that you don't find Nigerians in Nigeria talking that Nigeria shit is proof. Now, when I talk about the Civil War, go back 10 months ago, it was a general consensus. This is why you're talking about Yoruba land, Igbo land. The Hausas and the Yoruba are linking up against the Fulani. Nigeria is a fucking disaster. And the fact that you've been in Europe for 20-something years and will never go back to live in your country says exactly what I'm saying is true. So when I tell my people, no before you go, I mean that. Watch my latest upload about the Nigerian police who murdered another Nigerian, and they tried to
now
pay
he
off
cares
his
about
wife
Nigerians.
with
You
a
see how
bag
he
of
talks from
rice.
both sides of his mouth.
Hold on. They tried to pay off his wife
You should be
with a bag
jumping
of
and be
rice,
happy.
bro.
Since you hate
Wait.
us so much.
No. Don't try to cut my flow, bro.
Oh, stop it.
For real. No, because you don't want to hear this truth.
Wait, Tunaja, do you even respect Black History Month, Tunaja?
I respect Black History Month, but I don't
Please,
respect
well,
him.
allow the man.
No, he don't gotta respect me, but he gonna
allow
get
the
this work
man.
tonight.
The man is literally 70% Nigerian. Do you respect this, Tunaja?
He's not even 70% black.
Wait,
Hold on. Wait. Check this out. Let me continue giving this dude that work.
Tunaja, do you see the Somalis cutting him off even though he has 1%? The Somalis are holding themselves back. Please, allow the man.
Because he doesn't want to hear the truth about his country. Are
you going to talk about Madam Tinubu?
So go ahead.
Madam Tinubu.
Are you going to talk about Madam Tinubu?
Nah. I use that joke too much on him. But check this out. When I tell him that police are trying to pay off families with bags of rice, that shit is true. When I talk to him about the constant arrest done by Amotekun in Yoruba land against who? Ritualists who are doing money rituals, cutting other Nigerians' heads off and putting them in pots. This is real shit. I'm not making it up. I'm subscribed to TVC News Nigeria. He wants me to tell you
they want you back, though. They're accepting you back.
They want to sell me again, bro. They're not going to get no 2 for 1.
But Tuna just said,
you see, Nakmizi, that guy laughs for a reason.
I'm laughing. Listen, I'm laughing because you have no sense of humor. You have no sense of humor, bro. I swear to God, you getting.
I don't understand.
Listen, you don't have no sense.
I know Somalis more than they even know themselves.
So now you say, okay.
Don't even bother. So don't get me started with Somalis.
Listen, let me finish this point, right? The reason why I'm laughing, I swear to God, man, is because I know when to differentiate, when to be serious, when to be playful, when to have jokes about. Even Afridamus, every time he keeps bringing up about Black History Month, he's being playful. He's trolling us. But you got to also understand, you got to read the room, man. So let this guy, like Misi, even though he knows I completely... Read the room, bro. Like Misi, I disagree with him on a lot of times. I even call him clown, man. So what the hell? So even I'm respectful enough to, when he makes a joke, I laugh with them too. You know what I mean? So I don't hate.
It's not a joke when he's talking about.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
You just gotta
hold on, guys. Let me read this message. Let me read it. Ashanti Warrior said, Nakmizi, you are hilarious. Real talk. LOL. We were roasting and snapping on each other like this back in the day. LOL. So
that's
guys,
how we should be.
Guys, hold on, guys. We've been here 4 hours. I'm gonna let you guys, each of you, say your last piece. Nakmizi, since it's like Black History Month, you would go last. You have the privilege. And Anonymous Prime, he's also FBA, but Nakmizi beat you to that. You could be second to last. But Tunaja, since you sold Nakmizi, I'll let you go first. Go ahead.
Okay. So what I don't know what the
since you sold Nakmizi, Phil, and Tariq Nasheed, and now America gotta deal with this. Please talk to them.
I think what the Somali guy laughs about is what they laugh about indoors, and that's what I don't find funny.
Who, the Somalis?
Yeah, because
but Nakmizi is part of
talking about me
if you want me to
understand.
talk, if you want me to talk, let me just make my point. Because some of all these things are not this in very playful. When somebody says your country is about to go into bloodshed, and his first instinct is to tell you that, you know what, if you're African American, don't go there. This is all the kind of name he calls this in our country. He targets our people. Then he associates with somebody that goes all out. That their whole agenda is to split the communities, start wars between people, and people could die because of this in America on the American streets. And he associates himself with those people. If you keep thinking this is a joke, these people are very serious with what they are doing. So I don't consider it a joke. And he himself, he pretends as if it's all nice and very intelligent and all and everything, but at the heart of it, he's also for that. Don't make that mistake. I've debated this guy for a very long time, and I know his stripe. If he wanted to tell the truth, he would tell the truth of both sides. He talks about Nigeria and doing all these things that Nigerians do. You think I'm apologizing for Nigeria? Black men have failed. Not only Nigeria, we have failed woefully, and we are the worst on this planet today. If you keep acting as if,
come on now, Tuniger, don't say that now.
It's not a lie. It's not a lie. Right now, okay, maybe we'll have a big history, but from the last 300-400 years, we have shown ourselves to be the worst. Like the reason why I tell you that, even an Haitian, this is a Filipino that is 5 foot tall, is able to keep their people safe and know where their bread is buttered. But our own people, 7 foot, they can say, oh, we can clap back, we can do all this. They can't even figure their way around their own themselves, not to mention their shadow. And he comes here, pretends as if he's angry with Nigerians, while in reality he goes after everybody that is not American. He goes after all of them. He goes on all of these channels and he drapes himself on the American flag and disowns Nigerians and bans them constantly. So our Africans even. So let's not pretend that this guy is just benign and he's just there not doing anything very, very serious. He's doing serious damage. And I was one of the
ladies and gentlemen, you heard this.
Nigeria.
Tuniger is clapping back at Nagmizi and 50.
And then he will go on about Pan-African as if Pan-Africanism is some kind of individual that is sitting somewhere calling the shots. Pan-Africanism is simply the idea of working with your own group, knowing where your bread is buttered, and doing right by your group. Zionism started last century. Very few people started it. It was completely like they had their Nakmizis, obviously.
So can Nagmizi get free land in Nigeria?
Israel is one of the most powerful countries in the world because of Zionism.
Tunaya, can Nagmizi get free land in Nigeria?
Unfortunately, I have to be consistent that if we did wrong by people, we have to redress it. So if he wants land, if I have the power, I'll give it to him.
No, I'm talking about in reality. Can he get it like in Ghana?
Of course he can get land. He can get land anywhere.
For free?
Not for free if you want to buy, but if it's a form of compensation, yes, he will get it.
Okay. Thank you, too, Niger.
This is blood. It's not his attitude. This is blood that gives him that right. It's not his attitude. If it's only his attitude, believe me, I will put him in a black site somewhere.
Okay, Niger, don't leave it. I'll put you in the bag. I'll let my music. I'll put you in the bag. Okay. Let's have Ashanti. Ashanti, what's your last word? Go ahead, Ashanti. Is Ashanti there? Ashanti Warrior? Ashanti Warrior disappeared. Dunstan, what do you want to say? Something wrong with Dunstan. Anonymous Prime, what do you want to say for your last word? Anonymous, are you there? He's been abducted. We have St. James. St. James, what do you want to say?
Did I hear my name? Sorry, I just can't.
No, St. James.
Okay.
St. James, go ahead. Hold on. Was that Ashanti?
Yeah, that was me.
Okay, go ahead, Ashanti. Give your last statement.
Hey, yo, I appreciate that, Afrodamus, man. Nakmizi, my brother, man. Congratulations, you're doing work. You're putting work, right? I'm not really here to bash you. I know what you do, and I know sometimes, like, you're trying to hold it down, right? You're not all extreme, like those loonies over there, like the ADOS, and I know it's a lineage and everything, right? I consider myself that I appreciate. I'm in agreement. I told our Damage the other day. We all appreciate you guys, right? We understand what y'all went through. We understand everything. In fact, we support you. Matter of fact, we will march for you. My whole point is that's it. You don't have to have any smoke for people like us. We're not out here like undermining you guys. All those words, you're undermining us. You flee. It's very provocative, bro. It's very, very provocative. It's a lot of people don't even jive or vibe with their people back home like that. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is based upon my experience and all of that stuff that I know from way back, we shouldn't be going back and forth. This hate, I don't get involved. I'm about business. Who's willing to build? Let's go out there. Last summer, me, Ivan Wallace, you can go online. We working on a project in a brewery in Ghana, right? We're trying to build like a little restaurant. I'm trying to get a whole bunch of people. My friend, like my uncle's friend, Indum, he opened a bank in Chicago, GN Bank. There's a lot of people doing stuff here, and they doing stuff back in Ghana, bringing people back and forth. All right, so that's my whole thing. You are a global person. You travel. Matter of fact, I heard that you are in Netherlands, right? You put in work. So please, all these people who don't really know what's up, they go about, they jump from one side to another, causing all type of division, making derogatory, statements about Africa and the Caribbean. And, we collectively, we're not the same, but we can have something together, right? Put it 20, 30 years from now, Black people basically are going to be the majority. The Mexicans going to be over, man. They're like 60% of the population. They're going to combine with the Asians. Then we can't fight. If we're not together, man, it's going to be hard for Black people to even have their own way in America. So when I hear all this going back and forth, all this hatred, man, it hurts my soul, bro. It get me passionate too. So like I said, man, you doing what you got to do. And I heard you doing some great things for the boxers in Accra. Word up to you, my brother. You're doing great. And you also putting work in the Netherlands. You putting work in the States, as you should. We are all one people. Culturally, we may be different. And I don't deny that. We're different. But we got to find a way to work together. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I got to say, man. So shout out.
Well, thank you, Ashanti
my
Warrior.
brother, man. I appreciate that, man. I'm always a man. We fought the British 3 times, bro. We warriors for real, man. So that's why I'm proud to have the Ashanti Warrior there, man. We never.
Wait, but hold on, Ashanti Warrior. I want to see if you're gonna tell the truth.
Yeah.
Before y'all fought the British, who was y'all aligned with?
Man, I think we're aligned to some. I'm not sure about the history, but we're aligned to some of the maybe the Portuguese. But the Kumasi War, right? But wait. The Kumasi War, we went solo.
Wait, Nagmizi, why do you want to do this, Nagmizi?
Wait, no, because hold on.
Wait,
Nagmizi, why do you want to do this?
Discredit the Ashanti. Nagmizi, you really want to discredit us?
No, I don't want to discredit you, brother, but I'm just asking, because y'all tend to talk about that fight with the British that y'all lost, but y'all never talked about your 300.
But Nagmizi, it was 100 years, though. It was 100 years.
We fought 3 times, man. We fought 3 times. We beat their asses twice. The reason why Ghana became a colony is because of the last Ashanti War. So you got to give.
Okay, wait, but hold on. I want to see something. This is why I'm undefeated in these streets. I asked you specifically, who was your ally, European ally, before the English?
Which one? The first or the second?
Before the English.
Well, we were trading with Portugal. We were trading with the Dutch. We were trading with.
Right. There you go. The Dutch, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of Belanda Hitam?
No. I've never heard of that stuff. Man.
Okay. So you guys were trading with the Dutch, and because of your trade relations and selling slaves to the Dutch, they transported them to Suriname, right? And wherever the Dutch colonies were. And
No, but no, Nagmizi, it was Nagmizi, it was cultural exchange.
You
It
do
was cultural
revisionist history,
exchange.
man. You do revisionist history here.
No,
Man.
I'm not
talking
doing
about the
revisionist.
war.
I challenge you right now on Ashanti history. Right now.
It
I'm
was
not the
cultural
Ashanti you are.
exchange.
Okay.
It was cultural
So
exchange.
I know that they burned the entire city down, correct? We didn't have allies back then. We didn't have the Portuguese or the Dutch to even fight for us, right? We had to fight the first and the second war by ourselves. The only reason why they had reinforcement from the other West African country in the third war, that's how they were able to defeat the Ashantis, the mighty warriors of Africa. We've been fighting still. You know what I'm saying? That's
No,
why
but you
now
keep talking about the English, and that's what the Ashantis do. They don't want to talk about their alliance to the Dutch, though.
everybody had alliance. The Fanti had alliance.
No.
They were
See,
having
but just
alliances.
keep it real, though. That's all I'm saying, bro.
No, Nagmizi, they did good. Please don't expose
Nagmizi,
them.
I understand what you're trying to do.
Thank you, Ashanti warrior. Thank you, Ashanti
Anyway,
warrior.
Nagmizi, man,
Thank you for coming. Now we have let's get Anonymous Prime. Anonymous Prime, what's your last word?
Peace, brother. Assalamu alaikum. I see you from the Senegalese Gambia, so I didn't salam you last time in that type before you talk, cat. He just assumed that I wasn't Muslim when I said I married 2 Somali women, but anyway.
Well,
But
you
yeah,
got
man,
your
I mean,
opportunity to respond to
we
them.
need to like not be focusing on the past, who lost wars and all this, and while we losing this war right now on America soil and in Africa soil, we need to worry about the Europeans, the Asians, and Arabs and everybody else dividing up this continent of Africa, and they in all our black neighborhoods in America. We don't even own a corner store or a gas station. They frying our chicken, making our macaroni and cheese and
Oh
banana
man, bro,
pudding.
you
Them the
going
things
in?
we need to
You,
work. Those are
man,
things that we
not the
need to be
chicken,
focusing on.
not the
We need to be
chicken.
uniting and empowering ourselves economically and politically and get off this divide stuff. That's all I got to really say, man.
Man, bro, you went in with the chicken and everything. You
I'm
didn't
just
leave
saying that's what's
anything
going on.
behind.
You got Arabs frying chicken and
Yeah, I
making sweet
got you.
potato
I
pie for
got you.
Negroes.
I got you. Bryce,
And
like,
you know all this type of stuff. So you know, I'm just saying, like, I'm Muslim, but I don't rock like that. You know,
well,
I'm about economic independence and all this, and trying to retain our culture and all this. I mean, we don't have no economic foothold. That's why it's so much crime and so many drillers and single family homes and stuff. So you know, it's like deeper than all this other type of stuff we're talking about. You know, and then these Mali brother talking, and these Somalis and just everybody else talking about focusing on with the African Americans are dysfunction, and they got the same dysfunctions over here, bro.
well,
Don't tell
thank
me. I
you.
know I'm
Thank you.
living it. I done been rocking with all of them and everybody, and I bear witness to this. This ain't nothing I'm just reading and seeing on the news and on the internet. You know.
Well, thank you very
So
much. You know, you said it best. You know, I wish you all the best with all your Somali wives. And, you
yes,
know,
sir. I'm holding it
yeah,
down. I got beautiful
yeah,
children.
hold it
Yeah,
down.
hey, what was think
All
before
right.
you talk? Yeah, my
Hold
baby's
it.
name. And then hold on, one thing I want to go back to about this Somali fetish and all that. I had a sister from Chicago before my Somali fetish, and the Somali sisters came at me, matter of fact, bro. I didn't go to them. So they
This
had a
this
fetish with a
this
black
is
man, and he used to
this is
ask
funny,
like,
man.
with the black man, why the black
Listen,
man, they must say
listen,
something
man.
about their women.
You're just
What
trying
does
to
it say about
justify
Wait,
your
Israeli
fetishes.
men
hold
that
on.
they
Think
hold
before
on,
you
sir,
type.
let me talk.
Hold on.
What
Think
is,
before you
yeah,
type.
let me
Let
talk. The
the
brother
man
said,
tell us
Is it black
about
and
yeah,
his
let me
Israeli?
Somali
talk.
wives. Go ahead.
Yeah,
He's
but
got
the
30
brother
seconds. Go
say
ahead, brother.
the brother said it must say something about they women that the men want Somali wives, but
You know what? Your own black woman.
the Somali woman came to me,
No,
and
you know
so
what?
what does
Your
that
own
say
black
about
woman.
Hold
Somali
on. Think
men?
before
You
you
know what
type.
I'm saying?
Let
I
the
don't have
man
no
tell
fetish.
us. Let him tell us the
What
story. Please go ahead, sir.
What story?
what
He just talked
story?
about.
No,
He just said like somebody
he has
approached
two
him.
Somali wives. So let's let the man speak proudly
All
of
right,
his.
No,
I
I
know
was
you
talking
trying to
about
be.
the one
I know
brother
you
was
playing
saying
around with the troll. You
the
know.
one brother talk the talk before you type, brother. He was saying about brothers got fetishes with their women, and then that must say something about black women. but I had a black
You want me to
woman.
explain it to you? You want me to explain
And
it
hold
to
on,
you?
wait, brother, let me talk. But it's, but I'm saying you don't even know, and then you assume that I wasn't Muslim, and you say they don't marry outside and all. Somali women marrying all types of people, and a lot of Somalis, men and women, they both leaving the religion too, and jumping to Christianity and Lutheran and all different
See,
types of
this,
stuff, bro.
this,
You
this,
got
not,
two of
It's
them.
like a vast
is this,
dynamic, bro. Everybody got different. Listen, man, everybody got
he's
different
getting hurt
stories,
right now because
man.
I'm about to expose him and he got nothing
This
to
thing
say.
is real broad. You know
Let
what I'm
me
saying? But
let me
what
finish
does it
now.
say about Somali men that they women is coming
Again,
to
see,
marry
Wait,
African American
think
brothers?
before you type. Don't worry, you can expose him
Yeah,
when
so
when your chance
so that's
come.
what I'm saying.
Just
So
let the
I
man
got babies, man. I'm not
enjoy.
faking, bro. My
He's
baby's named
FBA.
Tanzil. I got a daughter named Khadija. I got Kadar. I got Muhammad Isa. I got Saifullah Salahuddin. I got
Damn,
Siraj
he is
Salahuddin. So,
deep.
bro, them is my
He
babies.
is
I'm not
deep
making
in
nothing
there.
up.
Those are
You
the
know what
people
I'm
that
saying? So
donated to him.
this ain't no
This
fantasy,
sounds
and nobody
real.
just making shit up. This is real, bro. That's what I'm
I
talking
know.
about.
All right,
So
what's real is the fact that you don't see your own
Well,
woman the
hold on,
same
hold
way.
on, hold on,
I
hold on.
can't hear you. I hear echoes, my
Anonymous,
brother. What you say?
hold on.
Yes, sir.
Anonymous, thank you
Yes,
for
sir.
coming in. Brother, you're always welcome here. And please keep those
Yes,
Somali
sir.
women happy, okay?
Oh yeah, I'm keeping them real happy, bro.
Thank you,
That's how
brother. Call,
that's how I
call in
got it.
and give us.
21 years, 21 years of happiness and 3 years of happiness with the other one.
All
Yeah,
right,
when you
thank you.
I
wake up
got a
from your dream,
40-year-old and I got a 27-year-old, and
yeah,
I'm 48 myself.
yep, keep
Hey,
dreaming, and when you wake up from the
that's
dream, you'll
Bro,
have it
I'm
your
not
wife.
even
Every
dreaming.
time you go to
that's
sleep, you
Allah,
have a Somali wife. You
wait.
got it.
wallahi, Allah's my witness. I don't got a dream, my brother. If
Yes,
you
you
ever
see.
want to,
Hey,
you can
brother.
hit me up. I'll send you pictures and everything, bro. I can invite
No,
you over
brother,
for goat.
brother,
You can
brother,
come over for
brother.
goat and rice and some
Oh man.
boosters. And you can have some
Look,
chai mandazi. Yo,
think
so
before you
holla at me.
type. Think before you
Yeah,
type. The way he said wallahi, no, I believe him. He has two Somali
I
wives.
I can tell
Thank you,
he's been
brother. Thank you, thank you,
he's
thank
been
you.
around
All right.
Somalis.
So let me see. Think before you type. You have your last word. Go ahead. You can respond to Mr.
Oh
Somali
man.
wives. Go ahead.
Afidamas, I know I know this is Black History Month and you want to troll a little bit on their end, but all right, at least this is overall it's a really funny show. It's a great show. But here's what I have to say, especially to this supposedly guy. But notice again, you rarely see other ethnicities fetishizing other women above theirs. It always comes down to these guys, even regardless on if I can be around Black Americans, women, and all this stuff, right? But I never put my woman over, or I never
But
put any
hold
woman
on.
over
Let me
ours.
ask you. Let me ask you. Are you like jealous of him that he has two Somali Muslims? I mean, I'm just curious. I mean, because
No,
he
but
said
listen,
wallahi and everything. This
again,
man,
hold on, Afidamus, listen to the point carefully, all right? Because this is not even about jealousy. This is about guys who are supposedly saying that, what do you call it, who only put other women, foreign women, whether Somalis, other women, Europeans, Puerto Ricans, and all this stuff. I guarantee you, if you're ever around in these facilities, in these type of situations, they'll put other women above theirs. For me, it's like this. This is how I look at it. I don't care if let's just say if a guy is Muslim marries another woman, they're Muslim. Yeah, they have a shared ideology, and I don't have an issue with that. But when a guy is only going after what do you call the other women, but he's not putting his own. You mean to tell me he can't find Black American Muslim women? There are
but do
plenty
you
in.
think that's what he's doing? Maybe he loves these Somali wives.
Listen, but he exposed himself afterwards because what he said was, in order for these guys to feel like a man, they have to put other men down. You know what I mean? Either when it comes down to like white women, they're like, "Oh, look at this white man," and then they'll just be around white women, and they'll talk shit about Puerto Ricans just to be around their women. Dominican, same
Wait,
thing.
are you?
Mexican, same
But
thing.
wait, are you mad that he has
What?
two of them? I mean, I'm
I
just
mean,
curious.
that was. I know. Listen, I know the psychological questions you're asking, but it has nothing to do with. Trust me. Listen, when I'm telling you this, this has to do with men in generally that put other women above their own. That is my only take on this. I don't care if he has 10 wives. So obviously you can't have that, but it's what I mean. But if you're a guy and you're telling me you're proud of your ethnicity or whatnot, but yet you put other women above yours, that is a red flag. And I guarantee you,
You
those
just
kids,
mad that the Somali
again,
women found
look at this
themselves
guy.
a long stroke pookie. That's
See,
why you're
again,
mad.
so again, see these guys, I'm telling you, the only accomplishment they will ever make, like Magnesium, all these guys, is just to be with other women. They only talk about what do you call, dicks and all this stuff, because they expose themselves a lot, because they've been working on the field so much that the only way they can get back on other people is to just to be with their own woman. I guarantee you, the reason
Working in the field, what field?
Yo,
Think before you type. Think before you type. Wait a minute. Like
means you
said,
have some
are you wait, think before you type. What, are you having a hard time accepting that Pookie Jones got him too Somali?
But look how proud they are. As soon as they get with one of our women,
he got two. He got two at the
even though it doesn't, even though they're saying that, right? But I guarantee you, as soon as they even get, they try to get with our women, look how proud they become. Look how it's like
why
a big
you mad though? Why? Tell the truth. Why you mad? Why you mad?
That's your biggest accomplishment, is to be with our woman. You will never be with your own woman. Let's just be honest.
Bro,
You don't like.
I don't want a Somali woman. Wasn't Ilhan Omar
See,
smashing
you will
her
not
brother?
be justifying this. Listen, you will not be justifying being with any guy being with other women unless you yourself don't uphold your own woman the same way. I guarantee you this right now. If any guy goes out with a Black American woman, you wouldn't care, because you don't uphold them the same way. You don't put them above any other woman. That's why you guys that have the slave mentality, the only accomplishment you will ever have in this life is just to be with a white woman, African woman, Asian woman, Mexicans. That's I guarantee you will never be on a policy making table. You will never do all this stuff. The whole objective that you right now, as you exist, is every day you wake up, who I'm gonna call, which girl I'm gonna call. And
I have a question for this. Think before you tap. Actually, I kind of like you as much as I can like a Somali. First question: what size fitted cap do you wear?
What makes you think I wear
Somali head?
Yeah. Listen, it depends. The same size probably like your brain has. Maybe it's small, right?
For yo, are you a Somali Bantu?
Oh, do I sound like a Somali Bantu? No,
You do.
I'm an ethnic Somali. I'm from the northeast. I'm from Puntland region in Somalia. And my family is all over the place within Somalia, but
wait. Think before you type. So let's say the brother showed up. She shows up with his two Somali Muslims. With all their babies. You have Somali baby Jerome, and
But those kids are not Somali though. That's what you have to understand. The word lineage, the word tribe don't work. But hold on.
No, what I'm saying.
You brought up a question, but you got to.
But he has two Somali wives. Wouldn't that be double?
What do you mean double? What?
He's got like two Somali wives. Like, let
again,
me ask. So would you like induct him into the clan?
But I'm telling you right now, Afidamus, do you know how the clan tribe works? It goes through by the father side. It's a lineage. Whatever your father is, that's who you descend from.
So
and
so him and those women are rejected.
The kids, the kids, his kids, right? The kids and obviously on them, the kids don't have they lost their lineage to the clan, like to the by the heritage. You know what I mean?
So they are not counted.
Yeah, because they took the lineage.
You guys are as strict. You guys are as strict as the Sonin case.
Well, hold on. That's
like
how you
my people. My people are very strict.
That's how you do it, Afidamus. If these Nagnisi and all these guys, if the Black Americans keep the heritage, you know what I mean, and their culture, alive, but just being by being around each other, and if these men are not fawning over other foreign women, or you know what I mean, and I guarantee you, like this is the same guys that.
So his Somali wives don't count.
Because the family they created would be considered his family, because usually the man is considered.
Oh, okay. So you guys are doing like the Soninkers do. The child becomes like the whatever the father is.
Yes, but that's how it always been for thousands of years. We go by history is passed down in that way. It's through.
But somebody was trying to trap Nakmizi to have a African baby. Like a fan baby.
Yeah.
I don't know if Nakmizi would want to speak on that, but it's like
that no one in their right mind would try to make a baby with
Nakmizi would drop kick his mom just to be with another woman. He probably knows that.
All the Somali women talk got me thinking.
But this is what I have to say. Overall, I didn't get to finish the whole point.
Yeah, go ahead, finish up so I can get Nakmizi to finish up so we can close out here.
All right, So I'm telling you, I want to really pretty much emphasize and how you could tell what culture, what type of people value their own over others. And for me, one of the highest regards that I view on it, the view on it is that when I see a specific group of people, right, an ethnicity, how do they value their woman? You know what I mean? And
Wait,
yeah,
wait, 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 wait. Think before you type. Be honest. Does this your decisions have something to do with Joe
what?
Joe Biden offering black people crack pipes? Be
Nah,
honest.
that's
No,
not.
no, really. Does this have something to do with this?
But even though it's fucked up, it has nothing to do with that. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
I'm just
Actually,
checking. I'm just
I
checking.
yeah, but Afrodamus, you know me, and even
I mean, I've heard you
Nakmisi.
mention it, so I just want to make sure. But
Yeah,
shout
but
out to MS Delta. He said, "Stop it! Foreign women chase ADOS FBA." So he's claiming that Somali women are chasing them.
he's
But
chasing
you
the whole.
got 30 seconds. Go ahead, close out, and then
Guys,
we'll
that,
like music. Go ahead.
Afrodamus, you didn't even let me finish the whole point. But
No,
just
go
so you know,
ahead. You have the whole point. Go ahead.
all right, but even this guy right now, he's talking about foreign women chasing this. Let's just be honest. For me, when I look at these so-called FBA, even Black Americans like rappers and all this stuff, these same guys would insult their very woman that give birth to them. And on the videos, they would call them hoes and bitches and all this stuff. So for me, it's like, and even an honest person, like a foreign woman or not, why would anybody would be mixed with these people? You know what I mean? So my like some people be like, oh, that's racism. No, it's like, yo, it's not racism to be mixed with these people. It's because they're calling their own women in the videos bitches and hoes and all this stuff, right? And then the only biggest accomplishment they have is like, oh, okay, I'm with this chick today. I'm with this chick tomorrow. So they have no fatherhood concept. They have no man structure concept. They just have this mentality where all they do is just chase their own desires and lust. So in that way, you act like an animal because an animal acts like an instinct based on like just to reprocreate, have this lust and all this stuff. But they don't realize they are in a maze, and the people that's creating the maze for them are the white oppressors. They're like, hey, listen, you can do whatever you want to call your woman, hoes and bitches and whatnot. Yeah, go ahead. We'll give you money for that. You want to destroy your own community? Here's money for that. Okay, matter of fact, we want you to use the same talking points and destroy other people's community, whether in Africa, in Asia, and all this stuff, where they adopt this hip hop lifestyle. In reality, this hip hop lifestyle and all this stuff, some things has good in it, but the vast majority of it were used to destroy these people, in the hood. So it's just
Well,
about destruction. And the last
well
point I'm trying to make,
thank you.
and
Jesus
after,
Christ, this
You got
guy's
3
long-winded
seconds.
as hell.
Go ahead.
all right, hold on,
You got like 5 seconds. Hurry up.
Nagmisi is really ungrateful. When Ashanti gave him really props and give him credit, you know what I mean, and was being nice to him, Nagmisi turned around and pissed on his face. You know what I mean? And for me, I don't like shit like that. Yeah, yeah. Seriously, because Ashanti was praising you the whole time. He was like, yo, let's get back together. Let's do this, this. And then all you did was ask him these nonsense, stupid questions when all you had to do was wait for your chance and speak on your own terms and move on. But what you did was you insulted the guy and bringing up other unnecessary topics because you knew this was only a statement closing, right? So for me, when I see that, I'll be honest with you, I like to call people their own bullshit. And that's one of the things I don't like that because some of you guys, Black
Okay,
Americans and
thank you.
whatnot, are very
Thank you very
ungrateful.
much.
Even when a guy
We'll
is
see
being
you on
nice
the
to you,
next show.
that's what you
Well,
are.
Thank you very much. You were
thank
great.
you. Think before you type. Let's bring in St. James, and then Nagmizi will be the last one. It's Black History Month. St. James, go ahead. Your closing statement.
All right. Thanks for bringing me back, man. Why did you let
No
Tunaja go, man?
problem.
Did he answer my question earlier?
He was here earlier, but I don't know what happened to him. But
Did he answer the question
he
though?
didn't
Because I
answer.
wasn't listening
Well,
about the.
Nagmizi ran him off. Nagmizi,
Oh.
started talking about the
Because I have the
Nigerian thing.
evidence about him saying that his people sold slaves. So I have the evidence. So if you want to deny that, I have the evidence. So when he
But
was
Sir
there talking
James, he's
about he
not going
doesn't
to
know,
admit that in front of Nagmizi. You know this because Nagmizi.
well,
Oh,
he has to.
well, hold on. Tunaja just showed up here.
All
You
right,
can
I
ask him.
appreciate it. So I will tell him what show he was on.
Okay, ask him. Tunaja, can you hear this?
Yeah, I can hear him. And
Okay, go ahead, St. James.
what
Ask him.
what he failed to do was to let me answer the question that he was asking me, because he
Okay,
is
you can
trying to
go ahead. I'm
say that
listening. I'm listening.
yeah,
I'm listening.
you asked me if our people sold slaves, and I said I wasn't clear about it. I wasn't sure, but I know for sure that that's the part you didn't let me talk. That they had encounter with Europeans because some part of my heritage comes from the riverine areas, and they gave them access into the inland. So if you're asking me whether our people actually did the capturing, I doubt it, because they need the Europeans to do that. But they gave them access, they like guides into the hinterland. Yes.
A direct question was asked to you during that show. A direct question was asked to you.
Okay. What was my answer?
Do you know? Let me finish. Do you know someone in your family that sold slave? And you said,
I don't know.
Yes. You said
no.
Yes.
Are you crazy?
Do you want me to?
I never said that.
Link?
Yeah, send me the link, please, and send me based on time
Hold
so
on,
that I can hear it.
guys.
Yes.
Hold on. Shout out to MS Delta. Thank you. He said, LOL. So
That's
Black
crazy.
American is just the hood and hip hop.
Okay.
What want a limited view of Black America? Go ahead, St. James. So he's asking.
And this and you were going at it with the lady.
Send the link, then I would definitely like to see that. That was weird.
Yes. She asked you a
Send the link with the
Send
timestamp
the link.
right
Come
now.
on. Yeah.
Two Nigers a
I
slave
want
trader.
to see it. I'm curious myself.
I know that Nagmizi have been calling Two Niger slave trader for a while.
Yeah, this one is really puzzling me. Where is the link, mister? It's not so hard to get. Come on.
I'm far from that. I will never accuse you for anything that you did not say. That night.
Oh no, this one.
I was listening.
Except I didn't hear the question very well, because I can tell you right now, I don't know any family member that sold slaves. I can tell you that right now.
Well,
I don't know any family member that sold slaves. Why would I know anybody like that? If I knew that, I would have said it from the get-go.
You said in your family. People in your family.
No, none of them did.
You said.
Oh, come on.
I'm not saying
no.
Tonight, come on. You can go back and listen to the show, man.
Yeah, I think people need to listen to the context, because what this guy is saying is not the same, except you are misunderstanding whatever I have said. Maybe I may have said, yeah, from my tribe, that they must have had contact with slaves. This is slave traders. What are they so slave? Probably, because you can't pretend as if that didn't happen. But to say my family member that I know did, no, come on, that's not true.
Okay, so tonight you're saying that's not what you said.
You refer to the lady about your family. So when you
hold on, Nagmizi, what's the name of the lady?
You have an idea. Huh?
Madam Tinubu.
Oh, Madam Tinubu is not my family member. That's your Yoruba woman. Oh my God, jeez.
No.
You are misunderstanding it.
That night it was about a direct question. Tonight,
okay, I don't know what you're talking about.
The lady asked you. Because you said the lady asked you, do you know people? She asked you to talk to her to explain to her about how the slave trade happened, and you were answering that, and she said, "Do you know someone in your family that sold slaves?" You said yes.
No, I didn't do that. I think you probably need to provide evidence, because I must be having an out-of-body experience right now. Some of the stuff you are saying right now, I can hear myself saying that, because it's absolutely not true.
The way you were so confident answering it out. That's why I got like, wow.
Where is the link then? You see, this thing you're talking about, you are making me more eager to want to hear myself say these things, because I don't know what you're talking about.
Do you remember debating a woman, like, I forgot her name. She always comes to Brandon's show talking about she's a Native American, whatever that situation may be. You remember you went back and talked to that lady? You remember that?
Yes.
That was like a month ago? Like a month ago?
Yeah, it must be more than a month ago. I don't think I encountered one lady.
Yeah, that was that situation. Yes. That was that situation.
Then let me clarify. If the lady asked me whether I know of tribes,
I don't need bro,
because you are not providing specifics, so I'm just contextualizing potentially from what you are misunderstood. Okay, go ahead and make up your mind, and you don't provide evidence. What kind of accusation? This is silly.
You have
come on, St. James, stop it. Stop it. Don't stop being childish. This is childish. If you have any evidence, provide it right now, so I can explain it.
No, that could be the way you're explaining it. I'm not saying that's your dad or your mom or anything. The way you were explaining it, you were kind of trying to tell her, if I know I have an idea about my extended family as well. That's all slave. That's
see what I said.
That's what
Maybe,
you were trying to tell
probably
us.
what I said was that she probably asked me was a question in the lines of, "Did your people sell slaves?" Then I'll say what I would say is that yes, likely people from somewhere, extended family somewhere, or this in the tribe must have sold slaves.
Hold on.
But to say
Hold
I
on.
know
Hold
of
on.
it is crazy.
Guys,
I don't know of it.
guys, wait. He said most
being
West
too broad tonight.
Africans. He said most West Africans had ancestors directly or indirectly involved in the slave trade economy.
Yeah, it's
just
crazy.
accept
How
it.
can
No,
that
this is not
obvious.
true. My people were never. Look, let me make this clear, okay? Let me make this clear.
Oh
For
my
900
God.
years, look, my people have been
You
Muslims
guys
for
so
900
slave.
years.
All tribe,
My
almost
people
all
did
tribes in
not.
Africa were
No, my
involved in
people did
slave.
not.
Are you a warlike
Look,
tribe? Your people are
look,
warriors Sunday. If you
yes.
conquer people, what do you do with them?
We just took them to go work in our plantations. We didn't sell
Come
them to
on,
white
be
people.
honest, be honest,
They,
be honest.
we still have our slave
Let's
class.
not do this. Let's not do this. Let's not do this. It's not edifying when we start pretending like we're
Tunaja, look,
higher
okay,
than that.
fine. Tunaja, you've said enough. St. James
A
asked
warrior
you.
class,
Wait,
when
we
they
will
conquer
just
people, they
kick you
enslave them.
out. You know what? You're deflecting, so you need
I'm
to
not
go.
deflecting, it's
Thank
just
you.
a fact.
No, bye-bye,
Okay,
Tunaja. St. James, just
Tunaja,
finished.
Tunaja.
Let's just kick him out.
Because I want, because he was saying that he wasn't Buhari, right?
He wants to accuse my people.
Yeah, but the man
How
goes
can
on
this
YouTube
man do
talk,
this
acting
here?
like he's Buhari the second.
This is pathetic. Take
He acts like he's
responsibility.
Buhari the second.
Huh? This is just not. How can this man come here while they are questioning him? He is questioning my people. Just simply, we were saying we were a warrior tribe. How do you guys see what some of these Africans do? They like to accuse innocent people. But St. James, just continue. Finish up.
Well, well, you let Buhari the second leave, man.
We'll let Magnizi answer this. This Tunaja is not serious. People don't even pay attention to this.
I mean, it's like
Tunaja is emotional.
Trying to say, oh, because your tribe is a warrior tribe, therefore they sold people. Can you guys believe this kind of accusations? My goodness. What? Yeah.
When we are looking for Niger to lead, the Niger do not lead, right? When we're looking for the Niger to lead on certain topics, they don't lead on that, but they're elsewhere to be found. That's why I'm worried. Like, yo, you got even Ghana. I'm worried about Ghana as well. With the ECOWAS situation, standing with Paris.
Yeah.
That's
explain a little bit on that before you leave. Go ahead, because
there was a video. Yeah. Remember back then there was a video when you had the president of Ghana. He was invited in Europe and he was like talking to the French president like, you guys need to leave Francophone Africa alone. And he was standing up. He was acting like he was standing for Francophone Africa. Everybody gravitated. Everybody was talking about the video like, yo, Ghana is helping Francophone Africa. Look at the way he talked to Macron, bro. Do you know that the French were calling Nigeria and Ghana to put pressure on Mali and Burkina Faso?
To sanction them?
To sanction them.
Yeah, what a traitorous move. Traitors. Speak up.
And they always talk about why Francophone Africa cannot create their own currency. And Mali is showing an example. Mali was like, give us a chance. We are kicking these people out. We kicked out the French ambassador in our country. And even yesterday, they told the French army, you can leave. The French army said, give us 6 months to leave. The Mali said, no, leave now. Where is the president of Nigeria? Where is the president of Ghana? The top dogs.
I'm just surprised. The thing is, in these areas, in those regions, they sold so many people into slavery. Now, all we Africans, the innocent ones, we got to suffer and take this blame. How sad. But continue.
Okay. So that's what I was trying to tell you. The hypocrisy of these people is on a different level. You know, that's why I'm like, a little dog has to take care of little dog. In this part of Africa, I don't give a damn about who's top dog. I got to lead, man. We got to lead. Mali is showing it. Burkina is next, man. We good.
You know what's sad, St. James? When I see people like Victoria Lab talking about spreading lies, Gambia, about 500,000 slaves a year were shipped to America. This is a lie. Where are you getting this from?
It's
This
made
is
up, man. It's made up, man.
This is all made up.
They know they did most of the work, man.
Exactly. But thank you, St. James. We'll bring in Nakmizi. Thank you. You heard you. I mean, I'm glad
bring a Ghanaian too, man. Bring some Ghanaian.
Well, there's no Ghanaian calling, but you're right. You're absolutely right. We'll bring in Nakmizi.
Bring. Oh, Kwesi.
I'm already here.
Nakmizi is here, but Kwesi didn't call in. We have Nakmizi. Yeah. But St. James, just hang tight. Nakmizi, go ahead, Nakmizi. What do you want to say?
No, I just want to say thank you for giving me some Black American privilege on the show.
Hey, anytime.
Thank you, bro. Well, not anytime. It's 10 more
Black
days.
History Month. 10 more days. 10 more days. Man, you better enjoy this privilege because you're going to be losing it in 10 days.
Yeah, exactly. But I just want y'all to notice how Niger was getting very emotional, and he tried to overtalk me because they like to say you said this and you said that.
He's still here. You want to talk to him?
Not really.
Or you just want to say your piece.
Yeah, because when he gets on, he doesn't have any control. He has no no discipline. Typical Nigerian. But with him, they'll never say, well, on this part of your video you said this or you said that. People have to understand that I'm nuanced, right? So there's hardcore FBA.
Do you see what Niger is doing now? He is in the chat writing at me saying, Afridamus, there is evidence the Malinke people sold and enslaved people. I am not a Malinke. I'm a Soninke. You see? I am a Soninke. So Niger need to get his story right. I am a Soninke, not a Malinke. But continue.
But did you notice that he's like a professional panelist? He should spend more time studying.
I can't believe he's trying to accuse me, accuse my tribe of this.
Somebody else said that your tribe sold him. I'm not sure, but anyway, Niger, he should spend more time increasing his knowledge instead of just trying to come up and push his Pan-African nonsense on me.
Just because we were warrior tribe don't mean they gotta accuse us. But people are gonna say whatever they want. But whatever.
Yeah, he was about to cry. It sounds like he was about to cry when I was speaking. But anyway, to the guy, the Ghanaian guy, I think his name was Ashanti Warrior. I appreciate that guy and actually like him. So when I ask him the question, I always do that to Ashanti, who always speak about that last war, but they never speak about their alliance with the Portuguese and the Dutch. They never want to talk about the fancy Ashanti wars. And, the Akan, overall, Akans have been aligned with some European power at one time or another. The last king of Ashanti, the 8th king of Ashanti, Kweku Duapanin, he sent 2 of his family members to fight in Indonesia for the Dutch. Actually, he sent Ashanti warriors to Indonesia in exchange for education in Holland for his 2 family members, and they were called Belanda Hitam, which means the Black Indonesians or the Black Dutchmen. So the Ashanti have a history of collaborating with the European, and I just wanted to see if he was going to keep it real on that, but he didn't. But it's all good. He's still my brother, or extended, very, very far cousin, but he's still cool.
Yeah, absolutely. You're absolutely right. So what do you want to say about think before you type? What he thought about the brother that married the 2 Somali Muslims?
He's, a lot of them, look, like I'll say this, there is East African fetishism amongst Hotep Black Americans. You also find West Africans that tend to fetishize the East African Horner phenotype. All you have to do is go on a video that says, you know, who's more beautiful, Somali, blah 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 blah, or Horner beauty. You'll see a whole bunch of West Africans and a bunch of Black American hoteps talking about how they're the most beautiful and this and that. So he has a point, but the majority of Black Americans don't give a shit about Somali women. Like they're not even that really attractive. I'll pick a West
Well,
African woman over Somali.
some of the guys have fetish of a Somali women.
Yeah,
You know,
because of the hair. They got that hair, you know. But you know, I think if you
are you
they
talking about
overstate their own beauty. They overstate their own beauty.
the baby soft hair, the white woman hair?
The baby soft hair. And also look, check this out. You know, they're very strict on their clan, right? So they all have a very similar phenotype. What that is, it's a lack of genetic drift. They don't have a lot of introduction of new DNA, which can be problematic, which is why there are Somali communities whose babies have higher numbers of what is that shit? It's some disease that they have. And I'm just like, yeah, you know, maybe a little genetic diversity would be good, but they ain't getting it from me because I don't find them chicks hot at all.
Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. Well, I'm sure the brother, he loves his two Somali Muslims. Shout out to him. Hopefully he will call back, you know. I don't know how he's handling that, but hey, good for him, you know. Stay strong, brother. What do you want to say to this brother before we close out, Nagmizi?
Just look, man, I enjoy your show. If when you have another one that I'm interested in, I'll come back. And I watch most of the time. I don't click the link or I don't comment for the most part, but I watch or listen if I'm on my bike or whatever. But it's a great show. You know, you're gonna give it to everyone. You're gonna give it to Black Americans. You're gonna give it to Africans. So that's what I like. Me, I'm not as
Thank you.
balanced as you. Right now, I'm in war mode in the diaspora war. So everybody that bangs in my people, I'm sending shots back, and people could say whatever. You got Emil Car X
Well,
always
I've
in the
been
chat.
seeing that you've been talking greasy about Al Shabaab. They sent a
Oh
letter
yeah,
to me to warn you. So please, please
yo,
watch out.
yeah, I call him Al Shabusi. You know, I used to
Well,
be Muslim, by the way,
okay.
so I already know about all of that shit. Not shit. I'm not going to disrespect Islam, so to speak, but Al Shabaab do not represent Islam. They represent the
Right.
terrorist group.
Well, the Somalis
But
rejected, but you're right. Thank you very much for coming. And you know, you're always welcome here. You got 10 more days. Make sure you catch the last few days and exert that
I'm going to
privilege
use them up. I'm going to use them up. All right, bro.
over the
So
former slave traders and all that. Thank you.
we should have a show about you know, whether Two Niger is actually really the descendant of a slave trade. I think he is. And you said that
You
a
think
long
so?
time ago too. Way back in the days, you was like, you
Yeah.
said, this nigga Two Niger sound like a slave trader.
That's why I'm like, so you know how these people they go on Google, they type in the Soninke and they see that, oh, the Soninkes used to be warriors back in the days. They're like, oh, therefore the Soninkes was selling people. Like, what kind of shit is that? You know, this is
Straight
wild, but
bullshit.
whatever. It's all good. But thank you
All
for coming, Nakmizi.
right, brother. I'm out and I'll see you in the next one. And you know how we do. Peace.
Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that brought us to the end. That brought us to the end of the show. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed this show. You guys have seen Tariq Nasheed. You guys have seen Phil. They talk tough to you, the African immigrant or Caribbean. But when they got called to the carpet by the white man, they start having, you know, weak knees. They can't stand up to the white man. So I want to thank you all. And also, we went into deeper topics. So some of these people that I saw in the chat, oh, they sold slaves, the Malinkes did. So why now? You want to imply that it is all the tribes around there. Oh, Afridamus, you're from the Soninke tribe. They were warriors. So therefore they sold slaves. That doesn't make sense. Look, I understand in our oral history, we conquered some lands, we conquered some people. We didn't sell them to the Europeans. We just kept them as our own slaves in Africa and converted them to Islam. So how are you going to come here today and try to point a finger at the Soninkes when the Soninkes were not part of the Atlantic slave trade? So please make sure you get your facts. And some of you that say, oh, Afridamus did not bring facts, any evidence, because there is no evidence to show what you are trying to perpetrate. You see, this is the problem with misinformation. When people are embarked on misinformation, they miss out on all the points. BB Rodriguez, you might know about Gambia. I don't doubt that. But who do you know about? So you got to be careful about the type of false information you want to spread about people. Okay? So I'm not going to get into that. That's a whole different topic. But what I wanted to talk about, which is you saw your favorite Pan-Africanist come up talking tough. But when they got to the white man, they didn't start talking about, oh, we built America. They didn't do that. That's all I wanted you to see. But all that extra stuff, don't even worry about that. Ladies and gentlemen, this is bringing us to the end of the Afridamus report. Please make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. I really did have a good time, and I hope you did too, because it was fun. Thank you.
Era un veneno y lo bebí. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Siempre sé la peli esa actriz, pero ya vamos llegando al fin. Yeah, yeah. Somos felices a distancia. Ya no aguanto tu fragancia. Tú no eres consentida, que la tienes merecida. Somos felices a distancia. Ya no aguanto tu fragancia. Tú no eres consentida, que la tienes merecida. Yeah, yeah. Cogiste la rosa y escupiste espina. Nunca será Nati ni seré tu pina. Gucci, Dior, baby, te ves fina. Qué pena que sea falsa, hecha en China. De pronto no era tan malo, ni tú tan buena como tú lo creías. En los fines pa' pasar la excusa, va la disco pa' olvidarme de ella, bebé. Solo tú me amas cuando quieres juguete. Yo no todo te espero, por falla vete. Ese cobro yo se lo recete, sete. Somos felices a distancia.